I know we had a little bit of a power problem, all right? I blame the sheer volume of people trying to load in and get listening to the show at 5 o'clock as the reason why, all right? And that's what we're sticking with. So thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching on Facebook and YouTube. Got a great show for you tonight. Lots to still talk about. We got some riders signing with new teams for 2022. We'll get into that. We got some MXGP talk with MX Vice's Lewis Phillips. Chris Hymas will be on, father of Chance Hymas, just switching to Honda. That's a big deal. We'll talk to him about that and, get to the bottom of what happened there and why. Jake Weimer will be calling in. Jumpin' Jake, Jellybean Jake will be calling in to talk about what he's been up to, what's going on with him. Looking forward to talking to him. Also, Darkside and Kris Keefer will be on. We have the decision by Darkside on what he's going to do for with his pony that we talked about the last time he was in. So looking forward to talking to him about that. 702-586-7857. If you have a question or a concern, give us a call. Why don't you? The PulpMX app will be done Friday. Coming up Friday, right away. So listen to, follow us on social media for that. And let's get right into it, man. I don't want to waste up too much time. Thanks to our sponsors. We'll get to them later. We've got the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. We have the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. We have the Race Tech Rant of the night. I may have just changed it from where it was originally. Let's welcome in our co-host tonight. He is a friend of the show. He's been in a number of times. We're welcoming him back in. Cade Clason, what's up, buddy? How are you? Oh, wait, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we are. Hey, all the problems today. I'm good. I'm glad to be here.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah,
appreciate it. We got Alex Ray coming up too.
Oh,
a guy you may know.
You couldn't just give me 2 minutes without mentioning his name.
I'm talking about the guest coming in.
Great.
Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Sorry about the power problem, but hey, we're back. We're
It was
live.
entertaining.
Taking your calls, holding things down over in the corner there, working the intros. Tallon Taylor, what's up, Tallon? How are you, man?
What's up? I did that intro like 10 times right there.
Yeah, you did. What's happening, man? You good?
Yeah, good. Ready for riding season. It's cooling down here finally.
Are you gonna be able to go with your back and everything? You're all fine?
Yeah, I'm good. I've ridden a few times since then.
Okay, all right, fantastic. Directing the show, holding things down over there, determining the angles that you see everything. The Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
Hello.
We all good?
Another day in paradise here. Something.
That power thing, that really flipped us down a little bit. I'm busy. Now is not the time for that.
It's loud, dude. It's loud.
Oh, boy. What is that?
I don't know what that is, but we've got power problems.
Promise we're not killing animals.
What is happening? Yeah, is that Eagle Grit? Is Daniel here?
The nest is downstairs.
Good how's that volume now?
It's great.
God damn. What is going
Just
on?
hold him off the ears a little bit,
Right,
Cade. You'll be good to go.
Dude, oh my God, that was so loud. I don't know what just happened. Blame you.
Goose Fraba, Steve.
It's all Talon's fault.
Goose Fraba.
Thank you.
The power goes out for 30 minutes and everything just
It was
goes to
out
shit.
when I got here, and I got here at like, I don't know, 3 o'clock.
Oh, it's been for a while.
All right, so we got big news with you that I was going to get to right off the top.
Right off the top.
But now we got Lewis Phillips on coming in. I'm going to
Lewis is a bigger deal.
Let's go to Lewis. Let's talk to him, and we'll get into your deal. I want to talk to you about that. That's some exciting stuff for you to talk about as well. Let's get into Lewis Phillips, though, and talk about the MXGP that just happened, which did you watch any highlights or anything? Did you see anything?
Oh, yeah, man. I got a lot of questions for Lewis.
Okay, perfect. Good. I watched some highlights. My DVR didn't pick it up, so I don't really know what happened there. But let's get into Lewis Phillips, and he's 12:30 in the morning, his time over there in jolly old England. And let's get into, talking to Lewis a little bit.
If he answers.
Cheerio.
You right?
Yeah, how are you, buddy?
Are you actually all right? It sounds like it's absolutely carnage.
It is a lot of carnage going on here in the studio, and we just went right into you. Just feel lucky that I didn't bump you or anything else, Lewis.
I was waiting for the text, to be fair. I was sat on my phone, waiting to be postponed, but here we are.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue. All right, so welcome to the show. MX Vice's Lewis Phillips. He is our European correspondent, and Lewis, the MXGP series, of course, is still going strong. as we know, and there's lots to talk about with that. Lewis Phillips brought to you by Vertex Pistons, 2-stroke, 4-stroke pistons, high compression, GP style configuration, whatever you need, 2-stroke or 4-stroke. Vertex Pistons will have you dialed in. Email sales@pivotworks.com and tell them you listen to PulpMX, and they will give you a deal on a piston. And also, 2-stroke KTMs, Husqvarna, and gas gases, Cade, come stock with a Vertex piston.
I like that.
All right, Lewis. First of all, was this a new track? Has this held a GP before? Give me some background on this place.
Yeah, new track. Well, new track to MXGP, but like the oldest track you can get. Like you talk about old school tracks. This was an old school track.
Yeah.
Like when I first walked in and looked at it, I immediately thought of Namur, just purely because it kind of snaked around in tight sections, and
it was in a town. It was kind of in a town a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, like there was a soccer pitch in the middle of the track, which I guess for townspeople who have probably never heard of televisions, let alone iPhones, I guess that's where they get entertainment from.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we're talking the oldest town you can get, and like I was in the supermarket on Saturday morning. And you could hear the track announcer inside the supermarket.
Oh,
like,
wow.
It was that close to the town.
So they were all in.
Oh, yeah. Like, it looked like everyone in the town was pitching in as, like, security. And, it was a weird deal.
Right. It looked a little narrow in spots. It looked a little old school, right? It really did, now that you say that. Absolutely.
Yeah, proper narrow. Like, way too narrow. But it was a means to an end.
Right. And was the crowd good? Was there a lot of people there?
Yeah, really good. It was the first GP without restrictions. So,
okay.
Like really strong crowd. It almost felt, I kept thinking like this is what the nations should have felt like. Like it had a bit of a nations vibe because obviously the French riders are doing well at the moment. And the crowd were like into it, like going, you could follow like the French riders based on the crowd noise.
Right.
So it was almost like a little replacement for the nations, which was not very good at all.
The less said about that there's nations, the more. Cade, you got some questions for
Lewis? Hey, buddy. How are you?
Right?
I was just wondering. So, like, I'm obviously too cheap to buy the MXGP package, but like, have they ever released how much, like how many people actually buy that package every year, and like, do the teams get a part of that over there, or is that just strictly GP? Because I know, like, with the no purse and everything over there is a lot different. So I just was always curious, like, how big of a sales do they get out of that package?
They do. They give teams like a little presentation at the start of each year with like how many subscribers they have, how many accounts they have. I can't remember what the number was, but it was a very big number. Whether it was a legitimate big number or not, I don't know. But no, I don't think the money goes back to teams at all. I've never heard of that. So if it is going back, everyone's keeping it a very well-kept secret.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just curious because, like, I don't know many people over here that actually pay for it because, I mean, I feel like a lot of people over here are like me. They're really cheap and they can watch the highlights.
I think, like, JT and Parabinos and Truman, they all pay for it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the average.
That's
a spectator.
Yeah, like the average spectator. Like you're too cheap to pay for it.
I am.
Well, okay. That's different.
Well,
yeah, and it's not a terrible time for Americans anyway, isn't it? So, like, why would you?
I watch the CBS highlights, and then that's about it. That's all I do. I'll watch the online video highlights. Can we talk about the race though before you want to get into the business of the?
Well, I was curious.
Okay. So red plate back to Jeffrey. My condolences to Paul and JT and Lewis and everybody kind of on the Bullet bandwagon. To see the Bullet get caught and passed must have been heartbreaking for you people. But Roman Faber certainly rode pretty well.
Yeah, KTM protested that win.
What?
Because if you watch the highlights, when Roman made that pass going into that corner, he was slightly on the inside of the yellow track markers. So technically he set up the pass by being off the track. Like, technically off the track, really it was like a difference of like 3 centimeters, but like, so there was a bit of drama between motos with that. There was a little.
Well, then all the Bullet fans can just Faber cut the track.
Well, it was actually me who protested. I was the one.
Yeah.
I was the one flying the flag between those. But no, Roman, like, it isn't a surprise. Roman has been so good this year, like, so fast.
Yep.
He has been the fastest rider at multiple rounds, like, hands down, raw speed, the fastest rider. But for some reason, kind of including Sunday, but obviously the first moto was great.
Yep.
He just can't seal the deal. Like, realistically, Roman should have a 20-point lead right now. I strongly believe that. Like, he's been that good.
Yeah.
But he's just given away so many points, and like Sunday should have been a 1-1 for him, and he should have the red plate right now. But not so much.
Certainly impressive for him to come back. He's been injured a lot lately, and new team and everything for him. So it's not new anymore, but he's been good for sure. And the bullet fell in the second moto, I believe.
Yeah. Just briefly, only lost like 3 seconds. I don't think anyone saw it. I don't think it got caught on TV or anything. But,
right, I heard him say that.
He literally tipped over like the tiniest little bit, so it wasn't anything massive, but a bit of a statement win.
So Jeffrey's got the red plate. Feber went into second. Geyser went from first to third. Bad day for Geyser. And Lewis, I don't know if you got a chance to talk to him or not. Was it after effects of this collarbone, or was it something else? Because I feel like he was better the last GP, fresher off the collarbone.
I think it was just put down to starts because, like, again, one-line track, very narrow. No one did anything. Like, I think if you look at the lap charts, no one really made passes. There was a lot. It was close racing and it was exciting, but no one really did anything. So he just put it down to starts. But he was, just a tad off all day. Like, even qualified. He qualified fifth, which is okay.
Right.
But he was 2.5 seconds off. So, like, I don't know. But I feel like obviously hard pack is guys' strength. Everyone knows that.
Yep.
But I feel like fast hard pack is his true strength. And maybe like a slower track like we had on the weekend, maybe that doesn't play to his strengths as much as everyone would think. Like, I think that suits a rider like Roman so much more.
So it wasn't really an injury thing?
No, well, that was a month ago now. So, like, I feel like we are officially past that.
Sure.
I would say.
Right.
I'm sure people were shouting me over that, but like, we've seen so many riders come back from broken collarbones, win within 3 weeks, which Geyser did, and then like that's it. So I feel like we're past that now.
Right.
Did he get his plated? Did he have to get it plated, or is it just?
Yeah, he had surgery the next day, so he went in real quick.
Yeah. And so it's certainly. Dude, this thing's like we talked about this. I think when you came on after Nations, like everybody's had their issues, and now it's set. The field is set, and here we go. Right. Prado, obviously, I was surprised he was racing. He was feeling it though. What is the case of it still coming back from the crash?
Yeah. So there was after Germany, there was some rumours that he'd done nerve damage to his hand. Because the cut was so deep. That's wrong. So it was just a deep cut.
Right.
But the cut, it's under his armpit. But it was so deep that he needed surgery because the doctors needed to, like, check everything was okay, properly clean it out and all of that stuff. So he was struggling with that. But he salvaged points. He is, like, fully focused on the championship still. Like I said to him, like, is second in the championship going to make you happy? Is third, like, going to make you happy? Is that even part of your goal? And he basically told me that finishing third in the championship is like, oh, I went riding today.
Right.
So definitely not here for that. He's still thinking championship. Like, he's in it, but it's a long shot.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a real long shot. But hey, the way this series is going, who knows? Cade, you saw the finish line collision?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Okay. Is like what kind of tension or conversations have been had within that pit about that? Like, obviously Jeffrey said what he said and everyone's kind of, but is there any like inside knowledge as to what has actually happened over there? Because I can promise you it would have been much more of a catastrophe if that happened to me with a teammate.
So Jeffrey was like properly very politically correct about it. But Prado's got this reputation, like a lot of riders complain about him for cross-jumping, blocking, blah, blah, blah.
I feel like it's a very Euro thing. Like, they all just cross-jump the hell out of each other.
My stance on cross-jumping has never changed. JT complaining about Vince and every rider cross-jumps, and not even on purpose. You're flowing the track, and you're going from the outside to the inside, or what? You're cross-jumping. You're technically cross-jumping. It happens all the time. Now, in this section, with Prado, that was not that cool.
No.
For sure. But cross jumping, like it's like everybody does it. They all do it, and then everybody wants to pick one guy that does it and complain about it. But
I feel like
dude, you guys all do it.
Yeah, but I feel like certain people know, like, hey, there's this dude right behind me. I can't just like go from the left side hay bales to the right side hay bales. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and some guys just don't care.
Right.
And I feel like that's where the line kind of gets drawn, is the dudes who just don't care and they do it no matter what, whether it's kind of it can be really dangerous with certain people.
So go ahead.
So what happened over there?
Jeffrey's like all year he's the one rider who hasn't complained about Prado. Like he said, it's racing. He's a smart racer. He knows, like, he's got eyes in the back of his head. Like, he's a smart guy. There's nothing wrong with it. And then I interviewed him this Sunday after it happened in Germany, and same thing. He said, like, he said it was Prado's fault 100%.
Right.
But he just needs to learn from it, and he's only 20, and we forget how young he is, and all of that sort of stuff. So he was actually quite cool with it. Like, he laughed it off.
Wow.
Like, we had laughs about it. It was a very jolly time.
Wow. Like Cade said, a lot of guys wouldn't have laughs about that.
And he got, like, when I watched the video, he got really lucky because you see when he falls, he lands on top of Prado. So he's basically landing on, like, a pillow.
Right. Yeah, he tackles him to the ground.
Yeah, but, like, he's, like, on top. So he just gets up and, like, walks it off. And he's like, well, screw this. I'm just going to leave.
Yeah.
Where Prado hit the deck.
Yeah, so Prado rung him after the second moto in Germany and apologised. So he did that, but I interviewed Prado on Sunday just gone, and he kind of let loose a little bit. Like, not what you would think he would say. Like, he didn't take blame for it at all.
Really? He didn't take any blame?
No.
Like, none?
No, 0%.
Wow, that's pretty hard to believe if you watch that.
It gets bolder. So he didn't take any blame. He said that he had a lot of upsetting messages, and any fans who, like, commented on it, they think they know motocross, but they don't. So that was interesting as well.
Wow. Yeah.
And then he said that, so his reasons for it were he took a different route, and he didn't really like it. It had a bit of a kink in it, and he didn't expect it, and all of that sort of normal stuff. He said that you exited the track from the right side anyway. So when he shot off to the right, he thought, like, convenient this is. I'll just... and then third, but the reason is threefold. Third, he said that he, like, so normally in a normal race, like, there's a race for the win going into the last corner. Normally the guy in second would make a, like, attempt in the last corner, realise they failed, and then kind of just cruise over the finish.
Yeah.
I feel like that's typical. So Prado says that he thought Jeffrey was going to do that. So he thought at that point Jeffrey was nowhere near him, and he had it won, and he was, like, very happy and excited.
Oh, boy.
So he was saying, like, I don't know why Jeffrey raced me to the finish like that.
All of those sound like terrible excuses. I mean, okay, you don't got to come out and be like, hey, man, I take 100%. Like, that's my, like, you don't got to come out and, like, totally take blame. But you have to take some blame there.
Yeah, you have to take a little bit more than some.
Yeah, Jesus. Wow.
I mean,
yeah. Yeah, he just put it down to a racing incident, basically, which I guess I'm pretty sure no one thinks that he was purposely trying to hit Jeffrey in the air after the checkered flag.
Wow.
But, so yeah, okay, it was a bit of a racing incident, but also, like, yeah,
I feel like the guy who landed on Anderson has better excuses for what happened than Prado.
He does. Actually, Anderson checked up. That guy was right. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand.
Yeah, so eventful.
Apparently, he is very young. He's got very poor takes on what happened.
Jesus. But hey, Lewis, this thing is going down to the wire. What is Spain like? What kind of track? What are we looking at?
Man-made. It's next to a shopping mall, so it's very modern. It's kind of like Indonesia, but in Spain. But it's got a bit of elevation. It's like in a natural, I wouldn't say valley because it's not that, like, extreme, but it's on a natural slope.
Right.
So it's got that going for it. Some big jumps, like some booters, and it's just very man-made, and it's very, like, just everyone hears that and just immediately wants to give up. So yeah, it's just a man-made track.
Hey, can Vial? I didn't look at the points. If Vial runs the table and gets a little bit of help, can he do this thing?
No.
Okay.
He'd need a lot of help, but he can finish second.
You can get second, to Renault.
Yeah, finishing second is no problem.
Right.
But see, I was talking to someone about this at the weekend. This is where it gets interesting. So I think I said it last time I was on. Renault has a clause in his contract where if he wins the title, he gets a 450 ride. Oh. So Yamaha have already made way for that. They've told Watson that he's not going to be on the factory team next year.
Uh-huh.
I'm interested, if something happens to Renault and he doesn't win the title, therefore nullifying this clause,
they will
very interested to see how Yamaha play this, because that technically ruins their entire plan for 2022.
Oh, how old is Renault? He can stay down, I assume?
Yeah, he can stay down. I don't get it. Like, he could stay down with the number one play.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? Right?
Yeah, especially with how young they have to kicked out of that class.
Watson hasn't had the best year, but I mean, come on, man. Give him a little bit of a break. He's had some moments, but yeah.
Yeah, like he's run top 2, top 3, top 5. He's had top 5 finishes. Like,
yeah,
terrible.
I feel like a lot of riders have actually started saying this to me. Like, they feel like they're getting screwed a little bit because at this point in the season, there are normally a lot more injuries. So, like, the lesser guys get a chance to get a 4th, get a 5th, get a 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas this year, it's basically just as deep as round 1. So, like, the results aren't really changing. No one's really advancing, and, like, teams are kind of not, like, kind of looking at it as a failure in a sense. Whereas, like, a 5th in a weak field is just as good as a 10th in a strong field, but no one's really looking at it like that.
Right. All right, so we are, what do we got, 6 races left, 5 races left or something?
6.
What's the JVH beta? How's that look? How are we looking?
I think it's a success, and I think he likes it. I think he likes the situation. I think he likes the role he plays. He definitely likes the money he's getting paid.
Yeah, you told me beginning of the year that he thought the motor was better than his Honda, right?
Yeah, and the chassis as well. He basically said that the bike was all around, like, basically he liked the whole thing better than his Honda.
Tallon, are you excited about this beta talk?
Yeah, I love it. I love betas. We should have
Lewis, Tallon works at a beta dealership, so this is, very exciting for Tallon.
Oh, I'll watch what I say then, because I don't have the community after me.
Right.
But no, Van Horbeck has an option on his side for next year, so it's like nothing to do with the team. If he wants to do another year, he basically just says, yeah, I'm in, and then he gets paid a shitload of money again, and happy days.
Tallon, are we going to see beta like that bike over here? What's the story? Do you know?
Production keeps getting pushed back. I think they're still fine-tuning, like, the final production, but hopefully, like, spring next year. Maybe a little later.
Do they want to go racing? Have you heard in Supercross, Motocross? Have you heard?
I think they want to, but we're probably a year or two out on that.
And then, Lewis, have you heard about U.S. stuff for beta at all?
No, nothing at all. But it's weird. Like, don't you think it's weird? Like, this is kind of a big deal, I think. Like, it's a new bike, it's a new manufacturer. No one cares anymore. Like, we went to round 1, everyone was interested, they did okay, and everyone went, okay, they're good.
Right.
Like, and then moved on. Like, I feel like this beta hype has to come back at some point. So, like, I feel like as a sport, we need to work on that, because right now they're getting basically no attention for being a new manufacturer in MXG.
Well, they're doing a lot more than Suzuki.
Well, yeah, and there's no doubt about that. They will do next year as well.
Right.
Had you not heard about the Carlin Gardner beta thing?
Yeah, he's team manager.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not happening?
I don't know. I don't know if Carlin's developing. I mean, I heard about it, but
he's been riding the bike.
But which bike? The bike that Tallon sells, or JVH? But JVH's bike.
I don't know. What's the difference?
I don't think they have any of the. Yeah. I don't think they have any of the Van Horbeek bikes in the States yet.
Right.
I don't know how different they are.
Oh, they're totally different.
Oh, well then that's stupid.
Speaking of hype, Lewis, what is the hype for Dylan Wright right now? Like, what level from 1 to like 100? Where are we at?
Everyone knows his name now, which is an improvement over the start of the year, because when I was pitching him to teams, no one knew who I was talking about.
Right. Okay.
So that we can strike that as a success. That goes in the success column.
Agent Lewis. Yeah.
Agent Lewis.
Yeah.
Well, no, like HRC were looking for a fill-in rider, and I was like, well, there's this Honda guy in Canada who would probably be quite good, and no one seemed to really know what I was talking about.
Okay.
But, I think
you heard about that, Cade, right?
And I are the only people with hype.
Okay, so there's Cade's got hype, I've got hype, and Lewis has hype.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay, all right, well, fair enough.
Dylan White and Beta just screwed in the hype category.
Right.
Lewis, I feel like it gets overlooked at how fit Jeffrey is, and I don't feel like I've ever heard anybody talk about it.
Oh my God.
I'm serious though, because like if you watch the end of the races, how many times last year did Jeffrey pass somebody on like the last lap? And this year, he put a charge in to catch Fevra, and then he obviously won the second moto. Like I feel like he's super fit, but I don't hear anything about like who most of those guys train with, or like what they actually do. Do you have any insight on that? Because like over here, we obviously have the Baker's factory and stuff like that, and it's like a huge part of the sport, where I feel like a lot of those dudes just do their own thing. Or am I wrong?
Yeah, no, a lot of them do just do their own thing, but Jeffrey trained with Baker for a week or two when he did Ironman and what was the USGP? WW that year. So when he came back from America that time, he basically modelled his entire program based off of what Alden does.
Okay. But
also,
by himself.
I think went a bit, by himself, but he also took that to the very extreme. Like 2018, the year when he won basically everything, he pushed himself to the point where I'm pretty sure like one more week would have broken him. So I think he's a little lesser than that now, because that was ridiculous. Like he even said, like, I can do this for one more year and then I'm a broken man. Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, like his fitness does get overlooked. Like even like you'd expect him to be able to make the difference on a sand track, obviously. But on a track like La Capelle, which like slick, hard pack, there's not really anything out there that a rider can use to make a difference. He basically sat back, got a pit board that said time to go, and then suddenly found 2 seconds a lap and like basically went to work. Like actually, when you think about it, it was really impressive. But you're right, like no one really. It's almost like everyone considers it's normal and just moves on.
Yeah,
he's definitely pretty good.
Does he have a riding coach? Or do any of those guys? Like we know Koldenoff worked with Rhino, but that's all I know of. I don't know who those guys over there work with.
He hasn't got like a riding coach per se, but like Smets works with KTM, kind of like watching lines, filming stuff. He's got a man friend called Ruben who is like everywhere with him. So that's probably the closest he gets. But like, yeah, like it's not like America where there's like 5 extras, like nutritionist, training coach, like riding coach, all of that sort of stuff. Like it's quite, it's all kind of like in-house with Jeffrey.
Okay. Lewis Phillips on the show, brought to you by the folks at Vertex Pistons. Please email sales@pivotworks.com and ask them for a deal on a piston, 4-stroke or 2-stroke piston, and tell them you listen to PulpMX. Lewis, before we let you go, I want to, again, wonder why I keep seeing your post-race podcasts. I keep seeing MX Vice. I keep seeing your work and reading it, and I see nothing on the man who was top 10 this weekend, an Italian rider, the next great Italian rider, following Caroli, following Puzar, and named Alberto Ferrato.
Yeah, I probably should get on that, shouldn't I? He's starting to do quite well.
Do you not think that that's pretty good?
He is exceeding all expectations I had, because I pegged him to basically roll around outside the points all year. So
okay, so all right, so you admit that you're,
I was very wrong. I bet a lot of people money that he wouldn't be in the top 10 at all here. So
okay,
I've lost out on that, and maybe I'm a bit bitter because of that. Maybe I'm letting my money woes now get in the way of my feelings for him.
You are not a Ferrato fan, and I'm glad that he's slowly making you one.
I can't for the life of me get on board with the whole image.
Dude,
I just can't.
Dude, he's the real deal. He's backing it up with these rides.
But like, this is my example to everyone. Picture this, right? Like, it's a Red Bull KTM photo shoot. The bike's on the stand, and then he stood next to it. Like, you just can't. Like, I just feel like there's that's just never going to happen, and therefore your career is hindered.
Cade?
Nothing.
How do you feel on Ferrato?
I don't know anything about him.
Oh, wow, he's the next great rider.
That's great.
All right,
I don't know anything about him.
I mean, you look at Caroli and Geyser and Febra; they're getting up there in age. JVH, Koldenhoff, they're all getting up there. We'll get there. We'll get there when it's time.
Is this like saying, I'm next in line when Tomac moves out, or is this like saying someone legit is the next. I'm very confused.
Okay, someone legit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
And Lewis, I've seen no interviews, nothing from you.
Yeah, I've never even spoken to the guy.
Do you not like him? Like, for real?
No, I like him. I just, well, to be fair, I thought about interviewing him for a few weeks now, but I never see him.
Okay.
So that's like
Right.
one part. But yeah, I can't get on board.
Who's the guy in that you talk to, or in the pits? Like, and this isn't even necessarily like Anderson and I don't really get along, but he is also a ghost in the pits, right? Like, he's just gone. Almost no matter what. I mean, if he podiums, he has to do a press conference. Is there a guy like that for you that's just like, I'm just here to race and I'm really getting out of here as soon as I'm done?
Yeah, Hurlings has that program, but we have a arrangement for interviews so that I always get them.
Okay, all right, but for the most part, he's gone to everybody else.
He goes like as quickly as possible, but basically, obviously he has to do the press conference straight after the race. I walk with him from the press conference to the team truck, interviewing him, because then he can get there quicker because fans can't like bombard him because he's doing an interview. And then I get my interview.
Okay.
So it's all very sophisticated.
Yeah, I see that.
We've got a real system.
That's a very good deal. I bet Steve could work that out with somebody.
I'm quite proud of my system. It's very clever for me to get my Hurlings interviews.
I like it. Malcolm's another one. Malcolm is just out of there, like just gone. You know what I mean? You go by the team truck, 10 minutes after the main event, he's gone. You're just like, oh, okay, all right, well, cool. So yeah,
most guys hang out though. Like most guys really hang out at GPs, and I don't really know why, other than we're in such strange places that it's impossible to get flights out on the same night.
Yeah, that's probably a big part of it too.
Do these guys like this new schedule?
Yeah, they all do. I think when we go back to 2 days, which is going to be next year, I think everyone's going to kick off basically.
Because it's
so they are going to go back then. Like that's what
the plan is for next year to be normal, like February to September, finish with the nations and 2-day format.
Right. Do you have a date for
all of the riders are pushing for 1 day?
I mean, as a media guy, 1 day is better in some ways, and in some ways it's worse. You get to learn a lot more, and if you hang out there for a couple days and talk to riders, and it helps your job a little bit. But 1 day for the media is you're in on Friday night, you're out Sunday morning. It's great. Like it's Yeah, but this is a weird thing. Like, we're doing 1 day format for the pro guys, but all of the riders are still there like Friday midday for some reason. They don't. And just hanging so Saturday is just basically a day of talking. Yeah.
Like, because everyone's bored and got nothing to do.
Cade, you're not old enough to do remember the nationals for 2 days? No, you went around then. Yeah.
And I've always thought it'd be cool because I get more comfortable on a track. If I ride Monday and then I ride Tuesday, same track, my Tuesday's always better because I'm more comfortable. I've always thought that those guys have that weird of an advantage when they go racing because they rode a little bit, they slept, they got comfortable, they had a good night's sleep because they rode that day, so they're obviously slightly tired. I've always thought that format was really cool, but then again, that's another day you're away from home because you have to be there a day earlier. Have they thought about doing like a mixed schedule, like doing some 2 days, some 1 day, anything like that?
I think they're just set on 2 days. I think partly because they think 2 days, it's a world championship, so just going in and out for 1 day isn't very world championship-like, which I kind of agree with. And Geyser is the one MXGP rider who has stood up and said, we're a world championship, we need to be racing for 2 days because 1 day isn't enough for fans, media, anything.
You don't hear anybody over here calling for 2 days.
No.
Nobody.
No. But he's the only one. Every other MXGP rider has said, why are we risking stuff on a Saturday?
Yeah.
We don't need to do 3 hours of riding a weekend.
Yeah, it's a ton of riding. Yeah. It's a ton.
It's ridiculous.
All right, Lewis, who's the MXGP champion right now, if you had to call it?
I've got to go with Jeffrey. I've got to.
Oh, you get kicked out.
But for truthful reasons.
No, you're right. I would agree. He's the best guy. He'll get the momentum. He should get the momentum anyways.
There is a high chance that he turns this into a runaway in the next 6 rounds, I think.
I love his thing about feeling like an airport. That's awesome. That was great. That was see, that's what I mean. He'd just gotten basically rugby tackled out of the air. Yeah.
And he was just having a great time laughing away. It was actually quite. I was expecting the most aggressive interview ever, but instead we just had laughs.
Cool, man. Well, hey, Lewis, thanks for coming on, man. Thanks for updating us from the latest GP. We may call on you again here as well to give us some more updates.
I'm always here.
I know it's 12:30 in the morning where you are, so I appreciate that.
It's 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Yeah,
sorry.
I was going to say, I think you're off. But
Yeah, 2 a.m.
Yeah.
What a guy staying up for us.
Staying up for the Pulp Show, man.
It's amazing. Thanks, Lewis. Appreciate it, man, and we'll talk soon.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for having me.
All right. See you later. That's Lewis Phillips, brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Coming up with Chris Hymas on the show. Cade Clason here, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. These guys have been a big part of our program all this year. We really appreciate that. DecalMX.com. Promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. They're a proud sponsor of the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Off-Road team, as well as the Red Bull KTM factory team. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Kris Keefer has a bunch of custom stuff coming from Decal Works.
Oh.
So that should be great.
Like the gear? Like the gear he did with FXR, full custom?
Well, custom graphics, yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
Right.
But are they going to be all white as well? Just normal?
No, there
white
may or may not be an image on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's your face.
Not my face. My face is on his butt, and I don't want that. Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics around. Officially licensed with all the OEMs. And again, DecalMX.com. Promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. Thank you to those guys for coming on board and giving us Cade Clason, who flew in all the way from Charlotte. Why are you in Charlotte? We're going to get to that. We're going to get to that because I have a thought on that too.
You have a thought on it?
I have a thought on you being based in Charlotte.
I'm not based in Charlotte, but okay.
Club MX.
Well, you just gave it away, but I'm not in Charlotte.
Well, sorry, bud. You're an hour away. My bad.
You're good.
My bad. Also, Cade Clason, you want to talk about Privateer Power? Cade Clason, Firepower guys. You've been on board with Firepower guys for a couple of years now, probably?
Yeah, man. It annoys me that you always leave me out of your ads. You're like, A-Ray uses them. This person uses them. You never say me. I've used them for a long time. All their stuff. Chains, batteries, shifters, or radiator caps.
It's very angry.
It's upsetting.
Cade Clason, using Firepower products. Committed to offering superior products with 50 years experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can do what Cade Clason did and just get a chain from the heavy-duty roller to O and X ring, all made in Japan. Or Cade went and got a featherweight lithium battery backed by a 2-year warranty, firepowerparts.com. And they're continuing with Cade for 2022 even.
Oh, yes.
So firepowerparts.com, Cade Clason using them. Everybody, please check that out. Let's bring in our next guest on the show. This man is brought to you by the folks at Vortex Racing. Dylan Ferrandis, using Vortex Racing to win an outdoor title this year. I want to talk to you later, Cade, about Dylan's chances indoors because there seems to be a wide variety of opinions on that. So I want to get your thoughts on that. Chad Reed, James Stewart, they've won championships using Vortex Racing sprockets. They've got the steel sprockets that are long-lasting and laser cut. They've got the aluminum ones as well, Cat 5 F5 hard coat. They've got bars 29% stronger than the competitors. They put years of R&D and testing into the super strong bars without sacrificing weight and speed. The best part of it, the whole deal, is that if you want a deal from the folks at Vortex, email Kyle at vortexracing.com. Tell him you're listening to PulpMX, and he'll give you a deal, all right? So please check out Kyle at vortexracing.com. Ask about a deal, and get some sprockets, get some bars. All right, let's get to our next guest. This man is the father of one of the up-and-coming hot amateur riders in the country, soon to be riding pro and doing very well as well. They've switched brands from longtime Kawasaki riders to Honda recently, and so I thought we'd not talk to the rider, Cade, talk to the dad and find out how this deal came together. Chris Hymas, man, what's up? How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
You bet. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I know you're back east too, so I appreciate that. You guys are doing. You did the Emil at Three Palms. Good guy. We did our live show there. You were there last weekend racing. This past weekend.
Yep. There on Saturday.
What was it?
It was the qualifier for the Supercross Futures.
Ah, okay.
For the Arlington round.
How did you not know about that?
About what?
The Supercross Futures.
I know
qualifier.
about Supercross Futures, but
the qualifier.
Sorry, Cade, I don't follow the amateur qualifiers for the Supercross Futures.
It's a big deal.
I apologize.
It's the first one.
Chris, how is this working then? So you qualify to ride the Futures, and then when you do the Futures race, you then qualify for the end of the year to ride at night? Is that am I off here, or what's the deal?
From what I understand so far is this qualifier we did qualifies chance to race at the Arlington round of Supercross. Part of the night show and top 4 from there's 6 qualifiers, and so top 4 of those qualify to race the finale in Salt Lake.
Okay. All right.
What I understand.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Okay. So the top 4 from the the rounds throughout the year at the actual Supercrosses get to go to Salt Lake.
Right.
Okay. That's I like that idea. That's a real idea.
It is a real idea, but okay. So I guess we can get into this now, Kris. From what I hear, the outdoor races with the amateur all-stars, 5, 6 guys were really, really good, and then the rest of the guys weren't as good as the top level amateurs in the USA, and they were pretty far off the pace, which is fine. They're amateurs, whatever. I'm not worried about Chance Hymas or Ryder D or any of these dudes at but I'm worried about the guys further back racing a full-blown Supercross track.
Well, how many guys from each qualifier get into the Arlington Supercross round?
22.
So the top 22 from the race that you guys just did at Three Palms get to go to the race in Arlington, or are there more qualifiers?
Correct. So there's a qualifier for each round.
Okay.
So they took, the top 22 from the race we raced on Saturday are qualified to race at Arlington in, I guess, late February.
All right.
I feel like that's the whole main event.
I feel like
that was at the Three Palms race.
Will they hit the whoops, Cade?
I would assume so.
Okay.
I mean, we jump through the whoops every weekend anyway.
I guess.
So what difference does it make?
I guess you're right.
They can figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Kris Hymas on the show, brought to you by the folks at Vortex Racing. So, Kris, big news. You guys made the switch from green to red. You're going to enter that factory amateur Honda program, and I imagine it will take you right into pros at some point, like we see with Hunter and Jet Lawrence. I guess take us back, Kris. Obviously, Chance, late bloomer, a lot of hype on him. A lot of people really like his chances. Nice kid and all of that. Take us back to Honda calling you guys and being like, are you interested? And what the sort of the process was so you decided to ride red.
Well, it didn't start out with Honda calling us. It started out with Lucas calling me.
Okay. Lucas Myrtle.
You know Mertz. So I met him Loretta's 2020. And we just started talking. At the time I said, I don't think we don't need an agent. Chance has got a lot of racing to do, got to prove himself before any of that becomes important. And he just kept reaching out to me. And it was probably after the Supercross started earlier this year, January, February timeframe. He called me and asked me if I care if he speaks to Honda on Chance's behalf. I'm like, nope, sure, go have a chat with him.
Right.
And, so he kind of started that. And he just kept keeping in touch with me. Said Honda's open to the idea of bringing Chance and running him as an amateur for a little over a year. And at that point, I said, well, if you can bring us an HRC deal, you're our guy.
Right. I would be the same thing. Yeah.
Seemed like the right thing to do. So, and then it just kind of kept. He kept working it, and it was a long time coming. But we did, after Spring Nationals, Chance did really well at Spring Nationals. Him and Levi kind of battled, and he ended up not beating Levi as much as Levi beat him, but put him in a pretty good situation. I think, showed that he has potential, and we ended up getting, an offer from Team Green, but kind of held out. Lucas kept working the Honda deal. We went and met with Brandon and Joe and talked with them, and it just kind of proceeded from there.
Yeah.
But it was a roller coaster, but
I bet.
they put it all together. And I mean, so really, I guess it's Lucas. I got to give him credit. He started it, believed in Chance, believed that he could put it together with Honda, and got it done. So
right. I get it. As far as from your end of things, you look at Jet and Hunter, you look at the dedicated resources that Honda has. They've got a new bike coming out. Team Green is one of a number of guys. There's no clear path also to Mitch Payton's team, as we've seen with other Team Green guys. So I think, and let's not forget, everybody, you can make some money off the gear. You're wearing Fly Racing. You're sticking with those guys. I understand 100%. I mean, Team Green's a great program. They've done a lot for you, but I can't sit here and put myself in your shoes and be like, nah, HRC's interested in it. We don't want to go there. Like, I get it, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I own a Honda dealership. I've been a Honda guy since I was a kid. I mean, so I start factoring in a handful of those things, and yeah, but you're right on the deal structure with the Honda deal is just it's just more opportunities for the rider.
Yep. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
So before we get too far away from it, when you said you had gotten an offer from Team Green, obviously we know Chance is quite a good rider. When they talk to you, do they obviously include Mitch in that conversation, or is it strictly with Ryan Holiday? Because obviously you're looking further past than the next year, maybe two, as an amateur, which is as far as Team Green goes. Do they include Mitch in that conversation, or is it strictly just Team Green?
I guess I can't speak to conversations I wasn't involved in, but my conversations were always with Ryan Holiday.
Okay.
Not with Mitch. So
okay, and I feel like that's a major deciding point for not just you, but so many amateur parents who have to make that decision. Like, you want to be connected with the people as high up as possible, and not that Ryan Holiday isn't a big deal, but you want to know that there's a future for wherever your kid's going, and working with Ryan Holiday and maybe Mitch would help them have a better connection, where obviously right now you're working straight with factory Honda, which is quite fantastic.
There's definitely been some Team Green kids that have thought they were going to graduate the pro circuit, and then Mitch is full or injuries or whatever, and then they're just like, oh, I'm not here. I'm thinking of Sinai or Epstein or Zach Cummins. Yeah, some guys that thought they were going to
Freeberg
move into that role, and then just crap happens, and they're just like, oh wait, you know what I mean, where this is more directly. So
yeah, exactly.
Well, one thing I've learned through this is timing is a big thing. Being as a rider, being ready and being available, and then there being a spot in the team that's available. And I mean, to Honda's credit, they don't have, HRC doesn't have an amateur program, so they kind of put this together, and that was kind of a little bit of the juggle to make it happen. Is they didn't have a clear plan on how they were going to handle the amateur portion, because in previous years they've had Geico or whoever handle the amateur part of it, and there was no 250 HRC program. So
right, yeah, absolutely. And you know what? And I was under the impression, like, when this whole thing with the Lawrences started, I'm like, look, Honda, they're going to want to farm this out right away. They don't want the expenses and the staff, and they're taking the Lawrences in because they're so special and they don't want to lose them. But Honda's going to look to, find somebody. And I was told, this is great. They're in-house. Honda loves it. The bikes are great. A little bit more dedicated attention for the Lawrences resulted in a great year for them, I think. And so Honda's all in, right, Kris, on amateur stuff and sort of developing this program.
Yeah, from what I understand, yeah.
Kris, going back to like last year, I thought it was really interesting that you guys would race so many. I think you did like 2 works races. Is that your idea, or is that something that he wanted to do? I would assume it's not something Team Green is like, hey, I want you guys to go race these.
I thought that was awesome when I heard that Chance was going to do works races.
I thought it was cool, and it's like they're not crazy long, and plenty of moto guys have gone over and done them, like Surratt did them and a few other guys. So, like, what's the motive behind going to do that? Do you have a background in that, or?
Well, my Tallon, he raced with my oldest son at works races. So my older son, CJ, he did a lot of works racing, and I think it's good for him. And for Chance, honestly, I think one of the biggest things he can learn from it is, man, you learn how to suffer. Like, you don't go race 2 hours at a high level and not have something that hurts, or whether it's a blister or you're tired or whatever, and you got to learn to work through that stuff. And so we ride off road at home a lot, and he enjoys it, so it's kind of mixed things up a little bit. But yeah, on the team part of it, I had to do a little arm twisting on Holiday to get some support behind it. But we had our own motorcycle. Like, I bought our own off-road bike. We set it up. So that was,
right.
Yeah.
I like that.
No, that's
that.
awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's really cool, and I agree. I think it's really smart to be able to have Osborne has said it multiple times. He thinks GNCC stuff has helped him in moto, and same with Plessinger.
Yep.
So I think that's really cool to have a good, diverse set of skills that you can take over. Because I've ridden like on the works track at Canyon in Phoenix, and holy Jesus, is that gnarly.
When I went to Mesquite, the guys there were telling me where it was going, Chris, and I'm like, down that wash? They're like, yeah, it goes right down that wash. I'm like, what? Yeah, so yeah, it seemed gnarly. Hey, so obviously the plan for you guys 2022, Chris, and things could change, of course, but the plan is amateur 2022. After Loretta's 2023, go into the truck. Is that the plan? Or
right now, the plan is, amateur through Loretta's, race the outdoor nationals after, and do a Supercross prep. But the plan on going pro for him is 2023 outdoors.
Okay, yeah, all right, interesting.
That's awesome. I think that's a great idea because the prep. He gets a full off season of prep, which is like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months probably. And he'll get to do that and then take a bunch of time off, go back to something he's comfortable at. And then when he comes back for prep the next year, he's really far ahead.
To me, doing the coming in outdoors is way better. You get, and then you don't show up in Anaheim 1, peeing your pants in the lights and Supercross. And I really think the 12 rounds of outdoors gets you right in there mix and you get used to it and something that and then go into Supercross. I love that plan.
I agree. I think that's the best way to do it nowadays, especially if you're on a team.
Right. Chris, also stoked, as I mentioned earlier, stoked you guys stayed with Fly. I imagine there was some good offers and some a lot of gear companies wanting to keep you guys clothed up for the next couple of years or whatever. But that's cool that you're stuck with Fly Racing. They're a big part of everything we do at Pulp.
Yeah, they've supported all my boys through racing, and so we've dealt with them for a long time, and yeah, those guys stepped up, and it's going to be good. It's going to be a real good relationship. I think you'll see some new stuff that Fly hasn't done before, doing things with Chance, and it's going to be good. Max was great working with, and
awesome.
It's going to be good.
Does that stuff obviously Chance is a little bit of a late bloomer from what I know, and he's really come on lately. And so you guys were, you had your dealership, you were under the radar a little bit, kind of supporting the amateur stuff, and then his speed has really ramped up here. For a father like yourself, does all that stuff get a bit overwhelming? I mean, you're in the industry with the dealership, and you've known Max, and you know these guys for a long time, but when you have these companies just going at you for your services, does it get a little overwhelming as a father, and you start thinking about what's the right thing to do, what's a good thing to do for him, for me, for the family? What's that? Take us through that a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little overwhelming, I would say, but we've had a long relationship with Fly, and we've had conversations about when Chance turns pro. Depending on, you asked me a year ago if this Honda deal would have happened, I would have never even considered this. So you look at situations like a year ago, if you had asked me, our goal would have been to race with Mitch, that you don't have a gear option there. So you just go into the team, do your thing. So as this started coming about, the opportunity to stay with Fly, and, this puts Chance in an opportunity to be with Fly for his career, pretty much.
Right.
And so that's pretty surreal, watching the interest change, and the one thing that is not really surprising, but once you get that HRC association, there's you almost don't have to. There's just interest that comes with that.
Right.
Companies that want to be associated with the Honda HRC team it makes a lot of those other relationships start out pretty easily. So, when do you get the new bike, or do you have it? Well, I bought one at 22. Right now he's so he's had one for a little while, and the guys at Kawasaki were good enough to let him practice ride it, but not race it till the end of his contract, which was the end of September. Yep. So he's ridden it a little bit, and then this last week he's going to be on the 21s until basically until they have the 22s ready with
Dialed
parts
in.
and pieces.
Right.
Probably another, I don't know, month or two, something like that. But the 21s obviously have been proven to be good. So
yeah,
and it's so far it's been great for him. He likes the bike and seems to be adjusting to it good. So
what was that conversation like with Ryan Holiday telling him that you're going to go in that direction? How was that? Was that tough?
Oh, it was hard. I dreaded that. I really like Ryan. He's been great to deal with for us. Actually, all the guys at Team Green have been great, so it was hard. It was a lot harder than I thought, but I guess, took it well.
Yeah.
I think that, once I told him that we were going to make the switch, it was, they handled it really professionally. Our plan, I told him I want to race through the end of our contract, honor our contract, and they treated us good. We got to do those couple combines, which were great, and it was all good. The experience with them was great.
Right.
So,
going over to the combine, I don't know if you guys raced the second one or not. I was at the first one. What was your thoughts on that, and how did Chance like the whole coaching thing? They contacted me about maybe helping out with it next year, and I was kind of interested to see what those kids think of it because I thought it was really cool. I wish they would do more of them. It doesn't need to be, like a giant school form every time, but I think it's really cool that they get to race on the same track in front of all those team managers because at an amateur event, most of those guys aren't even there. So then, you really only hear about, Chance or Ryder or whoever's in the top three. I think it was cool that they got to see a lot of the 125 kids as well.
Yeah. I think he enjoyed the coaching and the media part of it. They went through a lot of the dealing with media, that kind of thing. The nice thing about it is going through the day. The day is still slower than what the Pro National Day will be for them, but they at least get a taste of running a long moto, having to recover, go out and run another long moto. So yeah, I think all that was great. And like what you said about those guys racing in front of the teams, I think that the Indiana round was probably the first time a lot of those guys at Honda ever saw Chance race a dirt bike.
Yeah, maybe, right? Yeah, sure.
If you don't follow amateur stuff or pay really close attention to it, I mean, what you see is what you see on social media. You don't really see what really happens at a dirt bike race unless you're there. So, and obviously a lot of those guys don't. Well, most of them don't even attend amateur races. So, so I think for that reason, it's really good.
Yeah, I like that too. And the track's rough, right? I like all that, the national prep and everything. That definitely gets you guys ready a little bit more. How's dealership life, Kris? How's business? I know, the pandemic's been really shitty for a lot of people, for a lot of industries, but not so much ours. How's it been for you?
It's different. The units getting parts and pieces kind of crazy for a little while. It seems to be better on parts, like replacement parts and repair parts. Units are still hard to get. Most of them are pre-sold before they get to the store. So it's good, and it's kind of bad if you ever thought, a few years back that you could go into a dealership and not being able to buy what you wanted, even as simple as a CRF 110 or something for your kid.
Right.
It's crazy. Like that's almost, that thought's just kind of, well, it's normal now, but it wasn't a few years ago.
No,
so.
Absolutely, right. And Yamaha guys, same thing. Yamaha TTRs, like, forget it. Yep, just forget it.
My neighbor, he's like, he the only reason he watches moto is because he's friends with me, and he's like, dude, I just want a pit bike. I can't even find one. He just wants to go buy a pit bike, and he can't even find one anymore.
Well, like I said, it's been crappy for a lot of industries and a lot of people out there, but for the power sport stuff, it's pretty good. Well, thanks for coming on, Kris. I really appreciate it. I know it's back east where you are, so I appreciate you sticking around for us and doing this. Congratulations on the HRC deal. I know we'll get Chance on this show soon enough. I have no doubt about that. Thanks for again, and we'll talk soon, man. Thank you for the time.
All right. Thanks for having me on.
All right. Thank you. That's Kris Hymas, everybody. And Chance is the real deal, right? Cade, I don't know how much you watch him or know, but yeah.
His first moto at Ironman was unreal.
Yeah.
He was going so fast, and it was so fun to watch.
Right.
He looked really good. The track wasn't that rough.
Right.
But just like their flow, you could tell like what he was doing. He looked really good. He looked a step above everybody else. You know, he obviously made some mistakes here and there, but you know, he's, what is he, 2 years younger than most of those kids?
I don't know. I don't know much about the amateurs. I just know people who know Chance say he's a good kid. Your dad's cool.
Is his dad the one that listens to the show?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know.
Because I thought you were saying some amateur kid's dad listens to the show.
Well, Mumphy listened. Ryder D listened. Ryder D listened. I don't know.
They're just trying to get you to like them.
Yeah, we raised Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll raise him when it's time.
Cade Clason brought to you by Decal Works. Speaking of Decal Works, motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Vortex Racing, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Vertex Pistons, Maxima USA, ORW, Scosh, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, Get Data, Guts Racing, WUSA, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, all on board with us. Cade, I thought you were coming in early enough that we could head out there, but not so. But
I tried to do the cool guy route, in and out.
Yeah, I like that. By the way, the folks at Michelin are on board with us, of course. Randy was on the other day, other show talking about this, but I want to pump it up again. The Michelin Fall Promotion. Receive up to $150 back on combined purchases of new Michelin motorcycle tires, Michelin scooter tires, or select Michelin bicycle tires by purchasing qualifying tires from a participating dealer or online retailer between the dates of October 1st and October 31st. So you have 21 days from now. You buy a set of tires, select ones, get $150 back. For complete details, visit MichelinMan.com. Click on the promotions tab to learn how to save money on Michelin motorcycle tires, bicycle tires, scooter tires. So thanks to those guys for coming on board, and save $150 by buying a set of tires for anything, almost. Even bicycle tires.
Bicycle tires.
Sounds pretty rad, right?
Mm-hmm. I have some of their tires on one of my bicycles that I just sold.
Oh, nice.
They were great.
Cade, before we get our next couple of guests on, let's talk about your deal a little bit.
Want to talk about it now?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
So this is interesting. We saw today that our buddy Alex Ray will be on a SGB team next year that he was on this year.
And the year before that.
They're switching for Hondas, though. Mm-hmm. He's going to ride Hondas next year, ride red.
He is going to.
And so that's interesting for Alex and everybody else at SGB, of course. Storm Like Honda, big supporter of that team, helping with the Honda stuff. And for 2022, you have decided to take your talents over to SGB Honda.
I have, and I'm rather excited about it.
Wow. Teammates. The 78 and the 87.
Together.
What marks? This could be the greatest thing for PulpMX show ever.
I mean, if you just look at what went down last year between them, and they weren't even on the same team.
And now they're on the same team.
This is great.
And 78 and 87, O'Neill Gear, team sponsor. Enjoy the ride. One of you will not be enjoying the ride.
No.
At some point.
We already have plans to have a winners and losers trophy every weekend.
Okay.
And it's going to be great.
Well, I go with the belt. I was trying to do the belt that one year.
We've said no on the belt.
What made you want to do this? What happened? Did he get you the ride?
Did he?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. All right.
No.
Good.
I've talked to Jason. I talked to Jason last year.
Yep.
And I stayed where I was. He didn't really have anything to offer me. He contacted me right after Supercross. We talked basically this year. Yeah. We talked basically all of outdoors. He made me a pretty good offer. And there were just certain things at the other team that I just wasn't super stoked on, that I didn't really see changing. And, they were great. They had a lot of really good sponsors.
You rode well this year at the bike?
Yeah, my bike was great. I had no complaints about, things that happened at the races, stuff like that. Like, I had a great program. I was stoked on it. But there were some things moving forward that, I didn't really want to be a part of, and played a big decision into it. And, yeah, I'm stoked. Jason made me a really good offer, and I'm happy to be over there. We have a good group of people around us, and yeah, I mean, I like Jason. I've been to the shop 3 times now.
Okay.
And hung out with them and just seen what it was all about. I did all that before I even signed with them because I wanted to make sure I was making the right decision. And yeah, it's been good so far. I just picked up my bike Saturday.
Oh, so you haven't ridden it much?
No, I haven't ridden it at all.
Okay, yeah.
Not once.
Yeah. So are you worried about that switch from Cowie to Honda?
I mean, I used to like the old Honda really good. Obviously, it's totally different, but I think it's more geared towards Supercross, the way the bike setup is, which I'm fine with. That's I would say 70% of our year is based off of how we do in that aspect of racing.
Yeah.
So that's where I feel like my main focus is at least going to be for the majority of the time being.
Right.
And no, I'm super stoked on the bike.
That's cool. Indoors and out. Indoors
and out, man.
Yeah.
I'm doing 29 races.
Yeah, that's awesome. You know what? I'm really stoked for you. You were garbage last year. Didn't look good, right?
I mean, garbage is harsh.
No. You were garbage.
Harsh.
No, didn't look good. You wouldn't make any mains. All of that stuff. You won the privateer money. You told us many times you invested it in PulpMX. You got better, got your bike better, and this year was a whole new Cade. And you made a lot of main events. Got yourself back on national number. You were suspended from the sport for a couple of years. Like, this is a cool story for you. You know what I mean? Nothing against your old team and everything else. They did a good job for you. I think this is a step up. I think this is, by all accounts. And so that's awesome for you.
I think it's a step up. I think they're making strides to grow as well. There's going to be a lot of cool new things happening over there with us. So there's going to be, I believe, 4 of us there. I think everyone's locked in, but I don't know what I'm allowed to say. So
Rod Bell?
I think so.
You?
Me?
A-Ray?
A-Ray?
A-Ray's doing Supercross only, which I'm going to get to when we call him later.
Yeah, but
we're calling A-Ray later.
A-Ray's on the injured wagon. I think he's just like, he wants to be the dude doing the stuff that he likes.
Okay. And then who's the 4th guy?
Cat.
Oh, the Cat, right.
The Cat, man.
Cat moved some product and some suspension.
Dude,
for Jason,
move some
right?
product.
Yeah,
that dude has
right.
it made right now.
Right. So that's cool. That's really, really exciting for you. Yeah, you got to be stoked.
I'm super stoked.
You going to make some money? Like, are you getting, like, is this a financially better deal for you, too? Never mind the team and, like, also that stuff?
Yeah, for sure. So it was definitely a step in the right direction. And like I said, I'm stoked with Jason and everyone so far. I think we're still kind of locking down who's going to be my guy.
Yep.
But, yeah, even though
you and A-Ray this is gonna be.
I get the back of the tent and he gets the front of the tent.
This is gonna be terrific.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
It all started from a privateer podcast we did years ago, and
well, it started before that because we were friends.
Yeah,
but him and I have always talked about the idea of doing something together.
Yeah.
So I think that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
For fans, they can come over. We're gonna have Team Cade, Team A-Ray shirts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I like that.
There's a little. I don't know what's coming out today.
He's got his social media following though.
Oh, he's got his gang.
Right.
But it's okay.
Well, that's really cool. Absolutely. That's awesome. We're going to talk more about it, talk about when you're based at. A-Ray's going to call in later. Jake Weimer is coming up also on the show. And, again, I want to thank the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. The job of the week this week is upload your resume for free, by the way, at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, full-time job, sponsorship coordinator, customer service at ODI. This is based in Southern California, and it's a full-time job. And at ODI, create and administer athlete sponsorship programs that facilitate brand growth in key markets.
Guess I need a new contact number.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely. So thanks to the folks at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Again, upload your resume for free today. And check out the job of the week, ODI, California. You want to get in the industry? Great place to start at motorcycleindustryjobs.com. All right, so a couple weeks ago, or the last show we had Darkside in here, our buddy, Mr. Side. And Keefer were in here. And actually, Darkside did a pretty good job, didn't he?
He did do a good job, yes.
Tallon, he was actually, like, normal and stuff.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah.
Having Kiefer in probably helped relax him a little bit.
Probably, right? So, we've been after... Is your phone okay?
Yeah. I'm trying to put my video up. Oh. I got it on. I had a draft. It's just I didn't want it to play.
So, Keefer approached... We've been trying to cut the pony. For a long time.
Snipped it.
He's been fighting us. He's been holding back on us. We all want him to cut the pony just because we feel like it's like it's 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And Keefer offered Mr. Side
him a motorcycle.
If he cuts his pony.
Like clean title and everything?
Yeah. Clean title. Keefer gets to pick the haircut, though. It's not just to clip the pony and walk.
Yeah, but I feel like Keefer wants him to look good. He's not going to give him a faux hawk.
No. So we told him to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Let us know what he wants to do. He's come up with a decision. We've got them both on the line.
They're here right now?
No, they're not. Well, they're on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
First up, it's Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, so Cade's going from a Cowie to a Honda. He just announced his deal, right, with SGB Honda, Storm Lake Honda. Yep. How's he going to adapt to the Honda?
I know this is the first time you're hearing this, Keefer.
Yeah, pretend this is the first time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, publicly now. What did you tell him privately a month ago? What do you think?
I didn't really tell him much. Told him a little bit about the bike. A-Ray asked me about the bike as well. I think I think both guys have more upside with this bike. I think, especially in Supercross. Cade's going to ride outdoors, so I think he will find it more of a struggle to have set up on the Honda versus the Cowie outdoors. But for sure, indoors, they will, I think, like it a lot more.
Okay, all right.
I'm all about it.
This should be a great – we need to get a vlog over there.
Team vlog?
Team vlog.
I mean, there was like 6 vloggers in that pit last
true.
year. So
yeah, they're big on vloggers.
They're big on the vloggers.
Right. This should be great, though, Keefer, between these two.
Yeah, I mean, those two guys, let's face it, they're going to run into each other at some point, right?
Yeah, it's going to be great. Also,
and then
okay.
I feel like A-Ray, hold on, I feel like going to might have a little bit bigger crashes with the Honda.
You really think so?
The Honda's, dude, it's fast. If you get a little whiskey throttle, this shit's not as forgiving.
What? I don't like A-Ray not doing outdoors. He's calling in later, but I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Right.
Why?
Because
they need to do the whole thing.
Yeah, do the whole men race the outdoors. That's what men do.
Yeah, but A-Ray has said.
Or if you're a little bitch.
He wants to tune it back a little bit.
Tune it back. He's 28. That's it. He's beginning the second stage of his life.
Back.
Tune it back, bro.
Should be going for it.
Right.
Bro, old boy's got 2 stubs for arms.
He'll fix it. He'll get it better. Also on the line from the Pony Pod, he was in studio a couple weeks ago. It's Mr. Side. Dark, how are you?
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Darkside?
Wow. Depending on my decision, does that intro go away?
No.
Absolutely not. Non-negotiable.
That intro is never going away. And so, Keefer, Cade had that very good question. If we cut Mr. Darkside's hair, it will be a quote-unquote nice-looking haircut. You are not going to do him dirty if he decides to do this.
Well, I think I'm going to give him a cut that I would like, right? So I don't think I'm going to give him a mohawk or anything like that. I just want him to look presentable when he goes to these post-race interviews, you know?
Right. Okay, fair enough. Also, by the way, Keefer and Darkside brought to you by Scosche Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. We have a base mount charging system right here in front of the desk, and Keefer has one at his house that he uses as well. Celebrating over 40 years in business, visit Scosche.com to get a 20% discount on phone mounts, chargers, cables, power sports, clamps, mounts, power jumpers, and more. Discount code PULP2021. PULP2021 at Scosche, SCOSCHE.com. Unlock your discount using that code, bringing you Kris Keefer and Darkside. And what about John Gruden, Keefer? Breaking news. Boy.
I know. I was a Gruden grinder, too. I really liked him as a coach, but it seems like they keep finding these emails, right? That's horrible.
So I'm live on the air. Like I read the first story. Has there been something else horrible going on since then?
Yeah, I guess from what I just saw on Monday Night Football was that they uncovered more racist and anti-gay jokes through email.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Doesn't he have a gay player on his team?
Yeah, he does. Let's just hope no one goes into our text groups at any time. Or anybody's group text, right? I mean, Jesus. All right. Thanks to the Scosche guys for coming on board. And Keefer and Darkside. So, Darkside, you've had the pony forever.
Long time.
How hard of a...
What's a long time?
We talked, you don't even remember what we talked about. 95.
Okay, 95.
Can you imagine having a pony since 1995?
I mean, I've had a shitty haircut since 94.
What's up, Cade? How are you, buddy?
Oh, just living here, waiting to see if I got to jump through the phone or not.
Darkside, so how hard did you think about this before you give us your decision?
Still thinking about it. I'm not sold yet. I don't even know what I'm going to get.
Okay, so did you talk to your chick about this?
No, she doesn't get a say.
You didn't even talk to her about it?
Nope, didn't bring it up.
Oh, wow, okay.
Well, we didn't get into the relationship stuff when I was in there. That thing's kind of, like I told you, peaks and valleys. We're in a valley right now.
I really feel like you should have said something. What else? Because Darkside, you've told us over and over that, she loves it.
Yes.
Yeah, she does, but like I told you, we didn't talk we ran out of showtime when I was in studio. We were going to get into it, I think. we're in one of those valleys right now. So relationships, wishy-washy anyway. So we're not worried about that.
Oh,
He's in a valley. Okay.
So let me.
Yeah.
Let me
Here's
ask
what
you-
I feel like. It's like if it's in a valley right now, and let's say he agrees to this and he gets his haircut, it's done.
Could be. That could be the nail in the coffin, right?
As Mark's just said on our inner Slack, this is a terrible idea, Darkside, for you not to mention this. But hey, it's your life.
I mean, how? I don't even know why it matters. If she leaves you because you get your freaking haircut, she's shallow and you shouldn't be with her anyways.
It's a great point,
Sure,
Cade.
that wouldn't happen. It's not like that. And we're just we're just in a valley. Let's just go with that, man. We don't need to talk about my relationship.
And how long, if you decide to do this, would it take you to grow that thing back?
Like to full length?
Or just whatever. Yeah, whatever. A decent length.
Probably
a man bun.
Couple years.
Couple years.
Yeah. It grows. I don't know. I cut it in February, cut 18 inches off, and it's probably grown 6 or 8 inches since then.
Man, this is a big decision. I mean, look, Tallon, if you were in Darkside's position and you had this hideous pony, would you do it?
I would bust out that that razor over there and just pick it.
Okay, Marks?
I would do it live on the air with a Manscaped.
Okay.
It would be gone.
Yeah. Cade, you have weighed in as well?
I would, yes, for sure, 100% do it. Question, though.
Yeah.
Okay. If you cut it, when are you cutting it? And B, Keefer, when does he get the motorcycle? Because I'm assuming you won't give him the motorcycle until it's snipped.
I think the plan, we didn't, as typical pulp stuff, we didn't really plan this that well. But Keefer, we did talk about this, and I like this idea, and I don't know if you ran it by Mr. Side or not, but I like the idea of on a live show.
At a race.
We have a barber.
Okay.
And he's cutting it in the background, giving Darkside the cut of choice while we carry on our live show.
Darkside, I'm gonna negotiate here for you. If you get your live shows picked out, which one Keefer can bring the motorcycle to, you have to fly Darkside to the event to be on the live show. It is a pulp show thing. He's going to be on the live show.
You guys act like he's not getting anything out of this. Like he's cutting his hair.
Yeah, big deal. Right.
I'm just saying.
So, okay. So, Keefer, what do you think of that idea?
So that's what I wanted to pitch to Darkside. We haven't really discussed it, like you said, but live show, a barber in the back. Darkside will not know the cut he will be getting.
Right.
He will be getting that cut as we're doing the show in the background, and he will then get his motorcycle following the show.
And Darkside, how do you feel about that?
Well, again, we're still, if we go this route, then yeah, that's fine. Now I'm down with that. Like A1 or race wherever there's a live show that I'm coming to, we'll make that happen.
Right.
I'm down with that.
Here's what I want from this. I didn't mention this, and this is a kicker that I just thought about recently that Steve and Darkside you do not know about. I would like for Darkside to trust me enough. I would love to surprise Darkside with the bike that night after the show without him knowing what he's going to get. I would love for him to trust me enough. If he agrees to this, say, yes, Kris, I will cut my hair for this bike, and then present him with said bike at the end of the show with him not knowing what it is.
I thought we were going to tell him tonight, Kris, what kind of bike he was getting.
I mean,
as long as it's not a Suzuki.
Yeah, it's not a Suzuki.
I guess, no, it's not a Suzuki.
Poor Suzuki.
There you go, Darkside.
It's up to you guys what you want to do. I already have it there, so it's ready and available.
It could be like a WR or a Beta or.
I think that's great.
Well, I was thinking since you said it was last time you had a haircut was a 95, I'd get you a 95 motorcycle to remember your haircut.
That's a great idea.
If you could give me my 93 CR250 back, I might consider it.
Let's no, I think we should tell him what it is. It is because but not until we got an answer. Darkside.
The answer's based a little bit off of what bike it is.
No, Kris wouldn't. Kris isn't going to get you. Come on.
I have to trust him that I'm going to get a bike that's decent, right? I have to trust him that he's not going to give me a fucked up haircut. I got to put a lot of trust in this guy.
If it was me, I wouldn't trust it, but it's Kris.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely wouldn't trust you, Steve.
He's looking out for your best interest right now. He wants you to cut the pony to help your lifestyle where, it's like me yelling at someone
Especially
who's
if he's
fat.
in a valley right now. He's in a valley
You're
right
in
now.
the
So
valley.
he's going to need
the carry.
He's going to need new, fresh.
Yeah.
And pony won't come.
Right.
You're going to need all new Tinder pics.
Yeah.
All new, grinder.
Here's the real reason why. Here's the real reason why I came up with this, and I talked to Steve about this. Is like, I didn't know Darkside, at all. People that don't know Darkside have a pre-notion about Darkside, right? And I had some of that before I met him. I met the guy, great guy, big heart, love the guy, really polite, will do anything for anybody. He's had some hard times. He has, a bike that's really dated. People think it's 40 years old, even though he has a new chain and some new plastic that he said on his Instagram.
That chain
So I feel like I would like for him to ride more, just like I did with JT, just like I did with Steve. My whole thing is I want people to ride. So
but you failed
why
with
not
JT.
get Darkside another bike? Let him ride more. He'll want to ride more. He doesn't have to pay for it. And then I get something or we get something, Steve and I, that we want.
What if he does this, gets the haircut, and then his life changes? Now he's got to thank us.
Right. He's got another bike that he can ride. He goes to track. He could maybe attract another lady that rides a dirt bike.
That's an idea. That's what happened to me, Darkside.
Mm-hmm.
Worked great.
Yep.
There's so many possibilities with this.
I think it's time.
Darkside. Oh, we lost Darkside.
Darkside?
He hung up, or
he's gone.
Got involved in a horrible accident.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
Oh my gosh!
Hey, don't forget
the shit show on this show tonight.
Well, it could be possible it was his phone. I mean, it doesn't blame us on us, but
things are fine.
I don't know.
I like this plan though, Keefer, doing on a live show, just in the background, just Barber in the background working his magic while we do our live show. Yeah, while we do our live show. I like that.
And then giving him the bike at the end.
I don't know how we can get the bike there. Tallon, no answer.
And it looks like we lost Keefer now too.
Oh, wow! There we go. Things are going great. So, Marks, what is Snowboard saying?
We've got some offers coming through for a new bike on Snowboard.
So people will do more than a haircut.
Currently, we have KVA 36, NRG 781 said I'll cut my pinky toe off right now for a new bike.
Wow.
The ghost of Phil's dad said I'll do a kidney.
The ghost of Phil's dad.
Yeah, there's a guy on Snowboard named Phil.
Phil's dad's alive.
No.
Oh.
There's a guy on.
Oh.
So right now we have a toe and a kidney up for grabs for a new bike.
All right.
If Darkside is not in for the pony cut.
You hear that, Darkside? We got people on Snowboard saying kidneys and toes.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I've been getting those for 2 weeks.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yeah, you're aware. Oh.
Did it go again?
I don't know. Keefer, you there? Hello. Oh, boy.
Rough night.
Rough night for the phones. Maybe there's something going on with the phones company, also along with the power company.
You want to FaceTime?
Yeah, try FaceTime.
Can I FaceTime?
You can three-way on FaceTime.
Look at that. You can three-way them.
Some people pay extra for that kind of action.
Oh boy, that seems a little
aggressive. They both have iPhones, right?
I hope so. I don't know if Mr. Side has one.
He does.
He does?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna try FaceTime here.
Marks, did you see the video I just posted?
I did not. No.
Oh, you should
I'm
watch
busy.
it.
I'm busy.
So go to Cade's Instagram, and your video is up.
It's
right?
up. It's funny.
Mr. Side.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, we have some phone issues. Waiting on Keefer to pick up. Hey, Kris, we have some phone issues. So.
Yo.
Okay, so, Darkside. So what? You got to give us a decision tonight.
Yeah. I have it made.
Are we ready? Or is everybody ready?
I'm ready now.
Are we? Do we have a drum roll?
Drum roll, please.
Yeah, I think we do somewhere.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
Probably should have asked you beforehand, so my bad on this.
Not really sure where it is.
It just fits in with tonight.
Yeah.
Is tonight going wrong?
We had a power outage. Yeah. It's been a rough show.
I can't find it right now.
All right. We don't have a drum roll, but Darkside.
Yeah.
You're doing it.
I'll do it. I'm in.
He's doing it. That pony is going bye-bye.
Oh my gosh. I can't wait for the before and after photo.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And so Keefer, you're gonna tighten up the sides and everything. He is gonna look like a new man.
I'm getting a barber. I'm getting a guy to shave his face. We're doing it all.
Well, won't a barber shave his face?
Yeah, I think so. I never had a straight razor.
Oh, it's so nice. It feels nice.
So Darkside, you're gonna do this.
I'm in,
and
man. I'm telling you, I'm doing it for the love of the show, and I'm doing it because my boys at Team Solitaire said I was banned from the truck if I didn't do it.
And so this will be a 2-year process to get the. You think you'll grow the pony back immediately?
I don't know. We'll see. I just have to play it by ear at this point. Life's just fucking changing. I'm getting old.
We're getting old. I gotta cut my hair.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
So I'm watching Darkside because we're on FaceTime, and there's not one fucking time this guy is smiling.
No, he is angry. He is angry.
I'm
sure.
not angry. I just don't know what I'm getting yet. I don't want it to be like fucking a roach. I don't know. I just don't know Keefer yet.
Don't you feel like Keefer will make sure that you look good?
Honestly, yeah. I think he will. In his opinion, do that. Yes.
You're gonna look so hot, Darkside.
So everybody's asking what kind of bike it is. Everybody's asking what kind of bike it is. Kris, do you want to share the bike that you will be giving Mr. Side for said haircut?
It's been a long thought. I've been in the think tank for this for a while. So
we need the year as well.
I found a Cannondale.
Congratulations.
And then I was like, no, I don't want to give him the Cannondale. So I picked up a Christini, and then I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I'm giving my guy. He comes from the 2-stroke era. He was high des for a while. So we're going to come through for a 22 YZ 252 stroke.
Wow, nice.
Man, I haven't been on 2-stroke since before I started growing the pony out.
How do you feel, Darkside, about a 252 stroke?
That'll be interesting. I'll have to, I'm an old, slow. I have a lack of talent, so it's gonna take some getting used to.
Blue Crew, and you'll be Blue Crew though.
I will be Blue Crew, man. I can't wait to get the Berm Lords on that.
Easy on that. There'll be a no Berm Lord clause in the deal. There'll be no Berm Lords. Yeah, no Berm Lords. Silence. Keefer, will this bike be new, or will it be like one of yours?
I'm going to give you it's going to be, I would say 90% yes, new. There is a slight chance that he might get one of my test bikes, but I think if he's doing this, I'm just going to get him a new bike.
Okay. All right. But even a test bike has low hours. It'll have stuff on it. So that's why I asked.
Yes. Right.
You could give him a bike with suspension and bars and pipe and sound. You know what I mean? That's why I was kind of wondering. So,
yeah. So, and here's the thing, like I said, I want this guy to ride his dirt bike. I want him to have a good time. I want him to, if this relationship doesn't work out, I want him to meet new people. And I think this could, just like you said, the way he said it wasn't great. He was like, I'm fucking getting old. I'm starting, like it could bump start something new for him,
Hey, I have been riding a bunch. I rode a whole bunch more this weekend than I've rode in like months. So
well, good. That's what's important.
If I'm being honest, I had already made my decision. I'm like, I better start riding to get in shape so that I can ride whatever I'm getting from you.
Well, we got to schedule a live show. We got to figure this out. We got to get a barber, and wherever we're doing this, it's gonna a lot of ins and outs to this deal.
Does Kris get to pick the barber? Because I have someone in mind.
No, you don't get to pick anything anymore. You're done.
Does Kris get the pony though for the garage wall?
Yes. So that is what I'm going to keep the pony. I am going to cut the pony myself. So I get to snip it off, right?
Yep.
And then I'm going to hold it with me the whole show. And then I'm going to put it in a glass jar sealed and put it up on my mantle in my house.
That's super creepy, but I like it.
I like it too.
I like it.
I would almost like it if you like.
Than the Bradshaw bottle of water.
You could pin it to a plaque with Darkside's face on it.
Ooh, pin the tail.
There's going to be a little shrine of Darkside.
Yeah, like Jobu. Like Jobu.
Like Jobu, yes.
Right. It's gonna be. Wow.
I like all of this.
Yeah. Well, Darkside. I mean, you get a YZ250. I mean, come on.
Nice.
Yeah, fuck you, Jobu.
It's not really what I had in mind, but I'm actually pretty fucking excited.
Oh, now he's complaining, Cade, about this.
God, like you can't get this guy happy.
No, fuck you. I said, look, man, I've been kick-starting bikes for years. I want to e-start, but I'm not complaining. I'm stoked.
They're easy to start. They're fun.
Yeah, I know.
I just want everybody to know that I have Darkside on FaceTime, and behind him he has a picture of a stormtrooper on his wall.
Oh, yeah, that's a painting, dude.
Oh, a painting. He's got a painting of a stormtrooper on his wall.
That's kind of cool.
All right, I'm just this guy lives it, is what I'm saying. His name's Darkside, and he lives it. So
yeah, dude. Like, don't let me show you the rest of the house. It's way worse.
Okay, all right.
Is that where it came from?
What?
Darkside?
Yeah.
Because he's like Star Wars?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I never thought about why.
You never put it together, right?
Why we call him
What else
Darkside.
would it be? I'm not like,
Well, honestly, I thought for the longest time, since you're a metal guy, I thought it was something to do with metal.
Oh, I got you. I guess that could make sense. No, I'm a Star Wars nerd, man.
This is riveting.
It's incredible. It's gonna be great. The live show, I guarantee you, wherever we do this live show, it will sell out.
Yes.
Keefer, are you going to pay for the shipping?
Darkside, if when we did this, I said, hey, if you end up agreeing to this, you have to physically come get your motorcycle. So he's going to have to venture out here.
Yeah. I already got that lined up too. I got buddies that said if I do it, they'll drive out. We'll make a trip of it. We'll come ride with Kris.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Bringing people together.
Yeah. Wow. What an incredible thing we've done here tonight.
How amazing.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting something new for him. He's reborn. He's reborn.
Yep.
Should we call Darkside's chick and let her know?
I think we're going to steer clear from that one.
It's in a valley. It's in a valley.
Yeah.
It's in a valley, bro. Yep.
Send me your number, Darkside. I'll
He's
call
got
her.
valley fever right now, and it's not good, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe I may have to hang out with Logan Carr now a little bit this year and play the field.
How's Logan Carnow's ex-chick? What's she doing?
I don't know, dude. She's wild.
She's in
awesome
right now.
We need to find out more about that chick because I really liked her.
She's pretty rad.
Yeah, Marks, you have a good question. What? Yeah.
What do we call the pony pod now, or when he cuts it?
I don't know.
Do you call it the no pony
How about
pod?
the Moto X Pod show?
The Moto X Pod show, yeah.
That's not as fun, though, is it?
Never heard of it.
Damn, I forgot about that.
Maybe you should leave the pony on.
Yeah, we're out. I'm out. I don't want to do it anymore. Forget it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. Darkside. Yeah, that's. I mean, I think honestly, Pulp Nation really would have came after you hard if you said no for this deal.
You know what we should do, Steve? We should start like some kind of like poll or something to see which city would love this live show to happen in, like the most votes or some kind of giveaway, and see if we can.
I've been talking to some cities now to try to get some shows done, and I don't have any locked in right now, so we got to wait a little bit.
That was my next question. What happens if your live shows get canceled?
I hope it will be good. I don't know. Things seem to be okay in some parts of the country, right?
The fly racing show in the pits at A1?
I don't feel like that thing's long enough to get the whole cut done.
I mean, a haircut takes like 15
Worst
minutes.
case, you wait till you come to Texas because we're going to have places for people to hang out without fucking masks.
Right. Good old Texas.
Easy, Darkside.
Tread lightly, Darkside.
For a bike.
Easy, Darkside.
I just want to hit a motocross.
And so Keefer, I think what about getting him like one of those kid and play haircuts?
Yeah.
Where it's just straight up and square.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Or I was thinking like maybe like a little bit of just shaving around the sides and leaving a little bit of like a mullet on the back.
Yeah. I like all of that.
I like the mullet idea. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Business in the front, party in the back.
Darkside,
mullets are making a way back, dude. Mullets are coming back.
Darkside, will you be getting a Team Cade shirt or a Team A-Ray shirt for the SGB Honda team?
Who's Cade?
Wow. Oh, wow.
You know what's fucked up? This guy, every time I'd see him at the races for the longest time, he wouldn't recognize me, and I'd be like, he'd like sit next to me in the stands. I'd be like, hey, Darkside. And he'd be like, oh, hey, man, I didn't even see you there all the time. It's so rude. Terrible media guy.
I literally could not pick A-Ray and Cade. I love both those guys. No way I could pick.
He's going to make a Team Cade Ray shirt.
Cade Ray.
I can't wait for the news that just dropped. Cade on SGB Storm Lake Honda. Oh my God, this will be great. This is gonna be fantastic.
Let me just tell you what you're dealing with, Cade. So, A-Ray rode my Honda last week at Glen Helen. He's like, "Hey man, I feel like I'm missing out. I want to ride." I'm like, "I'll bring you a Honda." So I bring him a Honda to ride. I'm busy with doing stuff. I just said, "Here, if you pick it up, I'm busy." He brings it back. I go. He talk to me. He didn't check sag. He didn't check tire pressure. He doesn't do anything. He just went out and rode it. And I'm like, dude, you got to do something for yourself, man.
Keefer knows, like, I'm
Yeah.
kind of meticulous. We had a long chat about, I have a journal now.
Yep.
With, like, everything I do every day. All my tire pressures, all my clicker adjustments, what I did for riding, how I felt. It's like a journal. And I wanted to sell it, and Keefer shot it down.
I didn't shoot it down. I just feel like we talked about this. Why? So, and I kind of started this like with my stuff, like with testing. Every time I ride, back in the day, Paul Feed had a book where you wrote down everything.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
And I kind of used that for testing. And I just, Cade was having some issues with some things. I go, "Hey man, you need to write all your stuff down so you can kind of go back and look at where you're at." So
yeah, good idea. Yeah.
I just think it's such a niche thing that it wouldn't sell.
Right.
People who want to be good.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Okay. So sounds good. We're gonna let you guys go. Brought to you by Skosh, of course. Pulp 2021 is a code to save. Darkside, congratulations. Enjoy the pony for the next little while. Run your hands through it. Take some pictures of it because
do whatever people with ponies do until when you have it, because it's coming off.
Hey man, you beating off?
Hey, wrap-up show Wednesday night real quick. Mason Mill from Steel Savers and Austin Watterson, who is Max Volan's mechanic. He's a listener of the show.
Oh, wow.
The kid.
Yeah.
He looks like he's 12.
Yeah,
Volan's guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they call him Young Buck. He's a young kid, but he's a big Pulp fan. He was really, really stoked to come on. So,
wow. That's awesome. Yep. Yeah, thank you to Michelin Bicycle Tires. Again, $150 rebate if you buy a set of select the Michelin Bicycle Tires, which sponsor the wrap-up show, as do Guts Racing and the folks at Steel Sabers, of course.
Did you announce that you're racing vets, Steve?
No, I didn't think that was announcement worthy. Is it?
That's announcement worthy. Steve is racing vet nationals again.
I am racing the World Vets, and I'm going to regret every minute of it.
And you start your prep. I'm coming up. We're riding this week.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Kiefer, you got a 125 I could race in that thing?
I do not have 125 right now. No.
Why are you racing a 125?
There's a 125 class at it that has a big purse. I'd fly out and race
at the World Vets.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know anything about
that. Yeah, I just saw it today.
Did it normally have that, Keefer?
But I think it's only 30. I think it's only 30 plus.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're out.
I could be wrong.
No, I didn't even. I just saw it and I was like, oh, that sounds like fun, but I didn't read it because I have a 150, not a 125.
All right. Well, Darkside, I hope you have no regrets. Can you back out of this, Keefer?
No.
No, it's
there a
contract
30-day?
binding.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Binding. So, verbal.
I'm in. I said I'm in.
All right. Well, PulpMX just making dreams happen one week at a time. Here.
That's what we do.
Congratulations, Darkside. I'm very proud of you for your good life decisions.
Congratulations, Darkside. You're going to have a new bike, and you're going to have a new look and a new lease on life.
It's all thanks to you and Steve.
He looks so happy.
Wow. This is why we need to have it linked up so that the listeners can see when people call in on their
I've been
FaceTime.
asking Marks for that over and over.
It's a great idea, Marks.
and
what the
Marks-
heck?
You have?
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll be in the
Dude,
app.
you don't look happy.
It'll be done Friday.
Yeah, Friday.
It's Friday.
Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, Friday.
I'm happy, bro. I'm gonna get a new bike. I'm stoked. I'm a little traumatized that the hair's going, but it'll be good.
Jesus.
It's hair. It's gonna grow back.
Okay.
I know.
All right. Well, thanks, Keefer. Thanks, Darkside. And I look forward to doing this at a live show near you in 2022. The pony is gone. Thanks, buddies.
Yeah. Hey, so if we don't get a live show until the finals at Salt Lake City, I gotta wait that fucking long for my bike?
Yep.
No, we'll make it. We'll make something happen. This has to happen. Yeah, absolutely. Also, life swap with Keefer and I is happening in 2022, so that should be a great thing.
I feel like that's
Indoors or
way
outdoors?
bigger than this. That's going to be so much bigger than the pony.
Indoors or outdoors?
Indoors.
Indoors.
Yeah.
So he has to go to a Supercross?
He has to go to a Supercross.
God, you should have made him go to an outdoor.
I should have, yeah. He's going to interview all the guys that don't make the main.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Heather.
Yes.
How excited are you that Steve's going to be your partner for a week?
Yep.
I'm super excited.
Yep. Things are going to shape up over there, that's for sure. Things will,
There's nothing to shape up.
I don't like the kid's attitude. I don't like that kid's attitude at all. That kid will be walking the straight and narrow by the time I'm done. So.
All right, guys. Have a good show.
Thank you. See you guys. All right. That's Darkside. That's Keefer, everybody. I guess our phones aren't working. Maybe the weather. Nobody can call in. So now we have to FaceTime A-Ray and FaceTime Jake Weimer later tonight. So Cade, Clason, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. SGB Honda.
SGB, bro.
SGB Honda's Cade, Clason.
Enjoy the ride.
God, you guys.
That is the line for O'Neill, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like, oh, shit. I really think I should be wearing fly, but that's just me. Jason Thomas coming up here shortly, too.
Talk to him about it.
And I'm going to talk with Justin Bogle. News I found out this week. Justin Bogle to HEP is a done deal, so I want to ask him about that. Get your opinion on that, as well as some MXGP stuff and fly racing stuff,
I wanted
of course.
to talk about the Tomac deal because I think your guys'
Tomac
takes
deal?
are all terrible.
Okay, can you remember that? Or what?
You guys all are like, I haven't heard one person say, I don't think this is a very good idea. I don't think it's a very good idea. Me.
You don't think it's a good idea?
No.
Why?
Because he already has struggled in Supercross in the past to begin with, like not being his lead thing. And I don't think that bike is the best in Supercross. And I think it's going to have too much power for the way he rides.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Cade coming in hot with some takes.
I don't think it's going to go great.
Okay.
That's my take.
All right, fair enough. I want to thank the folks at Maxima for coming on board the show. 927. It was just 927 a few days ago. Thank you to those guys. I also had some Maxima two-stroke oil used in the Mighty CR500 project bike.
That thing is gorgeous, by the way.
Thank you. I got an offer to sell it.
Really?
For a lot of money.
A lot of money.
Turned it down.
Before or after I get to ride it?
You want to ride it?
Kinda.
Yeah, you can ride it.
Okay.
Dude, it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't that great for me.
Was it faster than your 450?
No. See, that's the problem. Like, I think I've just been riding 450s for so long. I'm used to that, you know?
So then when we talk about guys racing 500s back in the day and they say how gnarly they were, are we gnarlier because we ride 450s?
I can't wait for you to ride and let me know what you think. Yeah, we'll make this happen somehow, some way.
I like this idea.
Yeah.
Did any actual riders besides Keefer ride it?
No, just Keefer.
And Aiden,
yeah. That's a whole nother deal. Maxima USA, Pulp20 is the code to save. Get some SC1. Get some developed new four-stroke oil with Monster Energy Kawasaki, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, of course. Then Peak system on it, performance-enhancing additive chemistry, unique and exclusive to Maxima. So whether it's two-stroke mixing oil, four-stroke motor oil, filter oil, SC1, the grease is fantastic. Contact cleaner, of course, suspension clean. It's all great. Thanks to the folks at MaximaUSA.com for coming on board. And, really good company supporting the sport. And Pulp20 at checkout, ProFilter.com. Get your air and oil filter for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter or oil filter for your next service. ProFilter.com. An alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. Maxima USA, ProFilter.com. Pulp20 is the code to save. We're going to go to commercial break right now and come back with Jumpin' Jellybean Jake Weimer. Alex Ray, your new teammate, will be calling in as well.
God, that's
we'll
scary.
see about JT and try to get him in as well. And so lots more to talk about on the show. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and the folks at Fly Racing. Stay tuned. Be right back after this.
God bless.
They're just as passionate, as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Keefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning, may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, Today, Vertex pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Fly Racing, all on board with us tonight, as is Chris Hymas. We already had him on. Lewis Phillips, Jake Weimer coming up. Hey, I should mention that we had Seth Rarick planned for coming on tonight, and Seth had to bail. I don't think the team is quite ready to announce all the plans yet, but hey, that's what happens. We were going to talk about how Seth's new job is at Rocky Mountain KTM as a team trainer for Max Anstey, Joey Savacci, and Shane McElrath. So we'll get to Seth probably, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks or something. But also trying to get a few other riders, and teams put the kibosh on that as well. So that's what happens now, folks. It's silly season, and this is the stuff that goes on. Hey, if you're going to go to Amazon, go through the widget on PulpMX.com and go through the Amazon banner. Help us out, and that would be great. And also, please check out the sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com. You can save with Art of Sport, Karcher, GrillYourAssOff.com seasoning. Really appreciate that. Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Cade Clason presenting me with a fresh cup of coffee here. Thank him for that. Brought to you by Decal Works, by the way, Cade Clason. Atlas neck brace. The Vision brace is out, and our own buddy Phil Nicoletti wearing the Vision brace. So use the code PulpMX to save at atlas.com. atlasbrace.com. Works Connection, PulpMX20 is the code to save with those guys. Guts Racing, Get Data, OGO Power Sports, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Ride Engineering, WUSA. I got some wheels coming for my Blue Crew, Cade, for the World Vets from the folks at W.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Pull that mic a little closer, please. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Did you guys watch my video?
Oh, my God, with this guy in his video.
I still didn't watch it, dude.
Why? It's so good.
I'll do it right now.
Okay.
Go to
I'll
Cade
report
Clayson's Instagram, and please check that out. Look, we don't have a ton of time for our buddy JT because we went long with the intro, with the tower stuff.
I mean, we can go late.
Let's
long show.
No, we can't.
Not.
We can't do that to these guys. They're not going to be happy. But so we'll quickly get to Fly Racing's Jason Thomas here. We'll do the X-Brand goggles, then we'll go right into Jake Weimer. Still got Alex Ray coming up too. That's going to be great. That's going to be fantastic.
Hello.
Hey JT, what's up? How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Well, our phones don't work. Besides not having power, our phones don't work too. So that's why we're facing.
All right.
What is going on with Fly Racing's social? Can you please fill me in on that?
I cannot. I don't really know what's happening.
What do you mean you don't know what's happening?
I feel like somebody took over the social, like we were hacked.
I'm not
really sure.
Yeah, that is bullshit. So
that actually is. You're right.
What do you think of Cade Clason announcing his team tonight, the SGB Storm Lake Honda team, teammates with Alex
Ray?
Seemed very dramatic.
Am I not?
There was
am I not good enough to be dramatic?
a lot of theatrics involved, but I I like the teaming up with A-Ray. Can we put some of the drama between you and A-Ray behind you? Like your teammates now, not rivals?
No.
Okay.
That's like the highlight of it, man.
All right, Cade, you said
you're also inverted. You're what, 87 and 78?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm better.
Yeah. JT, Bogle, HEP, that's a done deal. What's your thoughts on that? What's your early take on Bogle going back to Suzuki?
I think it's a good fit. I mean, Justin has a really good name and reputation, and I think his image is really strong. And I think with the departure of Anstey, it kind of fills a hole that they needed. And, obviously with the, career number 19, that's really marketable. And, the Twisted Tea thing, they've kind of taken on a little bit of an edgier feel. So I'm into it. I think he's done well in the Suzuki in the past, right? So he has a history there, and just seems like it's the right fit for kind of everybody.
Twisted Tea and Billy Grotto and Bogle are a match made in heaven. That's going to be great. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think it fits on so many levels, right? Like necessity kind of meets opportunity, and then the marketing all makes sense. So, it just seems like it was the right time and the right place.
Cade, what's your take on it?
I mean, I think it's the best he was going to get. I think it's a good situation for him. I'm curious to see where his results fall. Not fall, but like where they land.
It's a worse bike. He had a factory KTM.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's a good bike.
That bike over there is fantastic. The Rocky Mountain bike.
Right.
And like that's basically a factory KTM. So, he's stepping to a Heb Suzuki, which isn't a bad bike.
Right.
But it's not a factory KTM by any means. So it's like, are his results going to fall off from where they were? Because I feel like they were already subpar for a guy who is, because he's great. Like he has great riding abilities, and I feel like he's just been subpar for his abilities in the last
I think he'll
years.
do the same.
Okay.
JT?
I think the biggest variable is more his health than anything. I mean, you can have the best bike in the world, but if you're not healthy and you can't ride to the best of your ability, it's kind of all for naught. So I do think the bike is a step backwards. That's just reality of it, where where Suzuki's development is, and you're not on factory bike anymore. But I think if he's 100% good and can train all off season and is the best Justin Bogle possible, maybe it's enough to overcome the results of last year, even on a better bike.
Cade, we're going to do the X Brand Goggle Terrace with our buddy JT here, but you had a Tomac point. You think we're a little out to lunch?
I wouldn't say out to lunch, but I just feel like you guys are exaggerating the fact that he's for sure going to be equal or get better. I haven't heard a single person say they think he's not going to be as good in Supercross, which is.
I didn't say that. I thought he'd be. I just think he's going to be the same.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to be the same at all. He might be the same outdoors, but I don't think he'll be the same in Supercross. I think he gets worse.
That bike.
I mean.
Worse than third in the series?
There's a high probability, I would say.
Wow.
I don't think he's worse than third in the series.
Yeah,
and I like Tomac. I'm not trying to shit on him.
Nobody says this is like a personal thing. Right.
You sound like me. Backing away from it.
I'm not backing away from it. I don't want people to think I'm shitting on him or shitting on the team. I think.
Oh, I know. I'm a pro at this move.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I don't know if he gets any better. I think he stays the same. I do. I think he wins some races.
Yep.
Top 3 in the points, and we call it a day.
You think he wins?
Indoors.
That's
you
a
think
good
he
year.
wins
I mean,
Supercross?
What?
You think he wins a Supercross this year? Okay.
Wins a race? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I will take bets. I will take bets on that. No problem.
Really? How many did he win this year? 2?
3?
2.
Yeah, 2.
And 1 was because of me.
Oh boy.
But I think a lot of it
I still haven't been compensated for.
I think a lot of it's just going to be attitude, right? I think he was really frustrated last year, and whether right, wrong, and different, like that's up to him. Like whether the problems he was facing are real or perceived or whatever, to him they were real. And I don't think his heart was really all that in it this year. I really don't. And I think if he's motivated and feels like whatever this change is going to be for the better, sometimes that's all that matters. I mean, you watched that bike this year. It didn't look like people were struggling on that motorcycle. That's for sure.
Okay, fair enough. Do we know who's in as team manager over there for 250?
No, I don't think so. Nope, not yet. Seth, and then he was out.
He's out.
Jason Thomas, Fly Racing. Hey, we had Chris Hymas on earlier tonight. Chance Hymas,
great guy.
That's a good deal for you guys. Multi-year deal. You're going to be in the HRC truck. 5 years?
5 years?
For Fly?
Wasn't it?
I thought it was a 4-year deal.
Maybe
Okay.
it was. Okay.
You're going to go in the HRC truck, which is a really big deal for any kind of gear company. Yeah, that was cool for you guys to keep them.
Yeah, and that their family is like family for us. You know, there's so many kind of things working together. You know, Kris owns a dealership, Pocatello Power Sports, which is a city in kind of eastern Idaho, and really great partner with Western Power Sports, which makes sense on a whole different plane, right? But then, you know, to watch Chance kind of evolve, you know, he was wearing Fly forever, but he was just a kid, you know, like no big deal. There was no pressure. There were no expectations. And then it's just kind of grown into this whole other thing where now he's going to be one of our premier like marquee athletes, which it's just kind of come out of nowhere. I mean, when I still think of him, I think of Chunk, like the 65 and 85 cc rider that we were helping out, and he was like just a part of our team. It wasn't like a big part of our marketing program, but I guess that's just the natural evolution of it, and it's been really, really cool to watch.
Absolutely, big deal for Fly Racing for sure. Now you guys got to work on getting me to a long-term deal.
I mean, I feel like
we did a 2-year deal. I did a 2-year deal with Fly Racing.
We did do a 2-year deal.
I know. I couldn't believe it. A 2-year deal.
Show.
What?
I was pushing for it. I
for,
wanted
for
to
everything,
get a 2-year deal
for all everything that they're in now, like the Fly Racing Moto 60 show and the Steve Mathis show and this show.
Wow.
I did a 2-year deal.
Wow. Congratulations.
Pretty good. Like I don't, usually I'm trying to get someone to help me to sponsor me every year, and Fly said, we'll do 2 years.
Yeah, we're committed.
Yeah.
I pushed hard on my end to try to get that to happen.
Marks, 2 more years.
How does this help me?
You've got a job for 2 more years.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Will the app be out? What comes first, the app or the expiration of the Fly contract?
Probably the expiration of the Fly contract.
Oh God.
Was there a problem? Like, do we need to get a payment up front or something like with the power?
Yeah, exactly. Please do. Yeah, please wire me the entire deal.
Got to pay the electric bill around
So
here.
Darkside agreed to cut the pony. Keefer will get a haircut, including cutting the pony off, and then Keefer will get a barber to give him the haircut of Keefer's choice, something stylish,
contemporary,
in exchange for a 2022 YZ250 JT.
I mean, that's the best deal in the history of.
He didn't seem that happy, man. He didn't seem that happy.
I'm sure he's not, but he's getting a brand new motorcycle for free that he gets to keep.
Yeah, he was not stoked.
I'm sure there's a lot.
What do one of those things cost new?
I don't know. $7 grand?
$8 grand?
$8 grand? $7?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Imagine.
I'm sure there's a little bit of like coming to America for Darkside in this, where they cut the hair like for the first time ever. Like I'm sure this is a big moment in history. But
he said he's had a pony since 1995, and it takes him 2 years to grow it that long.
I think his motorcycle is also in 1995, so this is definitely worth it.
No, I know. Yep. All right. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Is there a thing that's supposed to happen?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, you can't hear that stuff. Yeah, we just played the audio, the intro. So sorry, this is a FaceTime thing. Oh, by the way, I got a text from a guy. I'm not going to tell you who it is, Cade. His name rhymes with Schmanuel Schmer. He says, tell Cade that A-Ray on a Honda will cover him now.
But I'm on a Honda too, so what's the difference?
But I think A-Ray will get greater. All right, X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. If you don't wear X-Brand, you will not win. It's that simple. Fast Freddie Norn, Kyle Chisholm, Surratt, Privateer heroes everywhere running X-Brand goggles. Josh Strang won a GNCC with X-Brand goggles. Pulp Show 21 is the code to save with X-Brand goggles. Please check it out. Rapid fire questions. These questions are submitted by a Swisscore. Are you familiar with him?
Actually, that's the only name I know him by.
Oh, okay. All right. Marks, let's do it.
It's a group effort. Swisscore, a former team manager, now trainer, and a lyrical genius.
So, Rarick?
Nope.
Who would it be?
Will.
Oh, Will Hahn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, go fuck him. He can fuck himself.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the other guy?
Who's the lyrical genius?
7 Deuce Deuce.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
What happened to the other guy?
Is 7 Deuce Deuce back at HEP?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Seems
I know.
very indecisive.
No, I'm trying to dig. I'm not hearing that. So I'm trying.
He's such a cultural icon.
I know. I don't know, man. I know.
I don't see Adam doing like the privateer thing again.
I don't know.
Do you?
We'll see. Maybe they help him out on the side or something, or maybe he's on the team. I don't know.
Jason, there you go. There's your third guy. Call him up. My Jason.
Oh.
Not your Jason. My
Well,
Jason.
what about
sorry.
Rod Bell?
We could take Rod Bell too.
Is Rod Bell not on the team?
No, I think he's on the team.
You think
I
he's
think
on
Rod
the
Bell is an outdoor specialist.
team? Then you're banging whores with Rod Bell. Rod Bell should be a 250 Supercross guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's better. All right, here we go.
I think that's what he's going to do.
Let's go, Marks. Come on.
Sorry. Steve.
Yep.
Who wins a bare knuckle match between Cade and A-Ray?
Answer wisely.
No, I think A-Ray does.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I don't you feel like he's stockier? He's like
No.
Like no, you know?
No.
He's Tennessee tough?
I would have that man in a pretzel.
It says bare knuckle.
Bare
match.
knuckle.
It's not wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Let's say boxing.
Okay, that's fine. I got an 8-inch further reach than he does. You think he won't even get near me?
He's just
wow
in my ass.
Wow.
Not in. Sorry.
JT, what do you think?
I don't know. Can either of them fight?
Yeah, probably not. They're motocrossers.
Maybe
Right.
maybe Cade's wife beats all of them up.
Yeah, that's probably more like
Facts.
it. All right.
Cade, will Ferrandis win the Supercross title next season?
No.
Wow, 1.1.
Do I need to time you?
on that.
No. Somebody Yeah, JT who?
Grant Harlan.
Grant Harlan.
Grant Harlan. Somebody was calling it.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Oh.
He said he's the greatest racer in the history of racing.
Well, I think at that point he was trolling you.
No, I don't think so.
He wasn't. I called him out at the next race. He said he just stuck with it and went
He
with
stuck with it? Did he take some headshots at any point?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know. He's from Hawaii.
Yeah, good point. All right, next question.
JT, what is A-Ray's biggest strength as a racer?
Can you repeat that? I can't hear very well.
What is A-Ray's biggest strength as a racer?
A-Ray's biggest strength?
Yes.
Resiliency. The fact that he keeps getting up is unbelievable.
Oh, Darkside called it too. Ferrandis,
Yeah, that's what he
Supercross
said.
champion.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Darkside called it.
I mean, it's possible. I'm just like Harlan's on a whole different. Like he said, he's better than Carmichael.
All right, next question.
Steve, is Cade's progress from 20 to 21 better than you expected, and has he peaked?
It's better than I expected. Do you feel like your last season was better than pre-suspension, Cade, at Soupy?
Yeah, probably.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
But no peak.
Steve, do you think he has peaked?
No, I don't think he's peaked. I think he's got confidence. I think he'll have a better bike.
Like a magnetic visor, no peak.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're talking about.
Oh, that company. They're keeping their visor on these days.
It is better.
Yep. All right.
Cade, does A-Ray go through less parts budget now that SBG switches to Honda?
SBG?
SGB, I'm sorry.
No. He breaks just as much shit.
Okay, 1.9.
Like what? Why does he break stuff so much? Does he just rev too much?
I think it's a combination
he
of
holds the clutch in, he revs it wide open, he drags the rear brake.
And he,
Oh, yeah,
and
I
he
used to drag
sucks
the rear
at
brake,
working
too.
on his bike.
Yeah,
But like, does he work on his race bike?
No.
but he blows that
So
up too.
let's take that out of the equation
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, but
No, he
I have an Alex Ray clause in my contract for my practice bike,
what do you mean?
which means
I don't know what that means.
I only get a certain amount of parts. Because of Alex Ray,
Oh, yeah.
every rider
he's just
only
draining the budget.
every rider only gets a certain amount of stuff.
I tell that is his problem. He pulls the clutch in, he revs the bike wide open, he drags his rear brake.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to lower his rear brake.
Yep. JT, you drag your
that-
brake too a ton.
I did. I wasn't as bad as A-Ray,
No.
but I definitely did it.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm surprised
when
he
they when Honda went to the smaller reservoir,
Yep.
like they tried to save weight and it really messed with
The
me.
master
Like, I had
cylinder,
big-
yeah.
I had big problems with that.
Yep.
Did you have to have the fin fan thingy over your rear
And the
brake
extender, you had the
Yeah.
extender on it, everything. JT was doing everything. Frank was to try to get some more fluid.
Yeah,
in that thing.
I was a menace with that thing.
All right.
JT, do you still have my back for assist in the flip-off game?
Is this Will Hahn asking the question?
Yeah, I'm assuming
Yeah,
yes.
of course I do. I will help Will Hahn to the end of time because I love how mad Steve gets when he loses.
I don't even care. When I lose to a
You do care.
When I lose for someone getting outside assistance, it doesn't even count. It's stupid. Like I don't understand how.
See, you're getting mad now, which
I
is
am.
my favorite
yeah,
part.
I am. You're
Well,
right.
who's
You
on
know
your
what?
team?
I am. Nobody's on my team, Cade. I just got to do it through ingenuity and smarts. That's how I do it.
Maybe you should up your program and get a teammate. That's what Will did.
Isn't that part of ingenuity and smarts is getting a teammate?
You're fine.
Fuck Will
Okay.
Hahn.
Work smarter, not harder.
All right.
Steve, what's your favorite off-season switch? Rider, mechanic, anyone?
That's a good question.
I don't know. My favorite.
That's not a good answer.
What does that mean? When I think it's going to work the best, or like personal?
Your favorite?
Cade to A-Ray's team is my favorite.
Oh, there you go.
Because that should be fantastic racing.
Will there be a fist fight in our pit?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Cade, who benefits most this season from their switch?
Hopefully AP if he goes where we think he's going.
Yeah, where's the PR for that?
KTM?
There was?
No, where's the PR for
I don't
that?
know. Where is it?
That's
Where's
super weird.
Mookie's PR?
No, it dropped. Mookie's came out.
Where's Zacho's PR?
I don't know.
I mean, you guys put out that he was going to race.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's back.
He was supposed to
No,
race.
he's racing.
So
There's just been nothing official.
Yeah.
Like it's like KTM and Husky and Gas PR is just like, yeah, we're done here.
Yeah, but why do they need a PR? He was supposed to race. They never announced that he wasn't
Right,
racing.
right. Maybe that's it, yeah.
I mean, he was done racing. He was literally telling people.
No, we know
like,
that, but nothing
Yeah,
came out from them officially to say he wasn't.
from them.
so, right,
he was
right.
telling people at our national sales meeting he was retiring.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you sure you want to do that? He's like, nah, dude, I'm done. Like, okay.
Zacho.
Yeah.
He was supposed to come on tonight, but he couldn't. So.
Dad life.
Mm-hmm.
All right, last one. JT, this one's for you now. What is your favorite off-season switch? Rider
I like
or
the.
mechanic,
I like
anything?
the. What?
Rider, mechanic, anything.
Yeah, I like the Mookie change, but not so much because of the bike. I think the bikes are kind of sideways. I really want to see how this goes with the Alden Baker thing. I think if anybody in this sport could really unlock potential by like getting down to his slimmest fighting weight and just seeing what talent is there. And I'm not saying it's going to work. I just want I'm here for the potential of it. I just want to see how.
Sorry, the boot camp is now going. It's now starting.
Yeah. Is it starting already?
Is AP
it was
there?
usually like November 1.
I think it's now. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I just want to see how that looks. Like,
Right.
I don't know many people that can go faster on a motorcycle than Mookie can. So I want to see like the best Mookie that there is. I really think that's an interesting. Yeah, I just want to see what is possible in that situation.
A lean and mean Mookie.
Yeah.
That sounds intimidating.
Yeah, it should be interesting.
Like if you gave him the confidence to know that he could do 20+1 no problem, like he's going to do it like 500 times between now and January, and
Right.
then like the bike's going to be good, and then he has all that confidence from all that work. Like I don't even know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, you're saying like if he rode a main, like he rides a heat race.
Yeah, like you see the talent, right?
Yeah.
He just can't sustain that, and I'm not saying he can do that for 21 minutes, but 98% of that for 21 minutes is pretty mean. Like that would be pretty interesting to watch.
No, absolutely. All right, JT. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Late notice. I know we had a fire drill over here. So
Yeah, all good.
Fly
We'll
Racing.
get that check out so the show can go on
Thank
time
you.
next
I
week.
appreciate it. Thank you. And you're coming in
problem.
studio, right, with Maximus here shortly. So that'll be fun.
November 8th, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds
Be
good.
there. All right, guys.
Jason Thomas
Congrats,
from Fly
Cade.
Racing. Thanks.
Oh, thank
All right,
you.
guys.
Yep.
You forgot the outro.
See ya. Well, he couldn't hear it anyways. All right, let's get to our next guest here. He is one of our favorites, and we love having him on here. And he is former factory Kawasaki rider,
Good
250 Supercross champion, Motocross the Nations champion. What am I missing?
The fact that he has an iPhone, and good thing everybody who's on the show tonight does.
Yeah, we hope so. Does A-Ray have
Fuck
one?
him.
Do we know?
Yeah, he does.
Jelly Bean.
Yo,
What's up?
what's happening?
Well, we have no phones. We had no power to start the show. It's one of those nights.
Yeah, it's janky radio, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You've been here, right? Cade Clason in studio here, by the way.
I get it.
Mr. Weimer, how are you?
What's up, Cade?
Oh,
He
Good, how are you?
he has announced his team for next year. He is on the SGB Honda team with A-Ray. So this should be
Okay.
great. This should be great.
I mean, I'm not super familiar, but my first question is really like, are we gonna get A-Ray back for that that move?
Oh yeah, at some well, technically he was getting me back. It just was on TV because the week, like I don't remember which day it was, but whatever the round was before, he hit the deck like third corner in while we were mid pack. I just annihilated him, and he didn't even have a chance to get up. He was rather
nice.
Yeah.
So, nice.
So
nice.
Yeah, my move on him was much saltier, but
I got it.
But it got the job done because I made the main that night and he didn't.
Yeah, no, so. I remember. I saw it.
Yeah, that would. It should be great all year long, Jake. The fireworks with these guys.
Who makes a main first?
I can't.
Ray?
I can't wait. Wait.
I gotta go you because you were better than him last year. So,
Jake.
All right, Jake.
I guess I don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
Jake Weimer on the show, brought to you by Art of Sport. artofsport.com/PulpMX to save. Kenny Roxon's a partner with these guys. James Harden from the NBA. Get the deodorant, get the charcoal body wash. The products are formulated with natural botanical ingredients to keep you smelling fresh all day. Even better, they leave out the bad stuff like parabens and sulfates. All products under $10. artofsport.com/PulpMX to save with those guys. Get them at CVS, get them at Walgreens, get them at Target, all sorts of places. Thank you, Art of Sport, bringing you Jelly Bean, Jake Weimer, on the show.
Still not a massive fan of that nickname.
I know. That's why.
Yeah, it's not great.
Do you like jelly beans?
Not particularly, really.
So where did it come from?
I don't know.
Steve
started it.
Were you a little plump one time when Steve came in the rig to give you an interview or something?
No.
I don't know. Anyway.
Sorry. Just
okay.
curious.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where do you want to start? Do you want to start with Chance Hymas, or do you want to start with Ryan Villapoto?
Oh God, wherever you want to start.
Okay,
it don't matter.
Okay,
we'll go either way.
All right. Okay, sounds fair. You've been working with Chance Hymas, of course. We just had his dad Chris on earlier, and you've been coaching him and working with him. He made the switch to Honda. Never mind the bike switch and all that, Jake. What do you see in this kid? What's the potential? What do you like about him when you work with him?
Well, I've been asked this question before, right? And it's always like, well, I don't want to say too much because it's like I'm trying to sell the kid, right? But I don't feel that way now because he's good to go. He's fine. I'm not selling him. But I've been helped him for a few years and like not too much in the past, like just here and there. I'd ride with him, spend some time with him. But then this year I've been spending a lot more time with him. And honestly, I don't know. He's just good. And I think that there's a lot of people that are good, but just his family, where their head is, like just kind of how they go about it, like mentally. And like his dad's really mellow. I mean, I didn't hear what he said on the, he said he was on earlier, but I think his dad does a really good job. Just his good family life. I think their values are in place, and the kid's just good on a motorcycle. And I can talk to him, and I can, we've been messed around on a supercross track a little bit, and I can tell him certain things that it's almost a feeling. Like that's when someone asks you like, oh, how do I jump? Well, I don't really know how to answer that because it's kind of a feeling thing. And I can explain something to him like, hey, don't, like to triple in the middle of a rhythm or something. And the supercross track we have is brand new. So the transitions aren't real good, And so I'm like, don't sit into that too early. Like you got to wait till the last minute and he knows what I'm talking about. So he's a good motorcycle rider. He's hungry. Like this is, like all of us, but this is truly what he wants to do. He works hard. He takes care of, his motorcycles, and he truly is, an avid, motorcycle racer.
Right.
Like he wants to do it. His dad's not telling him, hey, you need to go do a 20-minute moto. Hey, you need to work on your bike. Hey, no, he does it himself. He takes care of stuff. He shows up on time. And he just understands. He gets it. So I think he's got truly, and I've told his dad this, and I think he's got a massive ceiling in the sport. I really do.
Cade and I were talking about how much we love the fact that he went and did some works races. That's pretty cool,
Yeah, I went to one of them with him this summer and went and hung out and watched him. And to me, just everything they do, it's just they're true enthusiasts of the sport. And I don't know that that's important for everybody, but I think that in a lot of cases, I think that's really important. To really, truly like it, love it. You know, you hear all this cliche stuff. You got to eat, sleep, breathe, you know, motocross. And I think as you get older, I think that, you know, I think it's important to have a little bit of separation. But as a young kid, to me, when I watch, I think it's really important for a young kid to truly, truly love it and to like riding. And, you know, I help some kids here and there, you know, a little bit, whatever, you know, I'm still around motorcycles a lot. And it, you know, say I'm at a track on a Wednesday, he rides more than anybody else there. And I just, to me, that it just says something that he really, really likes it. And I think that's important.
Yeah, absolutely. So do you use a lot of the positive affirmation that from your dad? Same kind of stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go ahead,
Right.
Cade. Yeah. Oh, well, you said you had questions for Jake about.
I did. I was opening my phone because I don't remember what they are.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So how mad was Peyton at you when the kid switches to Honda?
I don't know. I hope he's not mad because that has nothing to do with me.
Right.
And I'm not the agent, so I purposely stayed out of that because that is something that crossed my mind. I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you know, I'm tight with Mitch, and you know, he's like a second dad to me. And I remember the day that the Honda contract came through because I had heard about it.
Right.
That it was supposed to come, but it took a while. And the day that it came, and then, I mean, I don't know, it was later that day and my phone rings and it's Mitch Payton. And I'm like, oh no. Oh boy. But I mean, he was just like, what do you know? And I shot him straight. I'm like, well, I don't know. I mean, you know, I met them I met him a long time ago, but I've kind of been around him for a while. And, you know, he was a Team Green kid, and that was kind of the plan that was the plan for him to go to pro circuit. And, you know, just because I was there and I was like, oh, okay. That'll work. That would be great. And then, you know, circumstances and things change, and the Honda deal was coming through, and it was a really good deal. And so I was like, well, I mean, I'm not the agent. I don't know. I mean, leave me out of this. I don't. So no, he, you know, either way, I think he would have been 100% fine, but you know, he got a really good deal. And I went with him to California last week when he got on the bikes and spent a couple days with him and, you know, with the Honda guys. And, you know, everything I saw, it was positive. Like he's in a good spot. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy for the whole family. As you know, that's a lot of work. That's a big commitment. That's a lot of money spent. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of travel. And, you know, I think he's very deserving. I think he's going to be just fine. And yeah, I just think it's a great time for the family and something they should be proud of for sure.
Are you going to have a full-time role with him? Like, are you going to go to the amateur events and stuff like that? Or are you strictly like, you know, when it's convenient for everyone, you're going to just do some stuff with him?
Well, I guess the plan, as far as I know, and we sat down, I don't know, maybe a month ago. I think as far as I'm understanding it, the plan is that I'm going to be full-time with him and, you know, go to the races with him. And I've told him, like, hey, there's certain things, you know, like, for example, I'm not with him right now. He just raced in Texas. And I told, you know, when it's really important and I feel like I need to be there, I'll be there. And as this thing goes on, it gets more serious. You know, once he jumps into outdoors or supercross or whatever it may be, like I'll be there for sure.
Jake Weimer on the show, brought to you by the folks at Artosport, artosport.com/PulpMX. Working with Chance Hymas. That'll be good. You know what? I told Kris this, and Cade and I discussed this too. If I'm in their shoes and HRC is calling and they're giving me a direct path to the factory team, which Kawasaki doesn't always do, with everybody because it's Mitch's call. It's Team Green pushes, but they don't ultimately have the say. Blah blah blah.
Right.
You can keep your gear money. You can have a dedicated, dual. I imagine 2 guys would be the most that Honda has. You have the focus of factory Honda on. This is a no-brainer. It really is. Ryan Holiday and Team Green are great people. They've done a lot of things, but this is a no-brainer. And in my eyes, to do this, if HRC selects you to be the one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's where it kind of was, not to focus on this too much, but where it kind of, I don't want to say put me in an awkward spot, but I was kind of like, hey, leave. I don't like, I'm not the agent. That's what I kept saying. I'm not the agent. But yeah, I mean, it for a long time, Jet Reynolds, and he was, he's been their guy, like their top kid. And Chance was kind of in this weird spot where he was kind of in the middle. And, I think ultimately, like, he had an offer and I think it was good. But like you said, with Honda, and it's a small team, with only 2 lights riders, and there's a lot of focus there. And, not to mention the gear money and everything that comes along with that. Like, either way he would have went, I wouldn't have been worried that, he was going to be just fine. But yeah, I mean, I financially and everything else, like, I understand the decisions that were made for sure.
Well, I asked Chance's dad this. When you obviously did you turned pro with Mitch, right?
No, I spent 3 years at Factory Connection or Geico.
He actually turned pro in Canada. He raced up in Canada, got his doors blown off by Dusty Clapp.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
then went
that
to Geico.
True.
Right.
Well, then my questions are relevant, and never mind.
All right. Well, you should do your research more, Cade.
Sorry, bro. I wasn't alive when he was.
Don't you remember Jake Weimer on a Geico Honda won one night at the U.S. Open?
One night.
Yes, beat all the 450s.
True.
Wait, what year?
07, Steve? You just did the story on
this.
I did, yeah. It was 07. Yeah, it was 07.
Yeah.
I raced it on a 65.
Okay, well, I mean, just saying.
Nice.
Hey, Jake, so what else you been doing? You been riding at all, or what's happening? What's going on with you?
Not too much, really, to be honest. Like, I was riding a little bit this spring, and then with Chance, like, getting ready we got a little more serious, and so I was spending a lot of time with him, getting ready for Mammoth and Loretta's and all that. So it's hard for me to ride and then, help him. So I didn't really ride this summer. I rode with him a couple weeks ago when he started riding Supercross because I was like, oh, that looks kind of fun. And I don't have Supercross suspension, but I went out there and played around a little bit and was like, yeah, I better not jump that because I'll probably do a front flip. But
does he still have his own Supercross track?
It's here in Rupert where I live. So we, I partnered up with the guys at Let's Ride. It's the local dealership, and they're younger guys. They're younger than I am actually, but I partnered up with them, and they wanted to get it because we don't have anywhere to ride here. So it's not like there's practice here Tuesday, practice here Wednesday. You can go here. There's not really anything around. So and they're close to my house, probably 10, 15 minutes probably, but they got property, and we, figured it all out, and they got sprinkler system put in that we can push a button and water it from the phone. And there's a 2-minute outdoor track, Supercross track, pit bike track. So it's pretty legit. It's cool. Taco Factory.
Taco Factory. What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, it's a joke because we were riding there every Tuesday. The plan was, because there's a handful of us, and we're like, all right, we need to make it a deal that every Tuesday afternoon, like, all the boys ride, and then all the wives hang out, and they were cooking dinner for us, so we'd ride, and then we'd eat dinner, and it was always on Tuesdays. So it turned into the Taco Factory.
Nice. I like it.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you and RV, you guys called me the other day. We don't need to give it away, but there's lots of business potentials going on with you two.
Right.
But now he's playing guitar, or he's learning how to play guitar, and then he was doing some stunt work, and then he was still doing construction.
I think he's taking a break from construction.
Okay.
He was working on his movie star status.
Yep.
And that's when these talks started coming up.
Right.
And then, but then I got a random text that he has guitar lessons, and I haven't heard anything about our business venture since. I haven't heard a word.
The guitar lessons went that way. They just took that place.
He texted me this morning. Hey, I got guitar lessons again. Right on, man. Like, he can't stick with anything, and he thinks that he truly thinks he's going to be able to figure this one out. And I'm like, dude, that is probably the hardest thing you've picked up that you think you're going to learn.
And I kept.
He's like, no.
Yeah.
He says his coach, I don't remember the words he used, but I think I have a future here. I don't know.
I took one guitar lesson because I also wanted to learn it, and I
tried. Yeah, I tried.
My wife got me an acoustic guitar. It's sitting over there in the studio here, and I took one lesson. And of course, my instructor, whose name was Wally, he's like, "Oh, I can tell you're going to be real good at this." Meaning, keep paying me money, and I'll teach you. And meanwhile, I physically could not get my sausage fingers to reach the proper
That's my problem
chords.
Too.
Yep.
And I was
been there.
I'm like, Wally, like, how am I going to go from here to there on the arm
chords?
What is the thing called?
I don't know.
Whatever. So anyway, but Wally was like, no, you sound good. Like, keep coming. Like.
See, I want to play
the neck of the guitar.
There you go. I think that was the first question I asked RV. I'm like, he's like, yeah, dude. He told me, like, this is what he told me. He says, my instructor tells me that in 2 months I'm gonna be playing songs from the radio. I'm like, not a chance. And I said to him, I go, how much are you paying this guy?
Yeah.
And he kind of laughed, and he's like, oh, I don't know. It's like $80 or something. I'm like, okay, yep. Yeah, all right.
All right, here comes Ryan Villapoto from Newport Dunes coming down. The instructor saw him coming a mile away.
Yeah. I out of all the things that he tries to get into,
right,
I truly think this is maybe the hardest one, because he was super into, he was doing flight lessons and everything, like flying planes, and he wanted to get his license. And I'm like, all right, yeah, like that makes sense. I get it. Like, he's sending me planes he's going to buy, and I'm looking at him like, all right, cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yep.
And then he calls me one day and he's like, I'm like, what, have you been flying? And he's like, no, I kind of stopped, or whatever he said. And I'm like, well, what happened there? And he goes, I don't know if I can pass the written test. I laughed.
He throws me a business venture at Paris. We were at Paris last week or 2 weeks ago. He was riding the YZ250. I was riding my new bike. And he's throwing me this business venture of this ranch. And then I'm like, yeah, good idea. Like, he's focusing on the smallest details about what kind of food they would serve, right, at the ranch.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, man, you got a lot more things to do for this ranch than just, like, don't worry about smoking the ribs right now for the ranch. Like, you have.
Yeah. No, I've been in these conversations about this property and all that.
Yeah.
And actually, when we were in California, me and Hymas, it was Chance and his dad, Kris. And I'm like, hey, you guys want to go to dinner? RVs, like, because we had to go to Cowie to drop his bikes off. So we were close. So we go to dinner, and he starts talking, and I'd already talked to him about it. And he's telling Kris about this whole idea about him starting this ranch, and he wants to have a Western town. And he starts it off by saying, this is how he started off. He goes, I want to have the church at one end of, like Main Street.
Yeah.
And then across the street is the brothel. And I'm like, wait, so you want a church at the end with the bell and the whole deal. And then the next words out of his mouth was then like, yeah, you'll have a brothel over here. And he's like, they're all makeshift buildings with basically a bedroom and a bathroom for all the homies to sleep in.
Right.
But I'm just like, wow, man, you're off in left field.
Yeah, he wants to build a Western town on a ranch and smoke some ribs. And
I thought you didn't want to give it away.
Right.
Well, Weimer kind of did. So.
Well, there's one in Tucson. Tell them to go look at it.
Oh, there is?
Yeah. Old Tucson, man. It's great. They have
I thought you were talking about our other venture.
Oh,
we're going to be big
no,
podcasters.
I said at Paris. It was about the ranch at Paris.
Yeah. I don't think any of this is secret. We're open to feedback.
Oh yeah, you guys, you put it on Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh.
So they want to start a
secret
podcast.
Research.
They want to start a podcast.
Yeah, I see that.
It was actually his idea. But I don't think it's a terrible idea. I'm concerned about his commitment, just like you are. But
Right.
I don't think it's a terrible idea.
You really like for that kind of stuff. You have to really you got to be there weekly. You got to get guests. You got to call people.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Yeah.
I can see that.
Your competition?
My competition. Yeah. These two guys, but they don't.
But he's helping us though, which is cool.
I'm going to be involved, but they don't want to do just
We've
moto
kinda-
people. They want to have.
They want to be Joe Rogan.
Chefs, gun people, riders, hunters.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Fishers, whatever.
Right.
Literally
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And my name for it. Should I tell my name?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get feedback. We're open to feedback.
The 12-2 podcast.
12.
I thought you said 212.
212. Whatever. Which either one. 212.
12 to 2.
212. So then you have TWO and then 1-2. 212 podcast.
What if you did 12 to 2 and it's a
not
2-hour
bad.
podcast?
Not bad. I also said if you did the 212 at 2 p.m. and 12 minutes, you do a shot.
Or you just do
That's
it
just
every
that's
time.
just what we need.
Yeah.
12 to
Right.
12 to 2. I like that. 12 to 2.
Right. So yeah, you guys may do this. Who knows? We don't know. It could be after the guitar lessons,
I don't
maybe.
know.
Right.
I'm doubtful to be honest, but I'm open to it.
After the guitar lessons.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
that's my concern is that the guitar got picked up and I haven't heard anything about it since. So
Jake Weimer on the show, brought to you by the folks at Arto Sport. I want to, before we get too far into this thing, Alex Ray's coming up next, by the way, Cade Clason's teammate.
Great.
Let me get your take on a couple of things here, Jake, that are going on in the industry right now. Aaron Plessinger at a Red Bull KTM. What's your take? What's your thoughts initially?
Someone asked me this the other day. I guess my initial thought is I think that if the environment is good and that he's happy and he can laugh and run the mullet and do it, I think he'll be fine on any motorcycle he rides as long as he can have fun and enjoy it, Like I know he puts in the work. I know that. I think as long as he's happy and he's liking it, I think he'll be fine.
Okay. As long as you get
I do have one other. I do know because I've ridden both.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting because I know he's a taller guy. The Yamaha definitely is a bigger feeling bike, and the KTM is definitely a smaller feeling motorcycle. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. I don't doubt that he can't figure it out, but he's definitely one of the taller guys. So does that have an effect? I don't know. Right.
Yep. It's definitely something to think about for sure because that bike is a smaller bike, KTM.
Yep.
Which worked for Cooper Webb, right? Speaking of Cooper Webb, doing something that you did, he's left the Baker's factory. He's going over to the old 2-2 compound to train and ride. This, to me, is the number one story in 2022. How this is going to go. The same, better, worse. I'll take any of those. You know what I mean? I could see scenarios for all of those working. But what do you take from this? He talked about having more fun. He talked about, not getting away from the grind a little bit and all of this stuff.
Yeah.
He's going to do the work. But what's your take, Jake?
Man, I'm going to give you an opinion, but that's a really difficult question to answer and maybe one that he has as well. But I do think that as guys get older in their career, nobody is going to doubt Cooper Webb's work ethic, right? He'll do the work. He knows where he needs to be in shape and all of that. Better or worse, I don't know. No one does. He might not know, but he did it for a reason. He obviously feels that this is, and having gone through it, I had reasons for why I left, and you know, and it's not a slam on Eldon, and I think he's going to be fine. I think Eldon is really, really good for certain people, and I think Cooper Webb is going to be okay.
You do? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue is being self-governed and like holding yourself accountable for everything all year long. Like there's a lot of times when you're like, man, I really don't want to go do that. And it's a lot easier to say, I'm not going to go do that when there's
I guess, fair statement. I guess my question would be, is he going to have a trainer? Is he going to have somebody that's going
burner?
Okay. I mean, if you have somebody that is there to hold you accountable, and I completely understand that. And I think that's where Eldon really, really shines, is that it's really structured and there is a schedule. So I think that's very, very good for some people. But it's kind of, to me, the same thing like Jason Anderson, you know, little more of a, I don't know what you want to call it, but for him, it's, you know, he shine. Same thing as AP. Like I said, you know, I think if he's happy, I think AP is going to be fast. And I think it's the same thing for Anderson. And maybe you're seeing that from Cooper. You know, he's getting older, you know, for the sport, and he's been around for a while, and guys are looking for longevity. And I think there is, to add to that, I think it's pretty tough, and I don't know that this is going to change or not, but I think it's really difficult to pull into the same driveway and the same motorcycle track every single day. I think if you're looking for longevity and you want a few more years out of your career, I think it's important. People need change. I think it's really, really difficult to do the same thing every single day. And I think that works to an extent. Like if you look at a Villapoto or a Carmichael, like, I'm going to get in here. This is a job. I'm going to get it done. I'm going to be fit. I'm going to be fast. I'm going to race, and I'm going to retire at 26, 27 years old. There's different ways to look at it. So if you're looking for longevity and you want to race a couple more years and you need a change, I don't think that's a slam on Eldon. I don't think it's a slam.
Right.
You know, it's just people need change once in a while to get excited again. You know, Tomac, you know, he was at Cowie a long time, and I don't know what the reason is, but you can't tell me that didn't play a part at all. You know, that's exciting to get on a new team, a different bike, you know, for better or worse. Like changes later on in your career, I think change can be good.
Right. I that's the stuff I've been saying about Faulkner. Like, I know he's with Renard. Things aren't working that well. I'm just like, look, Robbie Renard could be awesome. Just change it up if you're Austin Faulkner. Just change it up. Bogle did it, right? It happens. And I never understood Alden, and I like Alden a lot, and I've said this to him. I've never understood Alden. Like, hey, you can't go to Paris Supercross in the beginning of November. That'll just ruin your Anaheim 1 prep. Yeah, but Alden, I can make $100,000. Too bad.
Right.
Well, what's better than racing? You know, nothing is better than racing. 2, hey, Alden, can we go ride at the 83 compound this day, or can we go to the Nest? No. Like, what? Why? Like, what is that? Like, I don't understand the mentality of a trainer saying no to these things to help freshen things up and keep the energy high among your clients. I just don't get it.
I feel that the Paris Supercross thing is Alden's program breaks you down. So basically, you break yourself all the way down, and then you build all the way back up. And I'm assuming he wants those guys to peak, like, almost.
But you don't have to go to Paris to dominate. You just go race. Go get your money and race.
I don't know. I feel like, I mean, Jake, you could probably speak on it more. Those guys are probably pretty beat down, you know, end of boot camp, and, you know, they're not going at their max speed because they've just been doing laps after laps after laps. You know, in October, you're not doing sprints and stuff. You're doing 30s.
Yeah, I think, you know, that's a valid point, and I think that's part of it. But because I went through that literal example one year that I, you know, was supposed to go to Paris, and there was money on the table, and I was like, I'm going, and I got a little bit of not bad, but definitely was, that corner was not pumped on it. And I'm like, look, like my training and what I'm paying you and this, like I can go and pay for that in a weekend.
Right.
And you're telling me, no, I can't do it. And the excuse you get a lot, and the team I was riding for at that time and all those things like, wow, you could get hurt. And it's like, well, so then I guess I shouldn't practice next week because I could get hurt doing that too. Like, I'm never going to buy that excuse. Like, well, I don't want you to go because you could get hurt. Well, then we shouldn't even be in this business anyway, because as soon as I start that motorcycle, there is a potential of me getting hurt. So that's the easiest one that they want to use. And I'll never buy that one, because that's just, if you get on a motorcycle, whether it's on a Monday or a Saturday, that possibility is there.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to buy that one. And, that's one thing, not to backtrack, but that's one thing that I really, really appreciate about the Hymas program is that, it's works racing, it's amateur events, it's we ride Supercross, we do. And that's, that's been part of the conversation. Well, you could get hurt. What's what are we trying to do here? What's the goal? And I'm like, if you want to ride anything you do and you're on your motorcycle, I'm a fan.
Right.
Like, let's do it. You're just getting better. And it's a racing environment. So the Bursey thing, you can't, like, you're not going to talk me out of it. You can make good money. You're getting a gate drop in the middle of off-season prep. I see no downside. I mean, yeah, that would suck to go over there and get hurt, but that's part of the sport. Like you got to be smart. You got to make good decisions. And that's my stance on that.
Yeah, I think it all makes sense to me anyways. Jake Weimer on the show, brought to you by artisport.com. Of course, check them out. Great deodorant. Great. I got you some Artisport, didn't I?
Oh, love it, dude. My wife told me to get more while I was here, but I can't fly home with it.
You can't, yeah.
I'll take some deodorant, though.
All right, okay. I don't think I have any for you. I think I'm all out. Jake, so are we getting you an RV in studio? What's happening? Are we going to try to do that, but like a little bit? We want to do that, right?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
Whenever.
Okay, we got to figure that
I'm
out.
down.
Yeah, we got to get that in. We got to figure that out. I've been trying to get a couple of big name factory riders to come up here too, and like you guys are hard to deal with. You guys,
Oh, stop! Not me. You can. No, stop. You can throw the rest in that category. Don't throw me in that category.
Okay, it's probably a good point. You're right. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Can we drop the name of those big name factory guys that are too cool?
They're not too cool. They just said, yeah, let's do it. Like, I want to do it. Okay, you want to do it? I want to do it. All right, let's do it. And then when it comes time to like, hey, guys, I got this date and this date. Okay, I got this date and this date. Oh, like, okay. Like, I'll buy the tickets tomorrow. You give me the date. I will buy the tickets. Give me your birthdays. I'll put them in the, I'll get you 2 tickets coming up. So I just need guys to deal with like you, Cade.
Easy.
We literally put this deal together in 5 minutes on a text.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Jake Weimer.
Great guy.
Podcast host, ranch helper,
right.
A guitar groupie, Jake Weimer on the show.
Right.
I can be a good ranch hand.
Yeah.
Just let him know.
We may need some help.
And I can run a dozer. So when he builds a track at his ranch, just let me know.
There we go.
Perfect. All right.
All right, Jake. Well, thanks for coming on. Say hi to Nicole for us. And, appreciate your time. And good luck with everything. And, let's get you in studio and figure that out. We gotta make it happen.
I'm starting to feel like you're more of one of those top factory guys because we've talked about this for a while.
But don't we want to get the other goofball in, though?
I mean, we can, yeah, for sure. But that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, I've already told you, like, I'll be there. I'll go.
Actually, what we should do is just you and I work out a date and then just tell the goofball this is the date.
No shit, asshole. Yeah, all you have to do for him, because we, the last couple of years we've been doing some hunting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to plan, like, because he, like, my brother-in-law met him last year, and he's like, all right, yeah, let's plan this Alaska trip, and let's get this sorted out. And I'm like, buddy, you're not going to know if you're going until a week before. You're
Right.
not going to know.
Right.
Did you guys
yeah,
do an elk
we
hunt
just-
this year?
I have an elk hunt that I just got back from deer hunting last night.
Where'd you
and
go?
then I haven't, just right by my house, like an hour from my house.
Oh, okay.
I
was
and I
bow
got
hunting
back
all
last
week
night.
in Ohio.
Yeah, so my elk hunt's like the middle of November till the middle of December.
Are you rifle hunting then?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you in Colorado or where are you going?
He
Idaho.
said
Idaho,
he's an
yeah.
hour from his house. He said.
No, when he
Oh.
goes on his elk hunt. I mean,
Oh, okay.
Idaho's confused.
Yeah, Idaho. It's Idaho.
This intrigues me.
It does?
Yeah, because I got my first elk
good.
last year. It was great.
Congratulations, guys. Great work.
It's
It's
great.
good
I just
stuff.
wanna hit a
It's good
motocross
stuff.
Great work. Just looking down
great.
a scope of a rifle and shooting an animal from 100 yards away. Great work, guys.
Listen, if that's how you feel, because that's how the anti-hunters feel, I'm going to tell you, you need to come with me in
Okay.
November, and you'll change your.
I'm not anti-hunting. I'm not anti-hunting. In fact,
You have such an advantage with the rifle. All right, you better put on your boots because we're going to walk. It ain't very easy.
I'm not anti-hunting. You're eating the meat. I hope you're eating it right. Yeah.
Yep.
I like all that part of it. But
Yep.
I mean, look at these things with the scopes and the guns.
Hey,
mean,
I took my wife on a bow hunt this week.
Yeah.
Her first bow hunt. And
yeah.
she missed a buck her first night. And I was like, I don't think you realize how lucky you are, because the next 2 times we went, we didn't see shit. And
Yep.
she's like,
please don't shoot an e-biker.
I will not
Okay,
shoot
all
an
right, thank
e-biker.
you.
Thank you. Don't worry.
Honey, I see some rustling. I hear a
Just don't
whirl.
wear antlers
Right,
on your helmet.
right,
Don't put antlers
Yeah,
on
no
your
antlers, no Christmas
Okay.
attire.
Right, I could just see I hear some rustling. I hear a whirring, like it's purring. It's a jungle cat.
Oh my god.
So yeah, that's all. But
All
yeah,
right, yeah.
we got to figure it out. We'll get it going. I've actually.
Yeah, you need to come with me.
I don't think I've never.
If
I've
Steve won't
never,
take the invite, I will.
I've never camped in my life.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
Never.
Oh my hell!
Dude.
Oh,
Do you guys
my
mean
hell.
sleeping in a tent?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never done that.
No, I don't. I have it pretty lucky on that end. Like my deer hunt that I just went on, like I take my trailer up there. Like
Okay,
I'm
so
good
yeah.
to go. And
yeah.
then
Okay.
my elk hunt, it's actually pretty cool because we stay in like 100-plus-year-old cabin, like with a wood stove, and like it's pretty cool.
Right.
I've never done a backpacking hunt out
Okay.
of like a tent and
Okay,
everything.
all
I would
right,
love to. I
right.
think that'd be so cool to go
Steve
on a backpack.
Steve
trip.
does not want to talk about this.
Gosh, dude. That's like one of my dreams is to go on a big backpack hunt.
Wow.
in the
Get a
middle
hold of me,
nowhere.
Clade.
What a
Get a
dream.
hold of me. I'll take you. We'll
I
go.
like this idea.
Okay, here we go. Great.
Bringing people together, Steve.
Fantastic, guys. Great. Way
That's
to go.
right. That's right. Thanks, Steve.
All right. You're welcome. All right, Jake. Thanks for the time, man, and we'll talk soon. Thank you.
problem.
All right.
All right.
Thanks.
Sounds
See-
good.
That's Jumpin' Jake Weimer, everybody.
You're lucky I like you.
Brought to you by Artosport.com. Hey, I want to thank the folks at ORW for coming on board. I've had a couple people reach out to me and use the code lately. PulpMX is the code to save at offroadwarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance from Off-Road Warehouse. They've got locations in Temecula and San Diego, Corona, Vegas, Arizona, Georgia. So please check it out. Off-Road Warehouse. They're staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Marks, you have a truck?
I do, yes.
Tallon, you have a truck?
I do.
I have a truck. Offroadwarehouse.com.
Can we do something with the van?
Mid-size truck of the year.
Truckish.
Yeah.
We could?
Yeah.
What
Your
can
Sprinter
we do?
van?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we got to do?
Offroadwarehouse.com.
Let's figure it out.
So thanks to those guys. They help out Carson Mumford, Cody Schock this past year. Also the PulpMX guys, Filthy Phil Nicoletti. He's making his return to Supercross. Wow.
Okay.
I'm going to tell him you said that.
Fair enough.
Filthy Phil Nicoletti coming in the Supercross. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And also thank you to all of our sponsors. Appreciate that. Sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com to save. We still have the Race Tech Rant coming up.
You decided which one you're going to go with?
Yeah, I have. And we have the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. You got your questions picked over there?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, fantastic.
Tats.
What?
Tweet at tits.
Oh, yeah.
Tweet at Tallon.
So let's get to our next guest here. Our phones are still down? Do we know? Have we tried lately?
I tried a few minutes ago. They were still down.
All right. Well, let's just put this guy on
Rant's going to go
on
great.
Face Tech again. Honestly, did you hear the wind though? Right, like maybe
Dude, was
5
that
minutes
thunder?
ago?
What was
was
that?
I think it was, yeah.
Damn.
Getting wild out there.
All right, we're going to bring in our next guest here. He is a member of the SGB Honda team, and he is teammates with our co-host here, Cade Clason. He's brought to you by CTI. Since 1983, CTI knee braces have remained the trusted choice of professional athletes and leading physicians around the world. Its rigid carbon fiber frame is streamlined and lightweight, helping to provide functional ligament support and stabilization of the knee. I have a set of these. I absolutely love them. They got Phil's face on them. With its adoptable subshell, CTI provides a custom-like fit that conforms perfectly to your leg, providing excellent balance, comfort, and support. Go to store.oser.com, store.oser.com, or contact your physician for CTI Custom. Alex Ray, what's up, buddy?
Not too much. Just hanging out here in California.
So, before we get too far into this, Swap Moto Live. Like, I get it. You do a podcast with them. I get it. Your buddies with Don and Anton. No problem. On their Instagram today, it says R. Alex Ray.
Well, what's your issue with it? I don't understand. Like he's. Are you mad that he's like claiming me or something?
That's bullshit. Thank you. It's bullshit.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's
R. Alex Ray.
I liked your tweet or your post too.
Yeah, I claimed it. I claimed you also. So I just feel like
I don't get claimed.
I just feel like you know,
we had an
Ray,
idea.
you know.
We had an idea on the Swap Moto live show actually this morning.
Oh.
Me doing a helmet paint job with like half Swap Moto Live, half PulpMX.
That was my idea, and you got the swap helmet, and I got the pulp helmet. What are you talking about? I gave you that idea like months ago.
I don't know, man. It's a whole thing.
I don't know, man. That's what A-Ray always says when he just like wants to avoid the topic. I don't know, man. I remember I asked him something controversial about his team at some point. He was like, I don't know, man. That's what he always just says.
That's going to be his line when he's the crew chief.
A-Ray, so the new Honda, so you, Jason, the owner of SGB, you've ridden for him for a couple of years, been on Kawasaki's. Did he come to you and be like, you know, I know you guys are tight. Hey, I'm thinking about Honda. Or did you say, hey, we should get on Honda? Like, how does the team switch go from Kawi to Honda for you, as far as your end of things?
I mean, pretty much he sort of came to me and he's like, hey, he asked me what I thought about Hondas. And I told him, I was like, man, I've gelled really well with Hondas. You know, I rode them for several years. You know, I told him that I felt a little bit better on a Honda than I did on a Kawasaki. And then, you know, things, you know, just sort of fell into place. You know, we got super lucky with Jeff from Storm Lake Honda just being so nice and just being a genuine dude and like loving the sport. You know what I mean? I mean, these guys, they don't have to go out of their way to help, you know.
Yeah.
You know, small teams like this, you know, they do it because they want to and they love the sport. And, you know, the opportunity came about to work with the guys at Storm Lake Honda, and it all just sort of fell into place. And everything, honestly, once that happened, everything just started getting a little bit better, you know. I mean, we are on a Honda this year. We've been, you know, talking to Cade a lot during the off season, and that worked out, which is amazing. So I think it's going to be good. You know, I think it's going to be very entertaining.
Oh,
to say the least.
This is gonna be great. This is gonna be
I mean,
fantastic.
Oh yeah.
You know, we got a lot more points than you this year. Anyway.
Yeah, you know, I'm coming for redemption. You know, it took pretty much 2 broken wrists for him to beat me. So got those fixed.
He's got a point, Cade. He had a jacked up wrist all year.
He everyone else got their stuff fixed.
Right. How do you feel? So you
he had 2 years. He had 2 years to get all his shit fixed. What have I been doing? I've been racing.
Yeah, good point. You got your work done during your suspension time. You got your shoulder done, right?
I did. I also took 2 years off.
Right.
You imagine how much worse A-Ray would be if he took 2 years off.
Oh. Oof.
Hey, A-Ray, let me call you right back. We got a little bit of a crappy signal. I'll call you right back.
Okay.
All right. Got a little crappy signal.
Oh yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
Wow. Do you think it could be his phone or our phone?
It's his. You're on FaceTime. How could you have a crappy signal?
Nobody knows. Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Maybe that's better. Is that better?
No.
Okay.
Not
all right. Hey, so how is your wrist? You got the hardware taken out of you got obviously the surgery done on both of them in Denver, and then you went back and got the hardware taken out. How we doing?
We're doing good. It's almost time to start riding. I'm probably going to try and get an x-ray tomorrow on my left wrist. So pretty much I got a partial fusion on my right wrist, and my right wrist is ready to go. Left wrist is healing, but it just needs a little bit more, obviously, to start riding. So that's what I'm sort of waiting on to get back on the bike. But, I mean, my right wrist feels a hell of a lot better than it used to. I mean, the thing ain't going nowhere, so that's awesome. Yeah, I'm excited. It's weird to me too because like my right wrist has been my bad one, like the whole time, and now I feel like it's maybe the stronger one.
Oh, okay.
So like it's kind of weird. You know, it looks like it's been put through a meat grinder, but at the same time, like it feels like I haven't had this feeling in my right wrist and since I don't know 2017.
Right.
So, yeah. I'm excited.
By the way, I don't want to interrupt the show, but I have to make a mention at this moment. I just won the fantasy football matchup against Daniel Blair with that touchdown and beat him by like 2 points.
That's great.
That's awesome. That's epic. Thank you. Suck it, Daniel Blair.
Good to know where your head's at during your show, Steve.
Sorry. Hey, so it's Rod Bell. What's? I got a question. Cade is being really weird about Rod Bell. Hey, Ray.
Yeah, I think Rod Bell might still be up in the air. I think he just needs to check his inbox and his email.
So I saw on Jace Kessler's Instagram a new Honda.
Okay.
Does this have anything to do with SGB Honda?
Enjoy the ride.
What do you mean enjoy the ride? That's O'Neill's saying.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay, that's perfect. That's what you need to say. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's perfect. Right, thank you. So A-Ray's just confirmed that something is up by saying, I don't know, man. Okay, so, Rod Bell, I mean, this is his guy, Maryland. Like, does he have a better deal?
I don't know about I don't know. I think there's a few deals out there.
Okay.
I think he's just sort of.
Okay.
I think he's just sort of, waiting it out a little bit.
Right.
I mean,
okay. All right.
I'm not in his shoes, so I have absolutely no idea. So I really don't know.
All right.
But yeah, everything's up in there. But I think everyone else is pretty much confirmed.
Right. I'm interested to hear what you guys say about getting on Hondas for sure. Because Cade, you're coming from Cali, as is A-Ray and
everybody else.
No, but I just like. You're going to have one thought and feeling, and then A-Ray's going to have another thought and feeling,
Yeah, but A-Ray's thoughts and feelings suck.
Okay, all right.
Because have you ever hopped on one of A-Ray's bikes before?
No, I haven't. I mean,
you wouldn't like it.
How's the rear brake and the clutch? Did they hold up?
A-Ray, the only thing I can remember is when I got on your Husky and the forks didn't move and the shock was bottoming out.
Oh yeah.
That was the worst possible setup I think you could ever ride.
Was it on my race bike or my practice bike?
It was like preseason. I think I was still riding the KTM at that point. You were at club. I don't know if we maybe you had moved in, but I hadn't.
Yeah, I had
Honda
like
yet.
three different sets. I had 3 different sets of suspension. One on my race bike, practice bike, and then one just sort of floated around, and like they were all different. So it was a whole thing. Steve, you even worked on that bike. The bars were bent, so I mean, it was a whole thing.
That is the bike that you worked on.
Oh yeah.
I was a factory mechanic. The last time I'd worked on a bike was on a factory Yamaha team, and then I come out of retirement with my Yamaha fanny pack and my wrenches, and my rider says to me, "Hey, I gotta go ride my bike around the parking lot because it's bent in a different direction than my practice bike, and I gotta get used to it." And at that moment, Cade, I'm like, "What the fuck am I got myself into?"
Yeah, the whole night show. All he just tells me, "Hey, just do whips."
Yeah, just do whips.
Hey, just do whips and pick your gate next to Eli so I can get on TV.
That's how far off the pace you were. Just do whips.
Oh man. Well, no, listen, that'd be great. So you guys, Cade mentioned you guys are going to have a trophy, perhaps, for the highest scoring guy.
Yeah, I think we're going to do a few fun things with SGB.
Yeah,
I think we might even have some. We're definitely going to be continuing the vlog content with the team, and then I think we're going to do. I think throughout the Supercross season, I think we might be doing some golf tournaments as well.
All right, well, that'll be fun. It was team fun last year. Wygan and I, we liked going over there. It was team fun.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, we keep. I mean, we all want to do good.
Right.
Obviously, I mean, Cade and myself and everyone else on the team, we all want to do good. But at the same time, the reason why we started racing is to have fun, and That's the main thing.
And-
We want to keep it a little bit light.
And
You know?
then,
I feel like we perform better if we're having fun.
Sure. And then I didn't realize this, but last year, the last couple of years, you started with O'Neal because of the Duke, A-Ray. And then and then you got Jeremy Smith and A-Ray, O'Neal deal. You got Rod Bell and O'Neal deal. And now O'Neal's on the team as a sponsor. So
Yeah.
enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride, man.
Right.
Team deal.
Yeah, the new 2022 O'Neal gears. Absolutely.
Wow.
It's gonna look great. They have like an all red kit, and it's gonna go great.
Did Andy White try to get you an FXR?
I don't know if I'm allowed to speak on that.
Why? No,
he's pointing at me while he's saying this. He wouldn't get you an FXR. I can tell
No,
you
he's
that.
not going to get you. You were the worst guy for FXR, Ray. But Cade,
I tried to pull some strings, and
You did.
they had some communications.
Okay, but never worked out. But yeah,
I think honestly, he looked at the roster and seen my name on there, and he's like, yeah. No.
Yeah, he's like, not this guy.
He goes. I got to call the boss, and
This
the boss is like, I'm not going back.
This
down
is the
that
rider
road.
that calls me on Thursday that needs gear for Friday because he forgot to bring gear.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh man.
So.
No, it should be good, man. I'm looking forward to seeing 78 and 87 too. Oh, that's going to be just fantastic.
Is it?
Out on the
Oh,
track?
man.
Oh, I love it. It's gonna be great. I hope you.
Tension.
I hope you guys. get so
Tensions
mad
are
at
going to be
each other.
high because last year he was a lot of the Supercross rounds. He was pitted like across the way from me.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, so we would both come back. Either I would be pissed or he would be pissed. I would be happy. He would be mad. Like, if I was mad, he would like look over the semi and I'd just middle fingering in that motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Every time.
And
We
it was
always
the
park next
same
to
way
each
with
other.
him. Yeah, it was the same thing with him. So this year, we're going to be right next to each other. So I'm sure we're going to be exchanging words every now and then because I'm sure he's going to get in my way in qualifying. I'm sure I'm going to get in his way in qualifying. And we're going to freaking clean each other out. It's just going to happen. So
The best was when in Salt Lake, when I was so mad at you, you came over to our rig because you could hear me yelling "fuck A-Ray" so loud because I slammed my helmet down on the table because I was so mad at you.
Oh, because you thought, oh.
When you cross-jumped me and I jumped off the side of the finish line.
I mean, I did, yeah.
Ah, yeah.
That was some Prado type stuff right there.
Yeah, how about Prado?
But did you die? No.
That's because I hit the brakes.
He said he would have if he hadn't hit the brakes. I remember that.
You know, hey, my brakes were fading at that point. JT said I freaking dragged my brakes so much. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it.
You were in studio with Randy a month ago or so. The fall of A-Ray. You made me delete a photo of you
I don't
in
like
my
this,
pool.
I don't like this fall of A-Ray. I don't like that.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't like it
I don't
either.
like it. It's just
Like
the wording of it is just poor.
All right. Well,
the fall of A-Ray.
The winter of A-Ray. What were we calling it? We had another name for it.
I don't know.
All right. A-Ray. So the point is, when do we get with the Duke and just get in the hurt locker? When does that happen?
We're already in the
You're
hard
in it?
locker
Okay.
with Duke.
All
Yeah,
right.
it started October 1, or the week before October. So I haven't been riding, so pretty much just been, cycling 2 hours a day.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it had started yet, if you could even get serious with your training.
Yeah. So, I'm able to do like burpees and stuff now, like on my fists. So, it's pretty much 3 gym workouts a week, bike ride every day right now.
Wow.
Doing all that. And then hopefully once I start riding, there's going to be a lot of laps. Cause I remember whenever I first started training with Davey, whenever it was Supercross, it was a good 70, 80 laps a day. It was a lot.
Did you beat my Skyline time yet?
What is your Skyline time?
I don't know. Look, you go up the damn thing every day.
Hold on, though. Hold on. Okay, I am not an elite athlete on the bicycle, right? I'm not that way. All right, we know this. And I'm not a super trainer. And I get that Skyline is just a climb up, like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Something like that.
But then it's all the way downhill. Yeah. 40 minutes of work is not doing anything, you guys. That's not doing anything.
Yeah,
you got to do a lot more than that.
It's only 40. It depends on what you're doing, though. Like the Skyline.
I've done it 3 times in one day.
Yeah.
Like up, down, up, down, up, down.
Like the top of Skyline isn't the top. Like you can go to the top of Skyline and then you can you can ride from basically the bottom of Skyline up Skyline and then all the way to Temecula on the top of the ridge.
I don't care. 40 minutes up is not That's not something for you guys. You need to do more than that.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You go pedal up Skyline on your acoustic.
I'm not a professional athlete.
But I'm
okay, but at the same time, Steve, listen to me. We race at a high heart rate, super high heart rate for 20 minutes plus, a lap. So some days that we're trying to duplicate that, and sometimes we can't duplicate that like in the gym or anything like that. So we do it on the bicycle, and we go up a hill, and it's like it's a big block interval.
I mean, I guess if you're really pushing and spiking that thing, then I see the point of it, but I don't know if you guys are spiking it for 40 minutes. That's pretty gnarly. But okay,
I mean, I can send you my heart rate.
All right, send it to me, and I will analyze it.
And I mean, right now it's basically all base stuff anyways, and the nice thing about a climb is that it's a lot easier to have a higher base heart rate than if I was pedaling on a flat road. Because pedaling on a flat road sucks because you have to pedal so fast to be able to get your heart rate high. Where if you just climb, it's like you can hold a conversation, you can pedal, you can make the ride enjoyable. I love climbing.
Is there any flat spots, or it's a straight up climb? Skyline.
It's climb.
Yeah,
it's straight climb,
and it's relatively.
I need to come
steep.
out and do Skyline.
Skyline's fun. El Carrizio's fun.
I'm gonna do it on Eco. I'll do Skyline on Eco. I'm
what's
not
the
doing.
other one?
I'm not doing it on my acoustic.
What's the other one? It's like Trail something.
All right, so you're in it with Davey. You're in it with Mumford, Drake. You're in it, Aaron.
Yes. Hey, and props to Derek Drake. He came out of heart surgery today alive, so that was good.
All right.
He had another heart surgery.
Yeah, another one. It didn't quite work, right?
Yeah, he had one today, and everything was good.
I mean, I don't want to get too much into it, but did they think they knew why it didn't? Do they think they know why it didn't work, and they fixed it?
Yeah. I just don't. I think that they thought that they did enough the first time, but I don't think they did. And yeah.
Well, dude,
it worked. It worked for like a good month and a half, 2 months, and then it sort of came back. So,
right. Well, I hope it works for Drake's sake for sure. He's a good kid. Seems like a good kid. I don't know him, but certainly talented. He's certainly talented on a bike. That's for sure. Well, okay, anyway, we gotta get back to the Tennessee A-Ray as Keefer likes to call it.
Okay. Well, tell Cade to come out here. He'll freaking. We can train together since we're freaking teammates now.
To California?
Oh, yeah.
Did you take up my offer on me flying out and being able to drive your truck for the month?
Yeah. You're down.
That's going to happen? Did you ask Kenny about me staying in the house?
I have not asked him that.
You need to figure that out.
Fine.
You're fine. It's Kenny Taco Bell. He's fine.
Well, I was I just didn't want to drive out there again.
Kenny is, he's cash.
Yeah. If not, I'll
you're down.
All right. This is going to be a fantastic Supercross season with you two idiots. I can't wait.
Maybe
we bring back the Privateer show, like the weekly Privateer show.
Just me and him?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Just you guys go to dinner on Friday nights, and this happened, and this
everyone's starting a podcast. Maybe Cade and I should just start our own podcast.
Again, I told A-Ray that a year ago. I was like, bro, you and I should start a podcast and just talk shit, talk to somebody.
Right.
And he was like, the Villapoto. Like, yeah, man, sounds like a great idea.
And then nothing happened? Yeah, that happens. A-Ray's busy, man. He's busy.
Yeah, he's busy.
What else, A-Ray? Hey, what do you think of Bogle to HEP?
I think it's gonna be good. I think they're getting. I mean, from what I'm hearing, they're getting the bike a lot better.
Yep.
Right now, I'm friends with Hart Raft. I talk to him a lot. They're trying a lot of new things. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good there. I mean, he was good on the Suzuki last time. I mean, he was the last guy on a Suzuki to win a race. So I think he'll be.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Buds?
I think he'll be good.
Buds
Don't you feel like, Buds? Was that on RCH or was it Lakewood?
Colorado, I thought.
I don't know.
And Buds.
I don't remember which one it was.
Buds.
Do you, Twisted Tea and Billy Grotto and Bogle? That's going to be great, A-Ray.
Oh, it's going to be good. Yeah.
Billy Grotto's a real deal.
I like Billy.
Them Twisted Teas, man, they do go down smooth.
Dude,
I did learn that.
Twisted Tea could jump over that
off-season.
SGP team in no time. Like, that's a great sponsor.
Yeah, it's great. They could sponsor more than one team.
Right.
Monster does.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Twisted Teas.
Oh, wow.
And I mean, at least you'd catch A-Ray and I drinking them. No, those guys are going to.
Yeah,
I mean, they're a bit sugary. I don't think they're in my diet anymore, but they were for a good 2 months.
I'll let them slide down.
How was your vacation there to Dominican?
Oh, man.
Yeah?
We had some fun, man. We did. We had a lot
You work
of fun.
on your cardio much? Did you work on your cardio much?
Oh yeah.
He did a lot of late night cardio.
Yeah, late night cardio.
Late night cardio. Oh yeah. Late night cardio
Cade,
was good.
Cade takes his lovely wife out bow hunting, and they, that's their vacation. And then you go to Dominican and just late night cardio sessions.
Dude, Kate's wife, I don't know how she feels about me.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh, she isn't exactly thrilled on the situation.
Well, you guys had an incident, did you not? When you were.
We've had many incidents.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's more than just one.
That's the thing. When you share a hotel room with me at a Supercross and you have a wife,
it's not always good.
No. You know what's funny? When we went to Finland, it was my first time. I'm like, hey man, I don't really know any other guys coming. They pair riders to put them in rooms.
Yeah.
I'm like, can you just put me in a room with A-Ray so my wife's a little more comfortable with someone I know? And he's like, oh, you're bringing your wife? I'll just get you your own room, man. You don't want to stay with A-Ray. And sure enough,
Finland was
Bubba Pauly was sleeping in the hallway.
Oh, you actually kicked Bubba out of the room?
No, he just went out on his own. I told him he could stay, but
he told him he could join.
I needed help. I had 2 chicks.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I was getting live updates, whatever time of the day it was.
All hours.
Yeah. What do you know? Cade gets home from dinner gets home from the race one night, and he sees freaking Bubba Pauly sleeping outside of the hotel room.
It wasn't even that late either.
Oh,
we came back from the bar, and they were already back, and they're freaking Bubba lays in the hallway.
Poor Bubba. Pray for Bubba.
Pray for Bubba.
Speaking of that, you see Carnell is doing his own thing? You guys see that?
I don't think he's doing his own thing.
Well, he's not on international team.
Yeah.
He broke away.
Oh, yeah. Cartwright took the spot.
Oh, Cartwright did?
Cartwright's in.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in before?
No, he was on my team.
Yeah, but wasn't he with the Bubba Pauly before?
No.
He never was?
No.
Okay. All right. Moving on.
I don't know where Carnell's going, though.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You're going to assume what?
I would assume it's like an AJE, someone like that, giving him an opportunity.
SGB?
No.
SGB 250 team?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Right.
Hey, Ray, what do you think of my puppy?
It's a cute puppy, man.
Oh, isn't it?
I don't know.
She is a fantastic. She's like Moto's twin, and she listens just as well.
Well, I've been trying to teach my dog to freaking.
Your dog don't know shit.
I don't know.
Johnny.
Nope. Yeah, he's just a dumbass.
You just carry a laser pointer in your pocket and point it where you want him to go, and he'd be good.
I don't feel like
raise the radio,
my
bros.
dog's getting older now, so all he does is just lay around. You know what I mean? And until you open the front door and he just wants to run away. So I don't know what's going on with him.
Well,
That's because you don't ever take him out.
Right. Look after him a little bit.
Took him to the track the other day. I took him to Glen Helen.
CTI bringing you Alex Ray on the show. Purchase CTI off the shelf now. Store.osur.com, OSSUR.com. You got CTIs, hey Ray?
I do not know.
Okay, well you need to get some CTIs.
I've sold 2 pairs of CTIs this year.
Really?
Yeah.
How?
2 of my friends bought knee surgery,
Mhm.
and I was like, hey, CTI does a thing where if you tell your doctor to write you a prescription for after you got knee surgery, that their insurance will pay for your knee braces. And twice that has happened this year.
Nice work. Also, A-Ray brought to you by the folks at OGIO. Traveling sucks, we know that, but certainly it's a little easier with the folks at OGIO, whether it's an old trusty 9800, of which I've probably owned, 25 9800s.
You want to give one away?
Like one of mine own?
Yeah.
I think I throw them away after
Why
a
would
while.
you do that? They
Because
last forever.
They do last forever, but
props,
what? Go ahead.
Props to those 9800s because the airport absolutely treats your bags like crap, right?
Yeah.
And my 9800s have made it the past 3 years flying on American. I don't know how, but they're still going.
I just got my first new one this year. I had the same one since 2013.
Yeah, they last forever. The rig bag. Keefer likes the what's the name of the date? What's the name of Keefer's bag that he likes? I forget.
I don't know.
I'm working on the OGIO golf bag right now. I'm trying to get one of those.
My grandma bought me one.
Yeah,
it's
I have
sick.
I have an OGIO golf bag as well. It's super sick.
It's nice.
I got the one that you put it on the ground and the legs flip out, right?
I got the same one.
So please, OGIOPowersports.com. Check them out. Official sponsor of A-Ray also. The rig bag, backpacks with Ziplocs, zippers, and laptop sleeves as well. And super, super handy when you're traveling. And we love the folks at OGIO. And if you email us using the contact form at PulpMX.com, pass it on to OGIO guys. They'll give you a PulpMX show deal. It's that easy. So if you want to get a rig bag, a 9800, or the Day Tripper or something else. Check it out, OGO Power Sports. Thanks to those guys for making it happen. And you can even fit.
They have a really nice Camelback too.
Camelback.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of need a Camelback.
Yeah. Really
One
nice
of my bikes has no water bottle cage, no room for it.
Yeah.
So I have to wear a Camelback.
It's like a really nice one that it like has crosses so that it doesn't slide up when you
Yeah,
lean
yeah,
forward.
Oh.
Because I have two, and like one, if I lean too far forward or if I jump, it like comes up,
Yep.
which I hate.
Okay.
So
I need to hit up Pilo.
Pilo.
So thanks to the folks at OGO and CTI for bringing Alex Ray. All right, A-Ray. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to this season. It is just, I can't wait. I can't wait. I hope you two jerkies are in every heat and every LCQ together.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Hey, Steve, just do me a favor. Just don't be too hard on Darkside. You know, I mean,
what do you mean?
What's your problem?
I don't know. I feel like he just wants to keep his pony. You know what I mean?
He's getting a motorcycle.
Yeah, but I mean, some things, you know, people just need to keep. You know, his hair might just be his kryptonite. You know what I mean?
So if we offered you a new motorcycle to cut a pony off, you would not do it?
I mean, I don't know, man.
Bro,
I mean, I would for sure get the dirt bike.
You need
but
to stop
you know
talking.
what I mean?
You're making everyone's IQ go.
What if he can cut the pony off and tape it to his front fender over the sponsors that he had on all the stickers?
No, Keefer wants to keep it and put it in a jar and on his mantle, which is also creepy.
I thought a plaque with his face on it and then tacking the pony up there would be better.
Yeah.
I thought that was
awesome.
Fun. Like a deer head, but with Darkside's pony.
Yeah.
All right. First also first person to come up to me at Anaheim 1 and tell me that Cade sucks will get a brand new mint sketchy T-shirt.
Wow, what a deal! What a deal!
It's a good
There
deal.
we go. Swap Moto Live's Alex Ray, everybody.
It might be me because I still haven't gotten mine.
Right. Pookie's got her. Pookie's got her shirt.
I tried to buy one and he was out of stock, and I said, "That's it. You're giving me one."
That's it. Yeah.
That's it.
You can't. You tried.
I did.
You tried.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Congrats on the new Ride Red, and I look forward to seeing you on that, man. Hopefully everything's well. Thanks, bud.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks for having me on. And Cade, just watch that leg because I'm coming up the inside, dude, and I ain't gonna freaking let off. And I'm probably gonna have to owe the team like 3 radiators for your bike. So.
Yep.
That's great.
Fantastic. Thanks, Aaron.
All right.
See you
Later.
You're not having it? You're not having it?
Not having it.
Thanks to the folks at Race Tech Rant of the Night. They are having their suspension motor seminars coming up. The engine seminars are brand new for 2021. What makes a world-class engine? How do you create low-end power and power band while improving peak power at the same time? And how do you do all this and build a high-performance engine that will last? From mid to advanced engine builders, Corona, California. So you got to fly to California. Sign up for the engine seminar. Engine blueprinting is covered, cam timing and valve trains, engine assembly, fuels, dyno analysis, and much more. Racetech.com to learn more from those guys. Pulp21 is the code to save. Get some work done on your bike and save some money. Simply use the code. Tell them you listen to Pulp. Get your suspension dialed in for your weight and or speed. You used Racetech for a number of years.
I'm back.
You're back.
Back.
Nice.
SGB's Racetech.
Yeah, they're Racetech department, right?
Yeah, dude. Picked it up. It's ready to go.
Nice.
Racetech.
Fantastic. Yeah, SGB is a Racetech outlet.
I was actually supposed to go do one of their seminars and do like a video with one of their guys.
Oh, yeah?
About like the class and stuff.
Sure.
Because I kind of wanted to go and just see what it was all about.
It's pretty cool. Their suspension one is sold out. They might add some more.
Yeah.
But they're
always sold out.
Yeah, they always are. And
It's
if you look
sweet.
at a number of people in the industry, they've taken these
That
courses
course.
to start up with. So, Racetech.com, Rant of the Night. I had one earlier. I'm going to shelve that one. I've calmed down a little bit. But I got an email. This is from a guy named Taz. Subject: E.T. leaving Cowie. The real reason.
Here we go. Is your rant this dude's email, or is your rant how stupid this guy is?
It's both.
Okay.
The real reason Eli to Yamaha. He ditched the Kawasaki. How many blended bottom ends would you tolerate? Tomac pushing a seized-up machine in mid-moto was an issue that never got a good fix. The only man to overload a factory 450 motor, not abuse. Bogging the motor on a Supercross short-face triple spelled Tripple. They put a new clutch in every time he sat on the bike. My guess is they factory clutch kitted that thing, and Eli's level of clutch dumps would not last an entire moto. Less than 100% mental confidence going behind the starting gate. It's bullshit in his mind. It was way too much tomac for that bike. They never even started the race with 100% mindset. The Yamaha built 2 times more solid. Remember how Kawasaki lightened the entire motor package? Everywhere for a few pounds combined weight. Taz has the answer. Where do these people come from, Cade? Like, I understand being a fan of the sport and having an opinion from the outside. I have opinions about the Toronto Maple Leafs from things I read. I follow Toronto Maple Leafs. I read the sports sections. I watch all the games. I have my opinions on stuff, but generally I read the writers that are plugged in, and they kind of tell me what's going on with this player or that player. This guy says that the bike let him down. He won 3 outdoor championships on a Cowie KX450.
I mean, I feel like other people on your show have said that the bike let him down and he didn't have total confidence in it anymore.
But the bike, that's a DNF that just happens. That happens. This is not, something that where Eli, he says, too much tomac for that bike. Like, it was a massive mud race at Loretta Lynn's. You weren't there, but it was a complete shit show mudder. Bikes were breaking left and right, and Eli's was one of them. Mm-hmm. It happens. Mm. It's a motorcycle in the mud and the water.
How many factory bikes blew up that day, though? Factory bikes.
A ton.
450s.
Not so many. Not a ton. But it happens.
I guess. When you're a man at that level, though, you expect excellence.
You do.
But at the same time, you can't ride a bike the way he rides a bike in the mud.
Thank you. He's massively hard on his clutch.
Totally.
They change it all the time because he just clutches the shit out of the bike. You can see the steam coming from the motor.
I bet he goes through more clutches in one day at the race than I do in a whole year.
Probably.
We put 3 in my bike.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Really?
3.
3.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that was upsetting to them that they had to buy 3 clutches.
I just, this guy doesn't know. Taz doesn't know. He has an opinion, sure.
Yes.
And he can have thoughts about a factory bike letting him down. But Savacci had factory bike problems this year. Muscan had a factory bike problem. Hartraft had a bunch of problems. Factory bike, you could maybe not say that was. AP's bike broke.
Yep. Who Christian's bike broke at a round?
Christian's bike broke.
Yeah, it does happen.
It happens.
I don't understand why it would only. I wonder in those positions if those guys are trying something different to, why did both of their bikes break but not Dylan's?
Why do we ignore the 3 outdoor titles and the 1 Supercross title that Kawasaki delivered them? The bike performed very well.
Very well.
And so now Taz has an idea that the Kawasaki's no good.
I mean, people have said that he lost confidence in the motorcycle, and that's why he left.
Okay, that's fine, but that doesn't make it the truth that the bike is no good. That doesn't mean you lose confidence in it, sure, because you're a head case rider, but it doesn't mean the bike isn't good. It means that it was a massive mud race. You ride the shit out of the clutch. They probably told you to lay off the clutch. You didn't lay off the clutch, and the thing got hot and locked up.
Facts.
We already know that Eli is hard on bikes.
Very hard.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We know this. Mm-hmm. Ken Roxon, not so hard on bikes.
Correct.
So I'm putting all that aside, though. I'm not saying that the Kawasaki let Eli down like Taz here.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm just coming to the fact hey, man, shit happens.
Yeah.
But how do you write an email like this and just you believe this? You believe the Kawasaki, despite all the wins and all the outdoor titles, he has 2 DNFs in how many motos, and all of a sudden it's the bike. And we don't look at the body of work that Eli Tomac produced for Kawasaki.
Well, I don't think Eli Tomac's going to blame himself. That's
a separate deal when you're talking about riders.
I know that.
We just talking about
this man is saying he knows the reason why Eli left. Eli's not going to leave because he blames himself. Eli's going to leave because he doesn't trust the motorcycle anymore. He doesn't think it'll make it through 2 mud motos.
No. That is not why he left.
I know that, but that is what Taz
that's
thinks.
What I'm saying. But that's idiotic. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is the fans of our sport. And this is only
It's the fans of every sport, though.
Maybe so. But can we just be a little bit smarter?
I mean, there's
just a little bit smarter. We don't need to be like all the look. I've talked about Disability Island and the carrots. I've done all that. I'm not going to get into that again. But can we just like be smarter fans? Is that okay?
Are you just upset because it's not your viewpoint on it and what you believe to be true?
I like to think, Cade, that this show and all of my shows, I had a long career as a factory mechanic. I've been around a lot of these racers. I offer this to people, some knowledge, some expertise. Then I have you on, Supercross main event guy, Jason Thomas, in the industry as a gear guy now, as an aftermarket company, and then a long career as a privateer. And then I literally have Jake Weimer on, who is a Supercross champion. Like if I don't have the answers, I'm not saying I do, I probably have someone on the phone or someone in studio that also has answers from experience in the sport. And so I'd like to think if you're listening to this show, you're getting the real opinions of people that actually know what's going on. You've never heard anybody on this show say that Kawasaki brakes too much for Eli Tomac. No one has said that.
Yeah.
He wanted to make changes to the motorcycle, suspension and chassis, that they probably wouldn't do, and then he left for a team that would let him do whatever he wants. And the jury will be out on that. I tend to lean towards Kawasaki's mentality. We're like, hey, man, we spoke to the engineers in Japan that designed your frame and chassis, and we're not going to do that because they say that that's not going to work. That's where Kawasaki's coming from. Like, we went down that road. Doesn't work. We're not doing it now. We're going to stay in our
realm of what
we know works because we spoke to the gentleman who engineered this motorcycle. So I lean towards a Kawasaki mindset where they have to tell the rider, hey, man, we got your bike 90% of there. You need to make up the 10%. Your motorcycle will never work 100% everywhere. They do not do that. It's not possible.
Totally agree.
So you need to make up that 10% or whatever number you want. I believe Eli and John were like, no, we'll make up that 10% on a bike setup. So we'll see. Maybe they're right. We'll see. But can we just be smarter fans? Is that possible?
I feel like you're shitting on the man for having an opinion on what he thinks.
You can have an opinion. Just make it fucking reasonable, Cade.
I don't feel like the man, he may have gone over the top in his description, but I feel like his point is that he blew the bike up 3 times, though. He blew it up 3 times that year, 2 times at Loretta's.
Where was the other one?
Wasn't it at Loretta's 1?
No, I don't believe so.
I'm pretty sure he blew it up 3 times.
But not at Loretta's?
I don't recall all the facts, but I recall that I believe he blew it up 3 times.
All right.
And, he broke it a lot in Supercross. Remember the rotor incident and some other incidents? I remember many times him in the mechanics area.
He smashed another guy and bent his rotor, yeah.
It happens.
Okay, but how's that the bike's fault?
It's possible.
What's possible?
That it's the bike's fault.
That you hit another guy and you bend a rotor?
I'm just kidding.
Okay. I'm just giving you shit. I want our listeners.
I just think
I want our listeners to be educated fans. That's all I want. I don't want Disability Island people.
I think all the Disability Island people should send you their ideas, each one, in a different email.
Please don't.
So that you can email them back and say, this is a dumb idea.
I don't mean to be arrogant here, but again, myself and my guests have a lot of knowledge on this sport each and every Monday night.
Well, thank you.
And so can we just, if you're a fan, just soak that in and get your opinions on what these smart people say about the sport. It's all I've known for 20 years. I've been in the pits since 1996.
So this email, what is the man saying that why Eli left? It just break it down in your words.
The bike's no good.
The bike's no good.
The bike's no good.
Okay. That's not completely unreasonable.
No, the bike that doesn't work good. The bike breaks. The bike is not made for Eli. That's what the man is saying. The man is saying, not that the bike doesn't handle for Eli or all of that stuff that is subject to an opinion. He's saying the bike is made shitty.
I don't think that's what he's saying.
Oh, my God.
I think he's
If only these two guys were paying attention. they could help me out.
Does this have anything to do with the parts that Eli Tomac was getting?
It wasn't getting.
Or was not getting?
Again.
Okay.
I just want our.
Just thought I'd throw that out there.
That one was stupid.
Oh yeah, I mean, but why can't our listeners just figure it out?
Your other rant would have been so much better.
Don't tempt him. He'll do that one too.
Just do it too.
No.
Throw it out there. Oh, can I do
no,
it?
no.
Can it be my rant? Because
You
I
ha-
sat here for 20 minutes and I didn't have anything to do.
No.
The guest normally does get a rant.
He normally does.
I'm not talking anymore.
I think this is your chance, Cade.
Is this my
your
time to
chance.
leave?
Big boobs.
All right, we're going to commercial break.
Okay.
We're coming back.
I'm going to get a coffee.
You get a coffee.
Okay.
Motorsport.com, tweet a Tallon segment.
That's all that's left?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lame. I want to talk more.
Well, I'm not talking anymore, so
Why?
you can carry the show. When we
Okay.
come back, you can carry the show.
All right.
You going to do that?
Yeah.
Tight.
I carried the wrap-up show one time.
All right, fantastic. Can't wait. We'll be right back after this. Cade, Clason on the PulpMX show presented by Motorsport.com. Decal Works and Fly Racing. Be right back after this commercial.
I'm not scared of sucking.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with the right sprocket and chain kit for your bike. With more than 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex EK has more gearing than your garage has room for. It's a ridiculous amount of gearing for nearly any bike. Join the ranks of Star Racing Yamaha and Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, blue, black, orange, silver, and Kawasaki green.
Yes, green.
Call a doctor because things just got sick.
Warning may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed.
Call Vortex EK at 800-440-3559 and mention promo code PulpMX 2021 and get the best deal on your next order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Keefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So, for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, number one for many reasons.
Hey Pulp Nation, Andy from Guts Racing. We are the leaders in seat technology. We feel like for any need that you have with your seat, we've got you covered. For 2021, we're going to be adding more colors to our product line, and we're going to be adding more merchandise to our product line. Also new for 2021, we've expanded our distribution through motorsportoutlet.com. So please support the people that support Pulp. Support Guts Racing and also support motorsport.com. Hope to see you guys at the track soon. Once again, this is Andy Gregg from Guts Racing. Thanks again to Pulp Nation for all the support.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of
Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati.
Today, Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to
KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM.
From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Our guys at Works Connection have always been there for the PulpMX show, and they're there for you as well. They're just as passionate as dedicated to the sport as you are. For over 30 years, Works Connection has been designing and producing innovative products like the Pro Launch Start Device, the 123 Easy Build Elite Perch, Elite Axle Blocks, and much, much more. You'll find Works Connection products on AMA Pro Riders bikes under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, Smart Top Honda, as well as top teams and privateers alike. The best part of this deal is PulpMX20 code saves you money at WorksConnection.com. Stop by your local outlet and check out the new lineup of Works Connection products for 2021. I've got the Perch on my bike. I've got the engine plugs. I absolutely love it. Great product. I've got the Start Device as well, which helped me in one moto at the World Vet Championships, and one moto not so much. WorksConnection.com. PulpMX20 is the code to save. Please check them out. All new 2021 products now available. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. You know, we're just having a great night here. Steve is refusing to talk. He did not like my take on his rant, so he is done for the night. He will be out.
You are a loon ball.
Out of commission for the rest of the night, so it'll just be me, you know, Tallon and Mark's over there having a good time. We're going to do the Tats segment. Do you like that I call it that?
I don't mind it, but I'm not sure that listeners really understand what you're
Tats,
saying.
Tweet at Tallon.
The tats.
Tats. Tweet at Tallon. Tweet at Tits. I think it sounds good. I was confused. But yeah, no, other than that, it's going to be a great night. Steve, do you want me to talk to them about the Hayden Deegan switch to Star, or do you want me to just talk to myself?
I believe they'll come up in the Tat segment.
In the Tat segment?
Will they not?
I don't know.
I'm sure that question
I believe
will
they
come
will, yeah.
We have a few tats about it.
How'd I do? Did I carry well? Not carrying well. And we're done.
Thanks to the folks at Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. KTM Husqvarna gas riders can run the stock axle with a bonded axle block that is ridged and hard to read for chain adjustment. So switch to the WC kit that required disassembly off the bonded axle block and a measuring caliper, or go to the Ride Engineering blocks that replace the stock axle with a CRF 450 axle. This setup reduces rigidity, installs in minutes, and the blocks have chain adjustment tabs, so no measuring tools required to keep the rear wheel even in the swing arm. Manufacturer's suggested retail price for everything you need is $105. PulpFan20 is the code to save with ride-engineering.com. Please check that out. Ride-engineering.com. Please check it out. And these guys are doing good work. And use the code to save money with those guys. Also, Manscaped. Cade.
Steve.
Do you groom up down there?
Mm-hmm. You know what's actually very ironic about you having Manscaped is I needed a new trimmer. And I was like, man, I'm just going to go buy one. Went to Target, bought the 2.0.
Oh.
I was a little cheap.
Okay.
Broke right on a budget over here. That, I think it might have been like a Sunday when I did this.
Uh-huh.
That Monday was the first time you mentioned Manscaped.
With the code.
With the code.
Oh.
And I was upset. But I have the 2.0.
Okay. And you enjoy the 2.0?
Yeah, it's great.
Because the 4.0 is where it's at now.
I understand.
Right.
Thank you.
You got a light on the 2.0?
No.
No light.
No light.
4.0's got a light.
I don't think it's waterproof either.
Oh my
Fuck
god.
my ass.
Dude.
What year is it?
Yeah, what
I don't know, man. Ask Target.
It's got to be waterproof. It's got to have a light. It's got to have a 7,000 RPM motor.
I don't know. I go
Do you have
out-
a gear guard on it to avoid accidents?
Is that the white piece that
Yeah.
goes back? Yes.
Okay, you have that.
I have that.
All right.
No accidents.
All right. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. Get the 4.0. It's the 4th generation trimmer, not the 2nd generation trimmer. They got the advanced skin-safe technology of this on there. 7,000 RPM motor, like I mentioned. A multi-function on-off switch. It's got a travel lock on it. Did travel lock ever screw you up? I had to Google that.
It's funny. The first time I was messing with it, it did.
Yeah.
I think
Mine
it was,
didn't turn on, and I'm like...
I think it was locked.
Yeah. I'm like...
Comes locked.
You got to push it 3 times.
Took me a second, but I got it.
I had to Google. Yeah.
With the way your facial hair is now,
yeah,
would you ever use it on your face and then use the razor, or do you just?
I have a different device for the beard, and the Manscaped is for everywhere else.
Okay, Marks, do you ever face it? Because I don't know if it's weird that I use it on my face before.
I don't think it's weird.
Do you at least clean it? Like.
I mean, I use the little brush and brush it.
Oh, you're talking like right after?
Not right after. No,
Oh.
if I do it, it's like face then down there.
Yeah, but then you did down there last.
Yeah, but I'm saying I used the brush that comes with it.
You gotta have to alcohol that shit and everything too, though.
Why?
Because it was on your junk.
So is your chick's face.
Oh wow! Oh, he's just going right there.
Do you use it on the beehole? Like you got dingleberries?
No, I don't do that.
Oh man! Oh cool.
RV and Keefer got into it.
Skimping
Big discussion. Yeah,
I don't do
skimping
that.
out on the trimming.
That is not something that's an A-Ray thing, and even like the mention of that in our household is forbidden.
What? Keefer does not approve.
No, he does not.
Keefer does not approve.
Not at all. Keefer, Villapoto told Keefer that he took the bathroom door off his master bathroom because they just didn't need it. So that's it. He just sits there in the bathroom.
That's weird.
With the door open.
My wife still won't even allow me be in like the next room when she poops.
Right. Yeah. No. Listen, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with the Manscaped. They got a whole package as well, the Performance Package 4.0. It's got everything you need. This thing is great. It can really chop some weeds down you got growing down there.
Well, maybe you could get me a 4.0. I'll use it down there and the 2.0 on my face, and we'll get rid of this weirdness.
I feel like the guys at Manscaped have been really cool with us, and we've given a lot of 4.0s.
Probably more than we deserve.
Probably more than we deserve.
So use the code.
Yeah, just use the code. I don't think I can ask the guys at Manscaped for another one.
They've been very cool, though.
Yeah, they've been way cool. We've given away. Keefer got one. JT got one.
The pony got one. He's not even using it on his hair.
Pony got one. Tits got one.
Pony doesn't
no,
even
Tits
need
didn't
one.
get one. That was
I got Tits.
Yeah, Tallon got Tits, makes it all more satisfying.
But Tits bought his own with the code, and he gave raving reviews.
He did, yep.
Which is surprising.
They also have the Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer. You got one of those? I got one of those.
I don't have one of those.
Yep.
I need to get one.
Really good. They got the ball deodorant as well.
Got that.
You got that?
I got the weed whacker and everything.
The ball deodorant's sweet.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Got it all.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save with the guys at Manscaped. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Appreciate that.
Full target price.
Use the code next time, okay, please? Thank you. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do it. No, that's my mom.
I thought you were going to ask me about Charlotte.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
There I was. I thought you were going to carry the show.
I don't know the sponsor reads, man.
Okay, do the sponsor read for Motorsport.
I don't know the sponsor
But you know what motorsport.com is?
Yeah, motorsport.com. Great people.
Mm-hmm.
I order stuff from there multiple times this year when I had to order things. I
Okay.
even returned something to Motorsport.
There's no better testimonial than this. And how easy was it to return something?
Pretty easy.
Right.
Yeah. Email. Not hard. Yeah. Other than that, they're great. Find everything really easy. I like the OEM search thing because you can look up the part number. And even if you don't want to order it through them, at least then you know the part. Like I have a lot of part numbers written down in my journal for things that I break a lot, so that if I need to tell whoever I need something, I just give them the part number, and they're like, "Wow, that's really easy. I'll order that for you." So,
okay.
I don't know. That's what I do. And even like last year, Julian would order stuff from Motorsport all the time.
Free shipping on anything over $79?
79 or 5?
79.
Well, that's a weird number, but okay.
Yeah, just deal with it. Phil Nicoletti, Ryan Villapoto, myself, motorsport.com. UTV, street bikes, dirt bikes. They got it all for you over there. And, really thank
That's right.
Really thank the guys at motorsport.com. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter, and the guy in the corner picks the best ones. And let's do this, Tallon.
All right, first one from Pookie's Pebble Ice.
Oh, boy.
Steve, if you could bring any rider back in their prime to race now, who would it be? And Stu is not an option.
Fuck. It was going to be Stu.
Why wouldn't it be Stu?
Timmy?
No.
Bale. Bradshaw? Bradshaw.
Bradshaw, where would you rank him current?
First.
First? Bold.
Thank you.
Very bold.
From It's Vapor for Cade Clason. Is there any one thing you have or need that makes or break a racing career as a privateer?
I wouldn't be where I am without good coaches. So, I mean, I think you have to find as a privateer. No, for sure. You have to have somebody really good around you because you can't self-coach to get to a level where you need to be. So you need to find the right people to help you get there, the right program.
All right. From Beaks and Talons. He says it's the ultimate bench racing question. What is the oldest bike you think a top rider could run and still make the main? Example, could Tomac beat Cade on a two-stroke?
I liked this question. This is good.
It's a good question. The oldest bike?
The oldest bike. And for example, could Tomac beat Cade on a two-stroke?
Tomac could beat...
Thank you, Tallon.
Tomac could beat Cade on probably a 99 YZ250.
Damn, you're really mad at me right now.
01 YZ2. Look, there is not a lot of difference from Chad Reed's championship bike in 05 to McGrath's bike in 99. I know because I worked on them both. There's not a lot of difference. YZ250, good bike, really fast. Great supercross bike. I just did a podcast with Ricky Carmichael. He said the same thing. So yeah, I think so. Sorry, Cade.
That's harsh.
Sorry, bro.
You really think so? You think how much slower you think he would go on that bike per lap on a supercross track?
Well, it depends on the supercross track.
Well, okay, you can go either way then.
Yeah, probably
on an outdoor track. That dude could beat me on a freaking pit bike.
Wow, I don't know about that. I don't think he could beat you on a pit bike. I don't.
Super mini, maybe.
Maybe super mini. Yeah, I mean a couple seconds.
I mean, I'm only a couple seconds slower than him.
I don't feel like you are.
On a supercross track?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2?
I average 3 to 5.
Okay, that's not 2 though. 3 to 5 is more than 2.
You think he's only 2 seconds slower on a 99 two-stroke?
Yeah.
Bro, he'd be a second slower in the whoops.
So what's peak Carmichael on a 2-stroke versus on a 4-stroke?
I mean,
what are you thinking?
If we go back,
if we put Ricky Carmichael on an 05 RM 250.
Okay, here's a perfect example.
Right now.
Okay. I think he gets 8th to 14th.
You're high.
No, I'm not.
You're high as fuck right now.
I'm not.
You took a mushroom on the commercial break, and you don't know where you're at right now.
No, dude. You are delusional. If you go back and watch the 05 race, I think it was 05, maybe it was 08. I don't remember what year. The Orlando race where they replicated the track.
07.
Look at how laid down the faces are, laid out the berms are, versus what we ride now. They could not go that speed on the tracks that we ride on.
So you got Stu covered. That's what
I don't got Stu covered.
Well, hold on a second. That's 07. That's 07. That's Ricky and Stu.
What place did I just say he'd get?
8th to 12th.
Do I get 8th to 12th?
You don't. Okay.
Thank you.
But the question is you, not whatever. The question is, how bad would Tomac beat you on a 2-stroke? So
that's not the question either. It's how far back of a bike do you have to go for him to not?
To still make the main event.
Yeah, 99.
Yeah.
A 99 YZ250 with Eli Tomac would be 8th to 12th. You just said it. Thank you.
You are saying a 99 because you know the motorcycle. I would say
I do. I know the motorcycle.
Maybe Carmichael's 05 Suzuki.
Okay. All right. Well,
maybe.
Next question.
From Jackie Reese. If pay and bike are equal, which team would you join based on staff?
Oh.
Honda?
250s?
I don't know.
250s or 450s?
Star? Either. Whichever.
Pro Circuit.
Okay.
It's like dream. Ride for Mitch. I think people are stupid that don't.
Okay.
You?
I think the Callaway guys, Honda guys are all really smart. Theo at Callaway is really, really smart. Good data guy. Honda guys are no slouch either. A lot of assistance from Japan over there. Either one, yeah.
It's a great answer.
Thank you.
Who has a better coffee machine?
Cowie.
Cowie it is.
Yep.
I wouldn't know.
From Hayes 994, I find it very intriguing, this whole signing amateurs at young ages. That being said, what kind of deal do you speculate a kid like Hayden Deegan gets based out of his social media presence and talent? Does Monster contribute to his salary, or is that a separate deal with Danger Boy?
He's got to have his own Monster deal.
Yeah, a Monster deal would be separate.
For him, at least.
him, yeah.
The whole team's Monster.
But you get a separate deal.
He for sure does.
Yeah, it's a 6 figures deal.
At least with Monster.
Yeah, easy.
So how does it work then for him? Because he can't be paid a salary as an amateur in the B class.
They just pay travel expenses to the dad.
They just pay him a stupid amount.
Yeah.
Of course they do.
Right.
It's actually very frustrating because it's such an unequal playing field at that level.
Yeah.
Like Hayden could not even be that good. Like he's obviously good and that's why he got the spot, but it elevates him so far above other amateur kids because everything around him is so much better than anything 90% of the field can
what I'd say all the time. It's like, how do you really know? You get a 4-lap race at most of these amateur nationals, and you get to start because you have the motorcycle, and you're going to ride pretty well because you're going to be up front. And as soon as you get to the pros, you're riding against everybody who's got really motorcycles, and now you don't know what to do. Yeah. And the amount of amateurs that have failed are just as much as the ones that have hit lately for these factory rides. There's not a lot of kids that are just like crushing it coming from Loretta's, because I think what's happening is they're just like now there's so much support for so many kids that, okay, I can't have the winner. I can't have, help me out. Who's like a winner that just turned pro?
Kitchen.
No, not even him. He's a bad example.
Like not as good as Kitchen? Like a
Thrasher, Fry.
Yeah, so, like Thrasher's winning. He's locked in with Yamaha. I'm going to grab the second place guy. Maybe it's Fry or maybe it's Schwartz or whoever. I'm going to grab the second place guy because, I can't get the first place guy. But in reality, is the second place guy special? And is he unique enough to get all this kind of money as a factory rider? No. It's been proven. No. But you grab them anyways because you have so much. You're just grabbing kids left and right. Like the Barshas and the Josh Grants and the Villapotos and the Alessis. Give them everything they need. They're special. You can watch them on a motorcycle track and be like, fuck, that kid's pretty special, right? Give them 6 figures all day long. But when you run out of guys like that, don't just start grabbing the other guys and signing them to deals because they may not be any good either. You don't know. They're not special. They're just getting walked into a factory truck, and then as we're seeing, they're making mistakes and not able to cut it, right? Like it's a crazy system to me where you don't have to prove anything to get the help, and the guys that do prove something are fighting for help. It's insane. It's all backwards to me.
Well,
and I'm don't get me wrong. Support the talent, like support the Thrashers and support these type of kids. But man,
yeah, I mean, I just think it's a stupid amount of money to put into one kid.
Are they selling gear for you? Are they selling motorcycles?
It's just like,
I mean, Hayden is.
The craziest part is I wonder how much more reach, like, okay, say Hayden Deegan wins the A class at Loretta's.
Yeah.
Well, every parent who races amateur motocross, who pays attention, watches the A motos at Loretta's, right? So basically every amateur parent in the country who went to a qualifier or did anything knows who won the A class at Loretta's. So, yeah, I mean, that kid is probably selling a lot of gear. You know what I mean? But
are they selling gear to people who are watching them who are already supported by their gear companies?
Well,
are these people spending money? Like,
all these parents are
Are they
spending
parents that go to area and regionals? Are they buying a Yamaha because Deegan won?
Yeah.
They are.
Oh, dude. I mean, I think amateur parents flip-flop what kind of bike they ride all the time because what's based off of who's winning on what.
Wouldn't they be getting some support from a dealer or at that level? When you're good enough to make Loretta's.
Dude,
if you're top 20 at Loretta's or top 30 at Loretta's, you're probably getting some help from a dealer in your local area.
Here's the help from a dealer you're going to get. You're probably going to get cost on a motorcycle at best.
Okay.
Which is saving you maybe maybe at most $500.
I wouldn't say that's best. A lot of these OEMs have programs where you can support some riders. If you buy a certain amount of motorcycles, if you're a dealer and you buy a certain amount of motorcycles, that OEM will say, hey, man, we're going to kick you back some money to help out a rider.
Yeah.
So,
but that's one rider. You know how many riders there are in the country?
I'm talking about Loretta's. Talk about the guys who go to Loretta's.
That's fine.
That's what I'm talking about.
But that's still... Like,
so you think the guys that go to Loretta's are going to drop what they're doing to buy a Yamaha for Hayden Deegan?
Not for Hayden Deegan, but
because of Hayden Deegan.
I think that I think there'll be more Yamahas at Loretta's next year than there were this year.
Okay.
Because of how well the Star team did this year. I guarantee there's more Yamahas down there.
Okay.
I remember the one year the Honda was really good, and all you saw were Hondas with Yoshis on it.
Okay.
Do you think I'm wrong?
I don't know. I'm not talking.
You are in a mood tonight, sir.
I'm not in a mood.
You're in a mood.
We could go back and forth here, and we're not getting anywhere. You have an opinion, and I have a different one, and that's fine.
Isn't that the point of the show?
It's
to debate?
Yes. No. We have different opinions, and we debate it now, and now we will move on. Because I don't agree. I don't agree supporting these kids, and there's so many failed ones.
So would you rather them never get the chance rather than to fail?
No, but I
would have loved one of those chances, and I wouldn't have minded to fail because I would have gotten the chance that I never got. I got to
wrap my head around what you just said. But no, what I'm saying is, if you have a team, Dylan Schwartz, probably not making any money, right? Probably making fuck all. Crushing it on Bar X Suzuki, doing a really good job. I don't want to throw these guys under the bus, but let me throw them under the bus.
Okay.
Derek Drake. Who had an medical issue, but Sean Cantrell, Jordan Bailey, the list goes on and on. I'm probably missing a few. If you're a team manager for one of those teams, Fry, why don't you just go grab Dylan Schwartz, who has already shown that he's better than your kids that you just dumped $100,000 into for the 3 years that you had him or whatever contract you had. You dump this money into this kid, and you support him in amateur levels, and he gets thirds to fifths at the B class and third to fifth in the A class, and he goes right into a factory truck. Again, I'm not talking about the elite guys. I'm talking about these other range of guys. You've dumped $100,000 into these kids and given them a ride for 2 years, and they've really delivered nothing. Why don't you just grab a Dylan Schwartz who doesn't make anything and has proven that he's better than your kids? So be smart about it. Scout the talent right. And if you can't get the elite kids, then grab Kitchen, Levi Kitchen, was sort of a late bloomer, right? Kind of came out of nowhere the last couple of years. Grab that kid when he comes out. Shane McElrath, same thing. Like no help, no nothing, right? RJ Hampshire was a late bloomer. Grab those kids instead of being like, hey, man, at 13, I'm going to support you for 4 years, and you're going to have 2 years of a factory team. When they're not elite, they're not even winning. They're not even winning, these kids, and they're getting these contracts because they're the next best guy to some phenom that's winning. So don't waste your money supporting B-level kids. Grab the elite kids or wait and see and sign some kid to a big deal.
But what
that has proven it?
But what if they're getting the extra money because they're willing to sign a kid? Whether he's going to win or not, they just want that person at all those amateur events, whether it be Monster or Rockstar, whoever the
You
team.
have your guys. They all have their elite guys. That can be your guy. You don't need to sign 3 of them. You don't need to sign 4 of them.
Look, Star goes excessive, but most guys only have 1. How many guys does Honda have now? 1. Romano's on
Kitchen.
Yeah, but that's a whole
LeBlanc.
That's a whole amateur program that's been there for
Jet
years.
Reynolds, Ryder D, all these kids from Cowie. A couple more I'm probably not missing. I'm missing out on. You're picking one brand, Honda.
Well, Yamaha goes excessive. Cowie's had that huge program forever.
That's fine. I'm just be smarter about picking these kids. There's so many failed kids in our sport that I would rather go and hire Hartraft. Okay, he had nothing at TLD, right? He had a good year at TLD, right? And then nothing. And he went to HEP. He podiumed on Outdoor National at Ironman and podium indoors. I think 2.
2 in a row.
Why aren't these teams signing him? You know why? Because they're locked in with fucking 15-year-olds. They're like, there's no home for Brandon Hartraft. He has to go to HEP 450 class. There's no home for him because we're committed to this kid and this kid and this kid, and we're backed up until 2028 with spots. So go fuck off, Brandon. Meanwhile, he podiumed outdoors and indoors. Like, grab Brandon Hartraft.
I think part of the problem is Brandon Hartraft wants paid because he's proven, and they're like, I can get this kid.
Dude, those kids are making good money. Stop it. You tell me Brandon Hartraft, you couldn't pay Brandon Hartraft $100,000 as a team on a give him good equipment?
Do you think that's what those kids are making?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I know they're making more than that, actually. I know the level of one of the kids.
Wow.
One of them was 135 and then like 180, 2-year deal.
180 a year?
No, 135 and then 180, 2-year deal. Damn. So, like,
I just got really
or listen, and I know you're gonna laugh, okay, and I get it. Troll Train, like, okay, he's fucking old as dirt. I get it. He's got a bit of a fan base. He's a professional rider. Like, he'll, do the work, train, show up, be all that stuff. He can't get a ride. Now, you can say, look, Troll Train's had 8 million chances and has never won. Okay, I'll give you that. But he can get on the box. Troll Train can get on the box on a factory bike. We saw that at JGR. He was right there. He won. Didn't he win Loretta Moto?
He won, yeah.
It was fucking muddy as shit, but whatever. The point is, they can't have that guy, right? So there's no room for these guys because you're backed up with kids that suck balls.
That's harsh, saying they suck
balls. How did
balls.
that Fry thing work out? Do you know what Fry did to leave Suzuki to go to Star Yamaha? No. Like, a lot. And he's done. He got a year and a half, and he's done.
Well, he failed. He failed.
I understand that. But
you would also say top 10s is failing. He got a couple top 10s this year.
But couldn't Brandon Hartraft get you a couple top 10s or Alex Martin? They've literally proved it. They've literally proved they can be podium guys.
Yeah, but
so
Fry and Thrasher are the same thing. The same exact thing. Thrasher
won 2 Supercrosses.
Exactly.
Fry never led a lap.
But
you're way far off.
No. Coming into this year, before a race was run this year, where would you have put Thrasher?
Yeah,
and Fry?
they're right around.
The same place,
you're right.
But Thrasher took a step forward and Fry went backwards.
But what's your point?
My point is that they're risking the Thrasher that won 2 main events versus, maybe Fry is going to be there with Thrasher or he's going to go the other way and we're going to fire him.
Okay, but you're not getting any results out of Fry. One of those kids is not getting any results. And actually, Thrasher didn't even qualify. His 2 wins really saved the year. Like, let's face it. Now, 2 wins are 2 wins, and I'm giving him full credit for that. But to not qualify for some main events and then have a not very good outdoor season.
I mean, Jeremy.
Like,
Martin,
I think the jury's still out on.
Jeremy Martin missed 2 main events to start Supercross in 2013.
Yeah, and he got hammered for that. That's not good.
I understand.
No one was like saying,
But you're saying the same thing about this.
Jeremy
kid
went on to win the outdoor title. Win the outdoor title that year. What did Thrasher do? Thank you.
I don't watch that.
Okay, so now can we stop debating and go back to this? Or
next slide, sir.
I just wish it's like once you get out of that class, the managers are just like, fuck him. Like, he's done. Like, but I'm like, wait a minute. You're washing your hands of these veteran kids or the riders that have proven they've done things to hire a 15-year-old that you have no fucking clue about.
Yeah, but I think part of it
isn't elite. Like, again, the elite amateurs, give them all they want. AC, you know what I mean? All that type of deal. Give them what they want.
Yeah. But I think part of it is for the kids who aren't totally elite, you might never know what their peak is because they might not have the opportunity to even get to the nationals without that help.
Okay, but why are you locking them up to 2-year deals right into 2-year pro class deals? Like, okay, you see a kid at Loretta's that's like 7th or 8th and he's got no help, and so you're like, okay, like that kid's got no help and he's getting 7th or 8th behind factory dudes. I'm gonna help this kid out. All right, here you go. Here's for let's see what you do next year. Year after, like I'm not rushing to sign that kid to a 4-year deal that walks him into the pro class for 2 years.
I don't think they're doing that with a kid who gets 7th.
But if you're taking a chance, somewhere along the line, you took a chance on a kid. Whatever result that was, Cade, maybe it was 4th, maybe it was 5th. I don't know. But chances are the top 3 are locked up. So whoever you sign at some point isn't a winner, right? Or do they sign only the winners? Is that what you're coming at?
I think they.
This is my race tech round of the night. Talking to Cade right now.
Oh, wow.
Talking to Cade is my race tech round of the night.
I don't understand. Like, you're saying that only one kid in a generation should get a factory ride?
I gave you an example of a kid getting 7th, and you said, I don't think they're locking him up into 7th. Well, okay, whatever place you want, Cade. Whatever place you want to make the kid get in this imaginary world, what place do you want the kid to have? 5th?
There's 10 teams, so why can't there be 10 amateurs? All 10 amateurs can't win.
There's 10 teams.
I'm just saying, like, 10 teams that would sign an amateur kid, maybe.
Okay, I don't even know what 10 they would be, but whatever it is.
Okay, maybe there's 5.
I don't know.
You know.
I'm done with you.
Bear with me
I'm done.
here.
I'm done.
Why?
We're just going to have to agree to disagree.
We're saying the same thing.
I'm trying to fight for fucking jerkies like you, and you're shooting them down. You just think.
I'm not. I'm just saying you have to give some kids a chance, too. I'm probably never going to get a factory ride. Ever.
But, Cade, you can give them a chance. Absolutely. Do you need to sign them to big deals for multi-year deals to the pro class?
I don't know. But this is like saying, I'm going to draft a quarterback. I'm going to give him 2 starts, and if he sucks, I'm going to bench him and never play him again.
No, that's not the same at all.
It's
That's
the
2
same
races.
thing.
That's 2 races.
Yeah, but
I think you would give the kid more than 2 races. I think you would give him a whole year. I would hope to God.
But in the NFL, they do that all the time. If they don't perform right off the bat, it takes time.
Okay.
And if they don't perform over time, then you
agree or disagree. The amount of misses with amateur kids lately has been much higher than the number of hits.
I would agree because I think amateur racing is so far off from pro racing.
Okay, whatever the reason is, I don't give a fuck. But you would agree with me. Like,
I would.
We all have the reasons. We talked about the bikes being such an advantage. You know what I mean? We talked all the reasons. Like, whatever the reason is, it's not working out. And these eagle-eye talent managers, obviously,
I don't get eagle eye.
They're obviously missing out.
Okay.
They're not getting it.
Okay.
So you let Bobby Reagan sign the 3rd and 4th and 5th place guys and just be like, you know what? I don't see it in this class. In this 16-year-old group of B riders, I don't see anyone here that could, be elite. So I don't need to sign anybody.
So you're saying...
And then for when I run out on my factory team in a couple of years, I'll grab a Brandon Hartraft, or I'll grab a Thrasher whose contract is up, or I'll grab a Dylan Schwartz. Kids who have actually proven to be good. I'm not talking the elite guys because they're going to get locked up for long-term deals. I mean Dylan Schwartz, really good. Brandon Hartraft, podium guy last year. I'm going to grab these kids, and they're going to get my factory bike and my shot at things. Look at Mitch Payton, okay? McAdoo and Schmoda are his best guys. They literally were fill-in riders. They were off a scrap heap. They were his best guys. McAdoo was driving a fucking motorhome. He was riding for TLD for no money outside of – if he got 6th place, he got no money. He only had top 5 bonuses as a fill-in rider. Hey, welcome to the team. We know you had no ride. Get top 5. Like, what? But that's he took it. That's what you do. Schmoda. Hey, team folded. Try out against Mitchell Harrison, Mumford, Enzo Lopes, I think, and see what you can do. Oh, hey, look. Joe Schmoda, now on the box and leading laps and everything, right?
You want a main event?
You want a main event?
Yeah.
Schmoda wants Supercross main?
Yeah.
Exactly. My fucking point. Okay. So, hey, Peyton, Austin Faulkner, okay, different story, injuries, whatever. These are the kids that are working out for you. Scrap heap pros, forgive the term scrap heap, a little harsh maybe.
A little bit.
Scrap heap pros that had to try out for your team are your best riders. Go look for those guys. Those guys can still do well because they have experience, they're older, they're physically stronger, they're mentally stronger than these nutball 17-year-olds you're bringing up from Loretta's that have only done 20-minute motos their whole life. Thank you. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done.
I said next slide.
Race tech round of the night. I think Cade just admitted I won.
That point was better than any of your other points.
They're all 1 point, Cade.
Whatever.
All right. Since Cade has you all hot right now, I'm just going to jump right into this one from Jesse318. Kidding aside, on a scale of 1 to 10, how angry are you that Marks hasn't finished the app yet?
What's the scale?
1 to 10.
Probably a 17.
17.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's pretty mad.
Furious. What? Seriously though, Marks.
Seriously.
How's it going?
Yeah, I work on it every once in a while.
Every you got some free time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dive in.
I have recently tried to be. I've been trying to put in at least a little bit almost every day. For the last little bit. It hasn't gone perfect.
Tell that guy.
It hasn't gone perfect.
Okay.
But that's my goal.
That's the goal.
That is my goal.
Friday?
Even if it's 30 minutes.
Right.
We'll get 30 minutes a day in.
What are we thinking?
I don't know.
So why can't you just take the old app?
Oh, here we go.
And just put it over here.
Uh-huh.
And make some changes to the old app.
Oh boy.
Like
even I know this.
I don't know this. This is why I'm asking.
No, I think I asked this question early in the process. It's 100% different API.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
API, bitches.
The framework that I use, I'm upgrading the framework, so all the code is changing. It's not sharing any of the same code. Maybe a few functions here and there, but most of the code is changing completely. So.
Cool. And PulpMX Fantasy will be in the app. So that's
You're
great.
absolutely high.
We have a caller. Phones are back.
Well, look at that.
Let's take it. What's the next question? Real quick.
From J Ross 216.
You just put him on hold.
Yeah, just hit hold.
I missed it. J Ross 216. Any word on where Benny Bloss will be next year?
Do you know? I saw Benny was riding. He said Supercross Prep or something, right?
Yeah, he's riding a KTM.
Yeah.
But unless maybe he's going to ride a KTM and hope to get a fill-in spot somewhere.
Right.
Which I would see because they'd probably give it to him.
Yep.
But yeah.
Talking about 250 guys. So Mumford was wondering what he was going to do before he did the Bar X thing. I literally ran back the story of McAdoo. I'm like, bro, get whatever bike you want. Go to the Supercrosses on the West Coast as a privateer. Ride your balls off, train, do your best. Someone will get hurt. You will get their ride, and that's your shot at a factory bike. He obviously went the Bar X direction, but you know what I mean? I'm like, hey,
I feel like a guy like him should do his own thing. He's got the backing to do it.
Right.
You know, he's good enough to get a fill-in ride. You have to be the right guy to get a fill-in ride in Supercross.
Yep. I mean, when Dino did it on the Yamaha, I mean, good God, that was a slam dunk. No, whoever got hurt, Dino was right there.
I mean, hell, he was beating dudes with rides on his own deal.
Right.
Yeah.
So, all right.
From Marks's hot-ass wife.
Whoa.
Have you heard from Gringo? I really miss his calls.
Well, that would involve me checking the voicemails, which I haven't done.
Wasn't he?
How's that going?
He was AC's buddy for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah. The AC moved, but he lived down the street. I haven't seen Gringo. I went mountain biking with Gringo during Supercross, and great guy, him and his wife.
Don't know Gringo.
You don't know Gringo?
Gringo.
I don't have the drop here, so yeah.
Okay. Zachy D163. Why is Stu and Sexton not working together anymore?
You're bringing the ruckus to that ass.
That's Gringo.
Okay. I'm going to assume because Stu wasn't actually coming to the races.
I'm going to assume Stu just got busy.
Got stewed?
Yeah.
So what's AC doing then?
I don't know what he's doing.
So that's what I'm confused about. Like, he's probably, since Chase isn't at Stu's then, where's Chase going to ride? And if Chase isn't there, Adam's probably not going to ride there.
No, Adam's going to base himself out west.
Really?
Yeah.
To be around the team?
He's done that for the last couple of years.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gone east here and there, but he's basically been a West Coast guy.
Oh. Okay. Anyways, so like at the 83 compound where all these dudes are
Osborne's there too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
We didn't touch on that.
Okay.
Like who coaches these dudes? Like are they all just going to be self-governed now? Because
well, no.
Like who's going to coach Zach? Who's going to, Burner's going to be with Coop.
Yep.
The Lawrence brothers have their dad.
Rarick will be the RM. Rarick will be with Joey and those guys.
Are all three of those guys going to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So what's Zacho doing? You're the Zacho whisperer.
He's going there.
Thank you.
He's got Brandon, right, as a riding coach that he bounces things off of.
Yeah, but he only goes down like once every 2 weeks.
Yeah. So I think Zach's just going to do his thing. Yeah.
Great insight. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Go fuck yourself. All right.
So what was the question?
I deleted it already. We're past it.
Chase
and Stu. Yeah.
From Beaks and Talons, who races Supercross first? Beta, Sherco, or Triumph?
Beta.
I don't know. Beta, right? Yeah. Triumph, I think.
Not Sherco.
No, not Sherco. Triumph, Tedesco's doing some testing, but I don't know how far down the road they are.
With Triumph?
Yeah.
I thought Carmichael was helping too.
He is too, yeah. But I think Tedesco's doing the shakedown stuff.
So is Tedesco not with Mitch anymore?
No, he is. He's doing both.
Oh. Conflict of interest.
I think it's fine.
From Smew 5049 for Cade. Hayden Deegan, Jet Reynolds, Ryder D. If you're starting a team today, which of those three would be your top pick?
If you're starting a team, it'd be Hayden.
Because he's the oldest, right?
Or
no?
No, he's probably the youngest.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he's the youngest.
He'd be the youngest, but he's got the biggest following, so it's the
Social
easiest to get
media.
sponsors.
Yeah, we race Ryder
Any
D.
ra-
We'll get there.
That's
We'll race him when it's time.
That's Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Whatever.
Remember I told somebody that was Brian.
You told me it was Brian. I asked the question. I was like, I can't tell if that's Brian or Weech.
You said it to somebody on the phone.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know who it was.
I can't remember who it was.
All right, next question.
From Tim Slayton. Do you think Jason Anderson going to Cowie will help settle the beef between you two now that AC and him are teammates?
No.
Because you talk to Tommy often, right?
Tommy Tenders? Yeah.
He's
I
a
like
racer
Tommy
X
Tenders.
guy.
Yeah, Tommy Tenders is cool.
So there's your connect if there was to be one.
Yeah, those guys, like all those guys, Jason's the guy. Like they're not. Jason's the leader of the gang, so they're not going to have any influence on him, you know.
So, will it be a factor when you go over to talk to AC and Anderson's just in the truck?
No. But Cowie's been really weird about getting people in the truck because of COVID. So like I haven't been in the Cowie truck in 2 years.
Is Cowie one of the teams mandating vaccines?
For the riders, I think so. Yeah, I think a few of them are.
Yeah. Okay.
Last one from Darkside's Pony.
Oh boy.
What's been going on with the Bear?
Darkside's Pony.
What's been going on with the Bear? Supercross plans?
Bear's done, I believe. The Bear is going to do construction. I think he's hanging it up. But speaking of the Bear, I did get a call from Hoosier Arena Cross guy, and they're looking for guys to race their series, like name guys.
I thought the Bear was going to do that.
Me too, but I guess it wasn't good enough.
Tyler, you should call me and come coach me through the whoops. That'd be great. I don't have
Okay.
his number.
All
Can
right.
you set that up for me?
Sure.
Okay. I need a whoop coach. That's not Brandon.
Yeah. So if you're a pro out there and you want to hit me up, and maybe there's some interest from the Hoosier guys to get you to do the series.
Is that like pay to show up kind of thing?
Get paid to show up. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So they're looking for guys. So keep that in mind.
I mean, you're probably going to get beat by the number 1, 24-0. But
Well, there's the kicker and there's a Hoosier, right?
oh, it's not the same one.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I need to really figure that fucking shit out. I get them mixed up all the time.
dude, it's got to be the kicker one.
Is there kicker and Hoosier?
There is 2, but
Yeah.
the Hoosier one is like 3 races and they're really small.
Okay. I don't know.
The kicker one is the legit series that KP races with like a Lessie and everything.
Yeah. Is KP going back?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He wouldn't give that up.
Right. He's not leaving that.
That's like, come on.
Cade,
Payday.
have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident?
Yeah.
Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
No.
A-Ray took you out.
Yeah, but that wasn't.
Call Arthur Draper. He's attorney. Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. He'll take the time to know you, and he'll take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free. You just need to call.
In fact, ambulances call him now.
Yeah, they chase him.
Chase him.
More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if you get paid. There's no risk to you. Help is only a call away, and Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com. You may need Arthur's services this year when you and A-Ray get together. Or he'll need Arthur
He'll
Draper's
need 'em.
services.
He's going to need them.
He's going to need Arthur Draper?
All of them.
And launch a lawsuit against one of you, the other guy?
Whatever.
All right.
Fair enough.
ArthurDraper.com, ArthurDraper.com. Thanks to Arthur for coming on board. Appreciate that. And what else?
Are you going to ask me about Charlotte or not?
Well, you told me you're not based in Charlotte.
Well, I mean.
When I said Club MX.
I'm at Charlotte. I'm in Charlotte right now, but I'm going to move into my buddy's
So you're
house.
going to stay at Club MX?
Yeah.
And go back and forth?
Yeah.
And
Go back and forth. Well, I will probably end up in California. That's what A-Ray and I were talking about.
Right.
I'll probably end up
For
in
the West Coast
California
stuff.
for the West Coast stuff.
Right.
Because it's so convenient. And
Well, that's kind of where I was getting at. Like, I think you should do that.
oh, I've always done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I always have.
Yeah, don't go back and forth.
But I don't want to
the
drive
The
again.
dirt's different, everything else.
Yeah, no, it sucks.
Right.
So yeah, that was kind of my plan. Just I needed a place to stay, and
right.
the worst part's getting my practice bike there, but I can send it with somebody. And
okay.
Yeah,
right.
I'd like to just fly and stay with Alex because he's got 2 cars. That's how much money he makes. He's got a van.
Yeah.
And the Tacoma.
He still got his Tacoma. Huh?
Decked out, both of them.
Right. The van's sweet.
The van is sweet. Mine's going to be just as sweet. It's just taking a lot longer because I'm man enough to do it myself.
You're doing it yourself.
Yeah. Did you see the pictures?
I think so. You put them on Instagram, didn't
you?
Yeah.
They look it's getting good.
Well, get it done, bro.
I'm working on it. It takes time. I don't
Thank
really know what I'm
you. Thanks for listening tonight.
Great show.
We had a rough start, but I felt like we landed the plane.
The rough start was all Tallon's fault.
A little turbulence along the way. Never hurt anybody.
And then I feel like we landed it smoothly.
Yeah.
But it was all Tallon's fault.
I will take partial credit at the beginning, but I'm also going to...
Credit. That's a good move.
I'll take credit.
Okay, Prado.
Yeah. I just thought Hurleys were going to stop racing me.
If Steve's backup battery would have worked, none of this would have been an issue.
That's not true because you messed up the sound thing.
But I wouldn't have had to mess up the sound if we would have been just.
It's all started because you bought janky batteries.
Wow,
you tried to have me start the drop like halfway through, and then
Nah, man, it's
Tallon not realizing he's playing the intro marks was a 15-minute fire drill.
It was a little rough.
Thank you.
I could see how it was. He overlooked it though. So
he's taking partial credit.
Partial credit.
I'll take partial blame.
Do we call him Sully? He's like Sully the pilot.
Yeah.
I have a dog named Sully, so
perfect.
But I feel like we landed the plane smoothly.
It was great.
Yeah.
I mean, the phones are on. Do we have no calls?
We had that one, but I didn't pick it up. So
unbelievable.
Steve, you got $2 from YouTube. Say thank you.
Why? What do you mean?
For a Snickers because you're being grumpy.
Oh. How does that work?
They
send you money.
You can send money to have your comment highlighted on YouTube. It's like tipping.
Oh, listen, Digit 975. You'd be fucking grumpy too if you had to deal with what I had to deal with before the show started.
But thanks for the $2.
But thanks for the $2.
There you go.
I don't think anyone realizes how high the tension was in here.
I was chilling.
I wanted to Instagram Live what was going on, but I was scared that Steve would grab my phone and throw it through the window.
Yeah. I'm just trying to produce a high-quality motocross show on the internet.
And it was rough.
So thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Jake Weimer, Chris Hymas, Lewis Phillips on. Thanks. No thanks to Seth Rarick at all.
Yeah, that's BS that he bailed.
Keefer,
I had so many good questions for him.
Keefer and Pony.
Can I ask you one of the questions I was going to ask him?
Yeah.
Shane's back and Zach's back, similar injuries? Like, because obviously he would have known.
I don't fucking know. I think Zach had a herniated disc. I would imagine Shane had something similar to that, right?
Yeah.
It's like a definite motocross injury.
I don't know. That's why I needed Shane.
Okay.
Or not Shane,
well, but
Seth.
Maybe Seth doesn't want to give out private information like that.
It's not private information.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
All right, everybody. So thanks for listening. Appreciate it. Thanks to our guests tonight. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Pookie as well. Cade, thank you for coming in. Good job, man. Appreciate it. Always fun to have you in.
Was it today? Have fun to have me in. I feel like we got into some debates that you did not appreciate.
That's all part of Sports Talk Radio.
Okay.
I don't have a problem. You wanted to keep going when I wanted to end it, and then you made me get mad.
That's because you were wrong.
Oh, was I?
Yeah. I ended it because I was okay with you being wrong. I didn't think I was going to change
You loved
your
my
mind.
Shimoda and McAdoo example.
It was a good take.
Thank you. And Heartraft and Troll, all guys that deserve rides and have proven it. Instead, we got these jerky kids with rides.
You know, maybe if they didn't give Troll so many opportunities.
Yeah. No,
someone would have landed Chance Hymas earlier.
But wasn't Troll performing for the most part? Podiums and, leading laps. And, I feel like Troll performed for most of his 250 prime years, right?
Don't make me start playing seatbelt sounds.
Okay.
Are you ready to leave?
This is what happens to
I appreciate you. I appreciate you having me in tonight.
Thanks for coming in. Yeah, and you're flying out tonight, so you're gnarly.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. So thanks everybody for listening. Appreciate it. Next week is Daniel Blair in studio. That should be good.
Fuck that guy.
Wow.
He just said that A-Ray had me covered now
did.
because he's on a Honda.
Yeah.
It's BS.
I cannot wait for Anaheim 1 with Kay Clason and Alex Ray on the same team, slamming the shit out of each other. It's going to be fantastic.
B practice will be going to be
It's going to be good. Yeah, it's going to be great.
There's less cowies now.
Yeah, good
You
point,
know?
right? Yeah.
The LCQ is going to look
Hey,
very different.
and you're going to be a little poor because the night show money, right?
I think so.
Oh, did you make a
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so you made put a deal in your contracts.
I don't know.
Smart move. So thanks everybody for listening. Super appreciate it. And again, we'll be back next week, and hopefully everything will be working a lot smoother. At least we'd like to think so. Thanks to the sponsors. Sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com. Get the codes. Save some money. R.I.P. Darkside's pony. It's gone. Soon.
It's going.
Can't wait.
Going. Gone.
We out of here.
Don't eat that dick.